for is just the collegiate aspect. I feel like, you know, collegiate has been something that's always been around in Smash, but it's these last so many years we're starting to see it kind of rise more to the forefront. So big shout out, of course, to Aaron for giving them a big stage. Let's go ahead and get it. The stage will get no bigger than this. It's the mainstream. Tummy time as we kick off this match.
Yeah, and we've got two of the links here kind of facing up against each other. Two, you know, heavy zoners facing up against these characters with Bowser and Luigi who are just straight up going to just take out stocks really quickly, but it's kind of a bloodbath over on the left side of the stage here.
It most certainly is. And I mean, this is kind of the scramble that is double. Sometimes it's very synced up and like it looks like how it's supposed to look. Then other times it looks a little crazy right here. And it don't get no more crazy than the Luigi meta here in this current state of Ultimate. Up B off the top. Tummy time again, and you better move.
Yeah, and you see Bowser's ground speed just really coming in handy there, chasing down both of them off the stage, unable to find anything but that F tilt. Nice stuff coming out from the blue team here.
We got even stocks all across the board. It seems like both the links are going to be the stock tanks for the most part, and I'm here for it. I'm also here for these up specials too. Building you up just to knock you back down. There's a lot of disjoints everywhere, and let's be honest, in doubles, it's kind of hard to work around them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really good bomb drop coming out from our Toon Link there to save the Bowser, able to secure a stock, 2 stocks actually, but, you know, sitting there having a really good time, you know, stock taking, right? That heavyweight sitting for a while.
No doubt about that, and easy come, easy goes, how that saying goes. It is the Bowser here, Deer, that unfortunately is on their final stock. Double grab, Nair. Yeah, you in some trouble. Get grabbed up again.
Yeah, that's another grab. We're able to, you know, find a way out of there, so no full 0 to death. But there is, like you've been saying, that tummy time, right, on that link.
It's big boy season, bro. We starting early this year. Okay. Boomerang can't quite find the follow-up for the forwarder, of course. And this is going to be a really tough spot, right, I think, for both the links to kind of work with because they have this projectile system that works so well. But I think they're realizing I'm not the projectile guy throughout the majority of the doubles. I'm here just to clean up the stocks.
And we're also seeing Bowser here just kind of easy layups for the opponent team almost as well. But we're able to find that forward air right off the stage. Good stuff coming out from our Bowser. Good stuff for blue team. Even stocks, we're sitting at a really high percent. Nearly going to take that, but we're at max rage. Good stuff.
Yeah, max rage Bowser is certainly the stuff of nightmares right there. And Luigi waking up. Great stuff. Okay, kind of caught in a kind of awkward spot right here is Toon Link. He's been in some sticky situations in his day, but yeah, he ain't met Luigi.
Yeah, just able to grab it immediately into that up B to secure that full game. And I saw in the camera that was that red team, right? Red team really feeling themselves for that too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of points I think in doubles where you're like, do I sync up with my teammate? Do we do the 2-1v1 thing? Is it okay to do the scramble? The correct answer is yes. Like, I think doubles just really yanks so much out of you that exists in singles. You just toss it out of the window and you say, hey, if you have this thing you really want to try to pull off and we've been labbing it, let's give it a try. If it doesn't work, let's break away, do 2 1v1s. Hey, is it getting crazy? It's a free-for-all. I think all those aspects really help out in doubles a lot.
Doubles requires so much more stage awareness than, you know, just a regular 1v1, you know, singles match really would, you know. Just really requires for you to be kind of omnipresent all throughout the entire stage.
Yep. No doubt about it, man. The situational awareness has to be key. It has to be locked in on. Next game's upon us. Team Collegiate, Team SFU to be exact, did the damn thing, but I got to be honest, Keebs and Deer did not go down without a fight. They did not make that easy.
Oh, no, not at all. They were swinging for the fences that entire time. And is that Teo able to take another stock just real quick? Those Luigi 0 to deaths, man, just making it real hard for them to hold on to these stocks.
Can we talk about how big Bowser's forward air hitboxes? I mean, links roll in from the ledge. Like, just, I mean, we talk about characters that are large and in charge. I mean, Bowser is the boss.
And I like what Bowser did here, run directly into that Luigi combo to prevent his partner from getting 0 to death. Really good stuff coming out from our Bowser.
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought up this, the whole concept of survivability. I mean, I think we've seen it notably in that last game where I think a jab lock into death was certainly on the rise and the bomb came through. So it's letting me know that, like, this isn't just any old doubles bracket. This is, you know, 4 players who are very well practiced. Oh, my God. What do you think the practice is for side B? It's just literally like side B and then just flying to your opponent, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, the only one to lose that on the stock there is Keebs. So Deer just you know, a bit haphazard with the swings almost. You know, taking out a lot of their partner stocks more so than their opponents.
Okay, yes, and of course, stock manageability is key here in doubles. Both sides spinning right there, but only one side is winning, and that is the red team looking really good. Okay, Cybil back to the ledge. We got a little bomb harassment on the left side, and that should be enough to do it. Let them know I am the real Link.
Yeah, and that is a full 3-stock lead. They were unable to take a single stock. We are going to see the restock coming out from Keebs. I really like that, you know, help out your partner, right? Let them know you still got their back, even from so far behind.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, being synced up is kind of like key here, whether it looks like you synced up or not. I love, you know, the utilization right here of landing Nair on Big Link's behalf. Very hard move to punish. Kind of a sleeper move in Link's toolkit. I mean, we get so caught up in just like how insane forward air is, or you know how you can't air dodge through up air, but Nair is the real season finale villain for sure.
You'll see so much of Nair come out from Link. It's just such a good move for our hero here. But I mean, we are able to find a kill confirm with that boomerang into the forward air, and it is once again Keebs trying to fight their way out of really a dangerous place.
That's me, bro. You hit me that time. Yeah, again, we got to get synced up. I've always been in the camp of believing that a 2v1 is actually harder to navigate for the two people who have obviously both characters than 2v2. And I say that because now we're both aiming for the same target. It's almost like a tango. It's a dance. You know, who's leading and who's following here. When it's 2-on-2, it's like, okay, a little bit of this, a little bit of 2 1v1s, a little bit of scrambled eggs, like we're good. But when it's like 2-on-1, it's like, dude, we could actually really lose this if we keep hitting each other or if we don't get the correct follow-ups.
I mean, how many clips have we seen, you know, over the years of people letting their partners just kind of handle it, and all of a sudden we're in a 1v1, right?
Yep, every time.
Because we're unable to really capitalize on it. So it is a different skill set to do the 2v1.
It is.
It really requires a lot of synergy from both players.
It most certainly does. And as you can tell right there, Team SFU certainly well practiced, to say the absolute least. Big shout out to them. But of course, their opponents as well too played very good. Obviously, we got a combination of two very strong people down there on the loser side of bracket. So we'll see how that one all shakes out here in a little bit.
Yeah, but coming up next, we have, I believe that is AnthonyIsntCool God versus Gerg and Assassin.
So I know Salt God is actually from Omaha, Nebraska. That's where I'm from.
Yeah.
Yeah, so very familiar with the tag. I'm going to be honest, a little far removed from the weekly scene, so not entirely sure what the gameplay is going to bring us. But hey, as a Nebraska native, I got to shout you out every time. I got some Nebraska people here with me this week, and I got Timekeeper, Skittles, Salt God, and Bumble Bella. They're all here. Probably more as well, but shout out to y'all.
I mean, you always love to see, you know, players from your home regions, right? Always showing up for these big events. It's always such a good thing.
It is.
Right? That community, you know, just always having that around.
We're nothing without that community, okay?
Exactly.
Smash community, okay? You get it? But yes, all jokes aside, though, if you're just tuning in, this is Riptide 2025. It's Excelsior, and it's Rod, of course. It is the Black Boy Power Hour right here. We're about to have ourselves some fun. This is doubles, okay? So doubles pools, obviously, not the later portion of bracket, but I still think there's a lot of narrative to be written out here, because once upon a time, one could probably make an argument, man, doubles is only worth watching top 4, top 8. No, actually, the community as a whole has leveled up. Doubles is crazy from the jump these days.
Yeah, you see people from, you know, doubles has always been one of those game modes where it's like, oh, it's doubles, you know, I might not tune in, but I find myself tuning in for doubles more and more often, just because so many people are honing their craft for this game mode. You know, a lot of people really, really do love playing some doubles. So we'll see all that passion kind of on the screen here as we get further into this pool.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a good one right here, of course. We got 4 very talented individuals stepping up to the big stage here at Riptide at 2025. It's so crazy to think that we've made it to 5 installments. I mean, I drove to the first one. I drove to 2021 from Jersey. It was about an 8-hour drive. It was myself, Max Ketchum, and Koopa. Yeah. So, I mean, just the most lit carpool, you know, you could ever imagine. And then I missed 2022. But then I went 2023, 4, and now here we are at 5. And it's just like, damn, then the Midwest, we're holding it down.
It's so nice having such a large event in the Midwest that just kind of hit the ground running. You know what I mean? Just right out of quarantine, just immediately.
For sure.
It's so nice to have that every year. So I'm a big fan of Riptide. Shout out to Riptide. Nothing but love for the team.
No doubt about that, man. Big shout out, of course, to Riptide and, of course, the whole Midwest. You know, we got a lot of tournaments these days. I've came and went, but, you know, Frosty Faustings, Combo Breaker, Riptide, I mean, these are, you know, 3 tournaments that have, you know, so much staying power, and they are, you know, holding down not just you know, Smash, not just fighting games, but really just esports in the Midwest, just in terms of consistency. So it's going to be a great one here to see. Gerg, an Assassin, Salt God, and Atomic all meet in a bar, and they're about to throw down and fight here. How's this all going to go?
Yeah, let's see. What are the characters that we see selected on the screen here? We know Salt God. I know that she does rock the nest, if I'm not mistaken, right? We got the nest. So other characters I'm not too sure about, but we're about to find out. We're going to see how these. I see a K rule.
Uh-oh.
I don't see Ness at all, actually.
Okay.
I don't see Ness at all.
I'm not mad at K rule in doubles. Of course, that character lives just too long. I've been on the receiving end of a lot of K rule butt kickings, as you can probably tell. So the character is definitely the character. We'll put it that way. Here we go, friends. Game number 1 is here. This is not Raru and Acola. This is Gerg, Assassin, Salt God, and Atomic.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing another Luigi, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Dude, it's the year of the Luigi.
It is the year of the Luigi, man. Just so many of them just kind of showing this character's verse. We've all known the character, you know, has the ability to do the things that he does, but never to this level did we imagine, you know what I mean? Yeah,
I mean, this character has had its, like, I mean, well, you know, in Melee, you know, the character's certainly where they are in Melee, but then, you know, had a rise and a fall, then a rise again in Smash 4, and of course we're seeing the same thing kind of happen here. I just think Luigi just happens to be the flavor of the week in terms of characters you slept on. Oh, yeah. I'm going to say it right now, speaking into existence, and y'all can be mad at me later. Lucario's next. Do with that information as you must. Lucario's the next one.
Bold statement.
He's next. Okay?
bold statement.
He's next. Almost as bold as up tilting in the middle of traffic right there. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The back hit box on up tilt is ridiculous, man.
We're able to secure a stock on, I believe it is Salt God, who is playing K-Rule today.
Oh, my.
And that is another stock secured. And we're almost a full, what, 2 minutes, a minute and a half almost into this. And these stocks are going real slow. These players are really taking their time with this because, you know, when you're playing two big bodies with K-Rule and Rob, you really do got to take your time a little bit. You have to be precise, especially against two characters that could, you know, snap away your stocks as quickly as, you know, as you can think about it.
No, 100%. I mean, it's certainly a fine dance. Like, you kind of talked about, like, the whole concept of a tango. I mean, it's definitely that right here on the blue team. I mean, if I swing too big, yeah, I'm going to clear space, but my teammate might be one of the people I hit as well. Also, kind of for characters that need a good setup to get a stock taken early on. You know, Dark Red percents, get in there, you know, press the C stick, you're probably going to get a stock taken, but in the early parts of the match, both sides are kind of going to have to fill each other out right here. Ooh. And yes, getting dealt with right there, of course, is both players right there on the red team, blue team, leaving the other side black and blue.
Yeah, Atomic was able to actually steal away 2 stocks in quick succession, all on their own. So fantastic stuff coming out from him. But, you know, red team firing back immediately and taking out both stocks, really good stuff as we kind of find ourselves in more and more of a scramble.
Oh, yeah. Okay, scramble all the way across the board. Luigi definitely bleeding out here. You got your work cut out for you. Again, a lot of setup characters do really well in singles. They do well in squad strike. They do well in crew battles. Where they don't do as well are in doubles because you don't have as much time to get like that 10-hit Tekken combo together, bro.
You know, these characters that turn, that can turn, you know, disadvantage for you into a single-player game for them, right? All of a sudden, they have a new element that they have to worry about. As Assassin is able to secure another stock on Atomic, and you know, these big bodies, they're not really living as long as you kind of expect them to.
No, they're not. Oh my God, now that could have spelled trouble, but no, they most certainly are not. A little bit of a battle of spacing right there. Got the roll in with the grab, but couldn't quite get the F tilt. Ooh, excuse me. That one took the wind out of my lungs. Get buried.
Yeah, able to find something, but immediately firing back off the Angel platform. Love that. Able to secure, you know, save your opponent or save your teammate there, but maybe too little too late as you are going to lose out on Assassin's final stock.
As it stands right now, we got a very healthy Snake, and as I say that, getting beat down, get gyroed. Yeah, you are caught. You are getting sandwiched.
What is Salt God doing on the ledge here? I don't trust anything that she's doing on the ledge here. I just don't.
It's some questionable behavior, but it's paying off.
Oh yeah, for sure. But unable to find anything, and this is what we saw earlier, right?
A little late, but right on time with the down air, of course. Now again, I was like, are we gonna nair? Yeah. And of course, right option, wrong character. Well, wait a minute. Right option, wrong time. Right and wrong character. That's how that feels.
A little.
A little bit of everything in them categories. Because like I would have nared most opponents, but I'm like, oh boy, I forgot about the tummy that K-Rule has.
Yeah. But I mean, we were seeing there kind of what you had mentioned earlier, right? About the the 2v1s being a lot more difficult than the regular 2v2s can be, right? They're having a hard time getting their hands on Gerg here. So we'll see how this game 2 shapes out for our blue team as they put a point on the board.
Okay. Game number 2 is upon us, and yes, friends, this is best of 5, so you got a lot of time here to figure this wonderful thing called Smash Ultimate out. I see you lurking up underneath with the up smash. I'm not going for it. This is best of 3, actually. Sorry, Uncle Rod was wrong. This is actually best of 3. I'm a liar.
Hey, we can blame production on that one, yeah?
I kind of need them, though.
We all do.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to take blame on that. But no, all jokes aside, though, we're certainly in for a treat no matter which way you spin it right there. And a lot of KOs off the top. The blue team are synced up in a way that we just did not see in the beginning of game number 1.
Did you see how high Atomic went for that kill, by the way? I didn't even see him go up there before I just, the stock is taken off a Snake.
Yeah.
That's something you don't really see very often, right? Snake dying off the top.
Yes.
It's so high up in that blast zone.
Not very many characters can actually get up there and get him. So the ones that do, they really make Snake's life a living hell. Nice. He's going to dash attack through. And yes, hit him with the gut check. I love the F smash in the corner, turning a sour situation to a potentially good one. Tummy time, you're off stage.
Yeah,
come here.
Unfortunately for
bro.
Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna. What I'm liking from ZolGod and Atomic here, they're doing such a good job holding this corner here, making it such a scary position for anybody to even remotely approach. Somebody's losing a stock here, and they don't care if it's their own.
No, they don't. So whatever it takes to get your stocks taken, we are in. That is our main objective here. Okay, oh, wait a minute. Luigi's pressing a lot of buttons on that shield, though. Smart on Atomic just to hold shield and just wait for the onslaught to end. Okay, frame 4 fisticuffs coming through, bro.
Yeah, they really are just holding this corner down. You hear about people holding center stage. They're talking about holding this right side of the Pokeball, but in center stage, we are able to take the set. Good stuff from ZolGod and Atomic. What a dominant performance from the 2 of them, by the way, on that last game.
It really was. I felt like game number 1, both sides were kind of filling each other out. It's just the age old. It's fighting games. Game 1, depending on how many games you get in this portion of bracket, it could be looked at as, data. Then once they realize, okay, this is where we excel. We're hard to kill, hard to track down. You can't spike K-Rool with ease, and you can't get up there to fight Rob with ease. Let's just keep this match in the corner. We got the buttons to beat you down on stage and the off-stage presence to make your life hell.
Oh, yeah. Just fantastic usage of the toolkit and the synergy between them, right?
Yeah.
If you are trying to recover either horizontally or from below, that's where ZolGod is really shining, right? Getting a lot of those spikes and those nairs off stage. And if you're trying to go high, that's where Atomic's going to find you with those up airs and whatnot. So just fantastic synergy from the 2 of them.
Like Michael Jackson said, too low to get under, too high to get over, bro. What can you do, man? Yeah, they're going to be starting something around here, friends. Great stuff. Both sides did the damn thing. Shout out to Nebraska natives. Got doing it. I love it. No bias, but,
No bias? None?
What's funny was, for the longest time, like, I commentate. So, there was, nobody really from Nebraska, traveling on a consistent basis. Now, the players are starting to catch up, and I'm like, yes! I can tell people, and I can back it up. Nebraska will beat you down. We had Epic Gabriel for a little bit too.
Oh yeah, that regional pride is always so. I will be honest. Whenever I see Chicago on the screen, right, I'm gonna be biased, right? No. Those are my homies. That's my family, right? So it's like,
no doubt. Doorstop.
Okay.
Emma. Let's go. Okay, listen. So look, I gotta root a little bit for the Midwest.
Oh, for sure.
But I'm going to keep it as unbiased as humanly possible because, again, I'm a professional, whatever the hell that means. I'm a professional, so I'm going to try to keep it unbiased. But it's always nice to see Doorstop and Emma do the damn thing.
They have been pretty static doubles partners for a while now, right?
Yeah.
I feel like anytime I see a doubles event, it's the 2 of them working together, really putting in the work.
Yeah. If nothing else, Ohio's going to be static in 2 areas, doubles and commentary.
Yeah.
Good stuff to them. And, of course, hosting tournaments. We're going to be consistent. We're going to be static about that every damn time. So I went to some of the, probably some of my favorite tournament experiences were probably a good chunk when we're actually in Ohio. I went to Shuffle back in the day. I went to Cost. Big shout out to Spencer. I don't know if you're here this week. I don't know if you're watching, but Spencer obviously runs a phenomenal event. And then also big shout out to Mamsa. That was my first time meeting her as well. She's phenomenal. And then, of course, Riptide. So I'm just like, damn, dude. Ohio got it going on.
Ohio really holds it down. They really do. They have, you know, and it's really nice to see, you know, especially from a region that is so connected, you know, so knitted together like the Midwest, right? I mean, everybody's always helping each other out here in the Midwest, just all across the states. So
that's what
really
it's all about.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about, y'all. So let's get it. So we got our next opponents, of course, on the big stage. And it's Doorstop and it's Emma. And again, they have been a static, you know, duo for a very, very long time. But of course, we got zackray coming back through. Are you kidding me? And acola?
Yeah, zackray and acola.
Dude, can we talk about zackray? Looks like a grown-ass man. What
right?
on earth is happening here?
It's nuts. It's so nuts.
Dude, he's grown up. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Like, people get older? What planet is this, right? But no, all jokes aside, the gameplay has definitely matured with the players well too. So Doorstop and them are going to really have to bring it because these two are no slouches.
No, these two, acola and zackray, I mean, need no introductions for themselves, right? I mean, you hear their names and you know exactly what it's about. So, I mean, Emma and Doorstop's consistency as a team is what's going to be important here. But, I mean, this is a pretty, you know, tall mountain to climb, and we don't get a lot of those in the Midwest. So.
No, we do not. Yeah, this is definitely a tall order. We will see if they got the hunger right here for it. It's going to be a good one, of course. acola, you know, we've seen a little bit of them before just in really just in every damn tournament. But specifically speaking about this one in Squad Strike, we got to see how deep the pockets actually are. And then, of course, we know with zackray, you can get, for sure, 2 characters if nothing else, Rob and Pit. The Pit has been certainly the stuff of nightmares here as of late. But Emma and Doorstop, of course, kind of rocking some characters that are cut from some similar cloths. I believe is it ZSS and Bayonet? No,
that's Zelda over there, actually.
It's ZSS and Zelda.
Yeah, and we're also seeing Dr. Mario Game & Watch from our red team here. So this is definitely an interesting matchup here between the two teams.
It is. It most certainly is. I do think Zelda has a pretty good spot in doubles. You know, we talk about characters who like move around a little bit between like the different formats of Smash. I do think Zelda goes up a little bit in doubles. She could be, God, what's the nice word I'm looking? She can be just annoying to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
But
really good at disrupting.
Really
good at disrupting.
Excelsior,
yes,
thank you. Sorry, the Ebonics was coming through. I was like, back me up, bro. What's the word I'm thinking about?
It's that Knight, man. That Knight just covers so much space, and it's already frustrating to deal with in singles. But now you have a whole other teammate that you've got to worry about and an extra opponent that you got to worry about. It's really, really good
in this
format.
And that doesn't help either that both of these 2 characters on the blue team kind of handle you pretty well off stage, Zelda and ZSS, but for 2 different reasons, but still equally as terrifying. Zelda will get out there, you know, soft spike, done. Forward air, boom, done. Up air, done. Like, I mean, she is not to be taken lightly with these aerials, but I say all that to say the red team are the ones in the lead here, in a pretty comfortable lead, might I add.
Yeah, they are really kind of running away here. I mean, you have a character that outputs so much consistent damage in Game & Watch, right? And then you have the raw power of Dr. Mario that really sets it up. Oh my God, a double parry on that up smash into an F smash of your own.
When I tell you that we are locked in, we are locked in. Double parry is crazy. Wait a minute. Yeah, get spun on. Okay, in the up air, yes. Got to get back to that ledge, but I don't want a high recovery. And again, another spin to win. The doctor is in, friends. Okay, no insurance needed. I'm seeing everybody.
This is such a scary position to be in because like you're down by so much. You've got acola still on their on his first stock. Doorstop is on his last. So it's really a kind of a bit of a bloodbath already.
Okay, nice. Get stomped up. Yeah, it is a bloodbath. It's kind of crazy to think like how quick stocks fly despite like the character-player combination. Again, I'm going into this thinking blue team going to be pretty defensive for the most part. Zelda's going to set up shop. ZSS is going to be a kid on the playground and just rip and run like it's Chuck E. Cheese. But no, like the red team is kind of just stopping them in their tracks.
Yeah, they're really kind of running down on blue team here, and it really does feel like it's that synergy between the 2 characters, right? Like I said before, that consistent damage output coming out from Game & Watch, and then that raw powerhouse from Dr. Mario's kill moves.
And Dr. Mario knows how to clear the map for sure. Okay, nice. Doesn't go for the high jump in. You got to watch out. Once you allow a character like Dr. Mario to break your zone as Zelda, the boxing tools, they shift over into Dr. Mario's favor.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we're able to get a little bit of a gimp, maybe. No, I love that high knight to force a...
Bye.
Oh, I was going to say to force a acola off of you, but zackray immediately ready to fire back and, you know, back up his teammate.
No doubt about that. Wait a minute. Nothing off the back air. And yes, he comes down with the down air. Just cleaning up shop, and you got to be careful with ZSS's up air. It's very quick and very safe on shield. She can up air for days for free, it feels like.
Oh, yeah, and I'm noticing slowly but surely here, the blue team is crawling their way back into this game. It's not out just yet. I mean, they're doing a really good job, too, playing really defensive, avoiding a lot of these moves here. Really good air dodge coming out from Emma, but unfortunately, your teammate is down, so now you have to find a way through.
Yep, parry into the up B. We've seen a lot of Mario Bros up B here throughout the course of this weekend. I'm saying the course of this weekend has only been just a dang old day, but trust me, I have my fill of Luigi before this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice. Nothing off the forward air. Can Zelda get it done in the 2v1?
Yeah, she's going to have to find a way. I love the aggressive option to make it back, but oh
damn.
What a pass-off coming out from red team there.
That was planned, by the way, friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, your homies at home, they may have pulled something off like that, you know what I'm saying, just on the fly, but that was planned.
Oh, yeah. That was a well-oiled machine right there. That was clocking in and clocking out for that.
No doubt about it. Saying, I will not work a minute past 5, sir.
No,
Great
sir.
stuff right there, man. acola and zackray did a phenomenal job, but same could also be said, too, for Doorstop and Emma. They definitely held their own, and it did even up in terms of stocks throughout the tail end of that match. But when it was all said and done, I just felt like, again, Game & Watch could be really tough to deal with in doubles, man.
Yeah.
Hard to pinpoint, hard to fight, and has 1.5 million ways to KO.
Yeah, and we're seeing acola here actually lock in the Steve to bring that in. So that kill power that we were talking about from Dr. Mario, that is about to explode tenfold once acola gets his tools up.
There it is. So let's see how it all unfolds right now. Both sides can sync up together. We might be able to cook with the right type of grease.
Ooh, I'm also seeing, sorry, I didn't even notice. Doorstop actually, or not Doorstop, sorry. Emma did switch
to the Lucina.
Yeah, which honestly, I like that a lot because with these sorties, with these two characters in particular, sorties love to eat these two up for breakfast.
And also, I think you have a bit more of a luxury when it comes to comboing with the sword. This is from somebody who plays Link, so I mean this with as much respect as possible. But when you're playing the sword and your opponent or your teammate throws the opponent into you, you just got to jump and just flick any aerial. There's a good chance you're going to hit him, you know?
Yeah, so.
You don't have to be quite as precise.
No, not at all. And but, you know, acola was able to take Emma's stock pretty early there, really quick with that forward smash. So we'll see if Emma's actually kind of, you know, going to be able to find something to kind of help out Doorstop. Ooh, and I love that a lot, actually. Immediately grabbing your teammate after you accidentally paralyzed them and throwing them away and saying, hey, get out of here. I don't want you hurt.
That is a sign that we are synced up for sure. Okay, ZSS, of course, playing up on these platforms. Here's another issue. I like Lucina in doubles. I don't love her right here, though. Of course, not quite with the recovery capabilities to making it back, you know, from that distance away. And then also, too, you do have to be a little bit more careful with how you swing with a character like her. Because, again, you always have that risk of, you know, maybe hitting your teammate, which, of course, we don't want.
Yeah, don't want to hit the teammate. But also, I mean, we'll see as it develops here if we're able to find those pass-offs, right? Those sorties are really, really good handing off the opponent to each other.
And that's what it's all about. How many hits can we get? I want the most for the absolute less. There's up B. Oh, yeah, you were mega dead. Wowee.
Yeah, there was no getting out of that one.
Okay, frame one jab. Get thrown. Okay, down smash in the corner, just trying to threaten that space. And he said, this ain't a threat. This ain't a bark. There's a bite to this.
And acola sensing the kill there immediately and is just running off. It's like, I'm going to find a way to take your stock here. Really good from Doorstop, not being scared of that.
Oh, it's showing him how the sausage gets made. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Right on now.
Hey, just throw it out there, right?
Yeah, why not? Okay. Now ZSS, great footwork, quick buttons. Does have to commit to some of her options when it comes to putting on percent. She does have short hop nair. Slow on startup, safe on shield. So she can at least toss that out here.
Oh, what is this obstacle course that Doorstop is trying to find his way out of?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was silly.
Yeah, just kind of a one of those things we saw it in the first game and in this one. You know, zackray tacking on all that damage and then acola sneaking in for a swift kill.
Yes, acola and zackray, I mean, that is just a fearsome combination of players, period. Not even just regional. I'm just talking like 2 players this good should never be doing anything together because it's only going to mean destruction for the other side. So zackray and acola, of course, playing really well. Didn't get the rob or the pit. My heart's a little broken. Was expecting the pit Pooh, the pit kung fu at low percent combos, but maybe we'll save it for singles. But big shout, of course, to Doorstop and Emma, as always, holding it down for the Midwest in more ways than one. Commentary and, of course, and playing.
Oh, for sure. Just fantastic, fantastic people. Always love seeing them. Always love seeing them come out and, you know, put everything into it.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, it's hard to do it at the level that they do it at. All 4 players, you know, this many years into Ultimate, it's hard to stay consistent. It's hard to, you know, stay in the know, but it starts with showing up, and all 4 of those players do a really good job at showing up and showing out. So big shout out to them. Of course, big shout out to all you out there in the Twitch chat and the rest of the world for showing up and showing out here to Riptide 2025. We are here, Sandusky, Ohio, having a lot of fun in the water. Believe it or not, I don't got my water clothes on, but the water is upon us, though. I will be in that thing later. It's Excelsior. It's Rod, and we're just having a blast.
Yeah, just having a really good time in this doubles block. I mean, just a lot of really solid games to just kind of watch and tune in. We said at the beginning here, I mean, doubles really has developed as as its own kind of meta, you know, over these last couple of years. So I'm always excited to kind of tune in and see what's happening out here.
I always wish other versions of Smash did what Melee did for a handful of years. They did like the Fuse. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was like a double-centric sort of portion of Melee where like they have their own PR, their own set of events. Somebody out there who knows the lore a little bit better than I, please feel free to correct me, which I'm sure YouTube and Twitch will do anyway.
They'll find a way.
They will find a way. But yeah, no, I think it was called Fuse, and it was like a series of like consistent and static doubles things, events, tournaments, not entirely sure, but I always thought that was a really good idea. It's just a good way to innovate.
That's really sick.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
like
that's really sick. It allows, you know, especially, you know, we're getting 7-8 years into this game.
Jeez,
I mean, hey, we're still alive and kicking, right? We've got how many people here this weekend?
A lot.
A lot of people here this weekend. We're still alive and kicking 7 years into the game. But I mean, you know, sometimes you want to find a way to freshen it up, find a way to keep things, you know, really keep things from going stale.
Yeah, keep it fresh. It's tough. It's tough to keep it fresh. But if Tekken can do it, Tekken 7 can do it. I feel like, you know, we were commentating and playing that game for what felt like 20 years. So if they can do it for a whole decade, we can do it as well too. Now I got a question. Who is Shuton and Asimo think they are? They put up here like the Men in Black.
They look so. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest with
like? They got that on. They got that on.
They got that on.
They
man.
got that on. The sunglasses and they got it on.
Sheesh,
but
man.
I'm excited because I see double Captain Falcon on my screen, which is always hilarious to me. But I also, a little bit of bias here, I see a Corn on the screen, and I'm locked in.
Nothing wrong with that. Corn's a perfect character to lock in on. She's great, man.
Yeah, she's also really good in these double situations, right? I mean, that massive, massive sword hitbox is going to be so good for those handoffs.
No, most certainly. And Greninja's going to need all the help he can get. Oh, my God. Okay, doesn't quite get anything off of it, but I do love the down air. Definitely shades of what's to come later on.
Yeah,
get stomped on.
God, they, Asimo and Shuton are just passing the blue team back and forth from each other, by the way. Just, I'm seeing a stomp into a Raptor boost, into a stomp, into another Raptor boost. Just
Captain Falcon, man. It's the twins, Doug and Thug, bro. They're mean. Okay, there's the knee. Corner control on the ready. Of course, Greninja, no hitbox, not recovery. Same can't be said for Corn, but she's still susceptible to a lot.
Yeah,
oh.
I liked that Hydro Pump there, using that angle specifically because it allowed, I'm sorry, I didn't catch the names here. It allowed the Corrin to, gave her a more horizontal distance because she kind of has a hard time with that horizontal recovery.
Yeah, she most certainly does. Yeah, Towa and Warner, of course, still holding it strong for the most part, despite Greninja losing that stock early on. You know, still trying to hold forward, but you might need to hold in a different direction here, maybe back a little bit more.
Yeah, and I'm also noticing Corrin here, you know, stock tanking for the team here, able to find a pin kick. Really good stuff. Are we able to survive? No, we're not. No. Shuton able to secure another stock for the red team.
Great stuff right here. Red team starting to make the blue team bleed out a little bit. But they can figure out how to get this stock taken off the Shuton. They might be cooking with the right grease, but not on this stock right here for Greninja. This is anything but good. Yeah. Standing jab, dash attack.
massive up smash on the other side of the stage just to secure that stock, and now we are scrapping on the left side. Can we find something really like that forward air to, you know, catch a jump? Can we find something else though, right? Corn's known for these big aerials. Can we actually use them? Can we put them to work?
It's such a tough spot, I think, for the opponents to be in versus double Falcon as well, because as you're edge guarding one, you're like, okay, I got Falcon where I want him. He's off stage, I'm about to smack him up. The other Falcon is so quick that he can break away from the other opponent and run all the way across the stage and then stop the madness. So he's kind of his own teammate in a lot more ways than one. There's the back air.
Yeah, I mean, it's that ground speed, right? That what's the word I'm looking for? Mobility. There we go. That mobility and that offstage presence with Falcon. But we're seeing as Blue Team was able to secure a stock here. We are going to restock, you know, survive for just a little bit longer. Never want to leave your teammate behind for too long.
No, you do not. You also want to get hit by your teammate as well, too. Corn getting those feet back onto solid ground just to get knocked off stage again. Okay, early on the down air. You playing a dangerous game in the corner versus Rage Corn. I'm going to be honest with you. I know the red team feeling themselves, but you got to, if you're going to deal with Corn, you got to get her gone today.
Yeah, and we're seeing here Corn doing a good job with these anti-airs and the, you know, going for these up airs and these nairs. Really, I'm liking how the both hits and nairs are hitting both Captain Falcons sometimes and really setting up for Greninja.
Oh my God, Tipper up smash. 162 right there on the Corn before she exits stage left. It is all down to Greninja, which I don't think is impossible here, but you're going to have your work cut out for you. Greninja, of course, a setup character. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Wait a minute. This is a really good spot for you. Can you take out this singular stock? No stomp knee for you. This is a hard place to be.
Okay. Love the angle on the recovery. F tilt in the corner. Sometimes less is more. The runoff there. Who you feeling like? Okay, dash attack. What the? Hey, now.
Just barely flubbing off that dash attack. And this is something that I see all the time, right? Captain Falcon versus Greninja back home in Chicago. So this is something I'm familiar with. And Greninja, you know, he can weave in and out, right? He can find a way in and out. But can he actually secure the kill? That's the real important part when it comes to this matchup, is who can secure that kill first.
Oh, my God. The nair on the way down. That's so safe on shield. Up B again. Not quite in the magnifying glass. And I love that neutral special just to give yourself a little bit of more breathing space. There's one thing about Captain Falcon, he loves being up in your space.
Yeah, gosh. And you can see Greninja here just doing such a good job. Really, really big. Trying to bait, I believe that Shuton into making a bad step. Really, really good stuff from Blue Team here.
Wait a damn minute. Did we just see what I saw? Did I just see that? Bro? What did I say? You got to get the Blue Team up out of there. You can't wait. You can't play around.
And I really, really like, I believe that was Warner. Warner was doing such a good job baiting that shield game, right?
Yes, yes.
Just standing right outside of Shuton's threat range. He's like, oh, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Make a mistake. Make a mistake. I dare you, because I can secure the stock and the game for my teammate here.
Dude, let's go. Oh, God, that was so good. Damn, now that is the doubles you show up for. I don't care what anybody out there says, friends. You know, all the insults to Squad Strike, they're true. But for doubles, I don't allow any double slander in my house, okay?
No,
double slander is not allowed here.
We're opening up on Battlefield here, and I do like this a little bit better for the Blue Team as well, by the way, right? We got a lot more of those platforms for Corn to play with, a lot more platforms for Greninja to play with as well. The Falcons are going to have their, you know, their enjoyment on this, but that top platform for Corn, that's going to be where she's going to make a lot of money.
That's deadly. I mean, that is where, you know, Neo and Shattuck, players of that caliber, love to live. So I'd imagine we're going to see something very similar here for the Blue Team. Okay, empty jump in the corner. Greninja utilizing that footwork as well now. I think, you know, in the last games, it felt like, you know, Blue Team was kind of looking more for like the 2-1v1, where the Red Team was like, no, let's just actually beat them down together.
Yeah.
But now, again, how big the stage is, we get to see how quick Greninja actually is from getting one end of the stage to the other.
Ooh, I'm loving what I'm seeing on the right side of the stage here. Fantastic stuff coming out from Towa. Not going to secure a kill on Shuton, but I love going that deep and allowing yourself to not be scared, right? Because you know that back air with those aerials and whatnot, you're going to make it back.
Yes, every time. Falcon kick, you heard me. Okay. Hey, looking for the pin in the corner. Can't quite find it. And as we're doing the 2-1v1 thing, neither side trying to relinquish that stock. Back air still not enough. Uh-oh. Did you just get, okay, almost.
no, not going to let that happen. Ooh, a rough counter on the edge there is going to get called out by the Falcon kick. Good stuff for the red team, but blue team is not very far behind them.
No. Okay, narrowly trailing. Has equalized it here. Nice, and there it is. Like you were talking about before, that top platform is not your friend when Corrin is in town. She owns that.
Not at all. Able to really, really take to the skies with that one. Good stuff coming out from blue team.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Stuck in a combo, stuck in a blender. Corrin known for it, but we're able to escape and help out our teammates. Unfortunately, Warner is going to lose their first stock finally.
A little late into the game, but we'll certainly take it for sure. Okay, I know any better. I say the red team might be trying just a little bit more now. Okay, nice. Gets the Cybil right into the up air. Greninja, of course, easy character to beat down, but maybe not easy enough. Red team a little out of sync right there for the team follow-up.
Yeah, and something that I'm noticing as well is that red team is actually putting a lot of pressure on Warner specifically, right? Because we saw the way Warner was able to steal that last game away. We do not want that to happen again. Get out of dodge.
Oh, man, and I thought that the back hitbox on the chainsaw would have been enough to catch Falcon, but a little misposition for sure.
Yeah, unable to, unfortunately. But, you know, it's okay. You know, kind of brush it off, right? Shrug it off. You can still find a way with that down smash to secure a stock of your own. Fantastic stuff coming out from Towa.
Okay, get kneed up. In the corner. Oh, my God, and I love this here. Again, such a shift in tone and just momentum for what we've seen in that first game. Maybe we just needed to increase the size of the stage and add some platforms in there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice dash attack on the way through. And yes, finally at the 11th hour, one of those forward airs that we've been seeing so much in this game definitely hits the mark.
And I'm loving everything I'm seeing from Towa on the right side here, right? These aerials have been so precise. We got that 2-frame on that recovery, able to find a forward air on the high one, and able to also keep the opponent off of you as you're going for it as well. Really good stuff.
And of course, the platform, or excuse me, not platform, but the corner control, like you're talking about, has not let up at all. Love that down smash, catching the neutral get up and the roll. Greninja out the picture. Red team not doing so hot right now, but the same can be said for Corrin as well. Okay, Towa has to figure this out and fast. You're off the stage.
But there, see, there it is. Asimo backing off immediately because, you know, Warner was the threat for that last game.
Okay, F-tilt has the boots, man. Again, we don't got that hitbox from above on the recovery, man. Captain Falcon is not who you want to see hanging out at the ledge with you. Okay.
I like that, the lady recovery coming out from Towa there. Do not want to challenge that at all. Forward smash in the wrong way.
What the crap? Okay, the rapid jab just to hold him down. Gets the insta-pin to swing.
Ooh, clipping above the stage there. Really good stuff coming out from Towa. Oh, but that stomp is going to take it off the top.
Greninja has to get it done all by their lonesome. Throw right into the knee, a little off the mark. Shuton and Asimo, they smell blood in the water.
They know they just got to take out this one stock, but that can be nerve-wracking all on its own, especially with Warner specifically, right? We saw how he picked them apart that last time.
Yeah, gentlemen. Ain't nothing gentle about that, though. Yeah. I thought for sure, okay, neutral get up, maybe jump, but then you got to worry about the other one behind catch you. Go for the roll, but now you're between two Falcons, which obviously ain't good. So,
no, not at all.
What can you do when you're caught in the zoo right there, man? Great stuff. Asimo and Shuton coming through with the shades. They said we're ready for the water after this.
This has been such an explosive match, by the way. That just really just a lot of pressure from both sides.
Okay, the real question is, man, here we are, game 3. Both sides with the game on the board. Do we see any character shift? And I guess not. Here we go. Shuton, Asimo, Towa, and Warner. One combination of player is going to go down to the loser side. Other one's going over the winners. Let's see how it goes.
We're back on PS2 as well. Tried and true. When at first you don't succeed, right? Reset to PS2.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. One thing about me, I'm going to ask you to go to PS2, to be honest. Okay? Okay, now, looks like we shift the focus on Asimo and to Towa this game. So a little bit of opposite effect from what we've seen in the last 2 outings. Nice up air. Not letting them land for free here this time. Put the up B away. I'm putting out hitboxes now.
Yeah, I love these nairs just right in between both of the Captain Falcons. Ooh.
Greninja. Jesus, man. Oh, my God. Okay, the chainsaw massacre was almost upon us.
Yeah, and I love Towa being ready immediately after Warner set up that tech chase with a down smash of his own. Really good stuff coming out from both teams, able to both secure the first stock.
And able to come through with that knee and answer back immediately. I mean, the last thing you want for either two sides is for the other side to gain a little bit of momentum and put on some real extra credit. So good right there on Asimo and Shuton just to kind of quiet the storm there for a moment. Forward throw, quick throw. That's another aspect I think in doubles that people forget about a lot, like when it's okay to go for like the back throw, which is statistically for most characters the longer of the two throws versus when it's time to go for the forward throw. You know, it might not be the option you want, but it could be the safe option and something that makes or breaks you having your stock, you know. Yeah. Down tilt. Yes. Stop playing with Greninja up close, bro.
You do not want that smoke really in his face like that at all.
All right. Wait, who you feeling like? Okay, standing jab? Yeah, I got these. And yeah, smart. Just standing right up underneath this platform and just, again, up smash. Is it going to connect? No, but it's also sending that message. You can come this way, but you got to respect this hitbox. You could also go over there and try to attempt the 2v1, but I'm just quick enough to bust it up. Exactly. Okay. Try to hit him with the frat party classic. Like, hey, bro, watch this. Watch this, dude.
And I love Towa going real deep there to force Shuton to find a different recovery angle, but we're not able to find a stock off of it either. Just a rough time for the blue team here, unable to really find their footing.
Yeah, feels like it's kind of the wind has been kind of taken out of their sails a little bit here. But we'll see what the answer back's going to be. Both Captain Falcons, both captains, they're bleeding out in a big way right here.
Yeah. Just really are just having, you know, less energy coming out from the blue team here, but it feels like Shuton and Asimo have just not, you know, let up on the gas at all.
Oh my God! And yes, I think they see the finish line for sure. Let's see if they got enough gas left in the tank to get it done. Put the hooves on them. There's the down throw. Short hop Nair in the corner. I'm gonna run right through that, said Asimo. I ain't afraid at all.
Hold on a second. I just noticed Warner still has a second stock here. Warner is stock tanking.
Stock tank in. Change it, tag to tank after this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I love that little two-piece coming out from Towa off the ledge there. Fantastic tipper pin to find a kill as well.
Okay, now y'all are playing a dangerous game. This is still one of the best players in the world. Asimo, you know, you definitely want to proceed with extreme caution, but not enough to let them know you're scared. Get this stock taken today.
Yeah, and I love the way these two are playing here, right? You can tell that the two of them are so in sync with just how everything is kind of lining up for each other. These pass-offs for the aerials, really good stuff.
Yep, goodbye. Okay, and in a turn of events, now look, you can look to the sky if you want. You can look to the sky if you want, but this was doubles, and also, y'all weren't playing y'all mains. So, like, sometimes when I see players of this caliber come to doubles, I'm like, are y'all taking it serious? Are y'all just having a good time? Like, you know, you never really know until you see their expressions once the match wraps up.
Oh, yeah. But to be fair, right, I mean, doubles can also be just a whole different ballgame.
No, for sure.
Sometimes you might not want to go your main in doubles. Maybe your tertiary or your pocket or whatever might have a better time. Or maybe playing double Captain Falcon is just really, really fun, which it looks like it's really, really fun for the two of them.
It does. It most certainly does. And honestly, if you ain't having fun with it, you know, are you even playing the right? Are you even playing games in general?
Right,
like, you
exactly.
got to make sure you have fun with it. So
if you're not having fun with it, right, that's like the #1 important thing, you know? Just making sure that what you're doing is actually enjoyable for you.
That's right. So, yes, the matches, of course, have certainly been enjoyable. And, of course, we hope you're out there having a really great time with us. This is Riptide, the 5th installment. Riptide 2025. Tournaments like this can't happen without commercials, friends. So, with that in mind, we're going to throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we got some more Ultimate on the other side right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Excelsior. I'm here with Rod, and we're back with doubles here at Riptide 2025. I hope you guys didn't go too far during that ad break, because we got some more heaters coming your way. I mean, that last set, man,
bro.
Dude, that was nuts.
I wouldn't have been able to guess that one. Yeah, I was completely thrown off. But I was like, hey, look, sometimes Titans fall, especially when you play secondaries. It happens. It happens. Other things happen as well, too, like more doubles matches here at Riptide. We got 4 very talented individuals. Hurt and Miya. Yonni is back, and Skinny the Pooh. Skinny the Pooh beat MK Leo at the last Rise and Grind. Yonni is just one of my absolute GOATs and one of the first people to kind of pioneer Steve in this meta.
I mean, you just said, right, sometimes Titans fall. Here are 4 Titans directly in front of us, ready to duke it out immediately. And we see both of the Mario brothers, Mario and Luigi.
Superstar Saga is here, friends. Yes, gotta be honest, Skinny the Pooh, you know, don't let the tag fool you. This young man is a player that you just should not take lightly. No prisoners. Takes no prisoners at all. After I seen the performance at Rise and Grind, I knew that this young man would be here to stay.
We've seen what happens when people take Skinny the Pooh lightly. And I know that Yonni's Luigi is also nothing to sneeze at either, right? That's the character he was playing before Steve came out, and he was still a demon with it. So we'll see here. We are able to find an up throw into a thrupper to secure the first stock off of blue team. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Now here we go. This is where things start to kind of get a little dicey, of course. One side loses stock early. It's on the other side's, you know, just type of time to make sure they really maintain this lead for as long as they possibly can. Get spun up and done up. Get spun up and done up.
The double spin to win it. Fantastic stuff coming out from the blue team. Are we able to find another stock here against them? No, we are not, but still a fantastic way to, you know, find something.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's how you open it up for sure. Okay. Okay, chasing him down right now. Love that up B. Okay, Nair on the way down. And yes, again, just the safe options on the way down are probably your best options. It's very often I see in doubles where sometimes players get just too combo-centric, too combo-happy. No, get your damage, get your safe damage, and get the heck out of there.
Exactly, right? Stick to the tried and true. You do not want to mess around too much. Is that a misfire on the ledge there? Unfortunately for Yonni, unable to make it back, but Skinny the Pooh is holding it down on the other side of the stage.
Skinny said, I need some honey, and I need it now. Okay, gets the down throw. Anything off of it. Yonni right now looking really good, playing around off stage. Wait a minute. Okay, was able to make it back.
And that back air just barely hitting. Poking through Yonni's shield there. We're able to find a dash attack to send them off stage. Can they find a stock here? They're unable to. Yonni is going to restock immediately to see if he can find something, but unfortunately for him, it looks like it is already curtains.
It looks like the Superstar Saga kind of coming to a close again.
Dude.
Damn.
That did not need to kill screen like that.
It did not.
that was insult to injury.
And again, it's all smiles. It's all, dude, look at Yonni, dude. I gotta just keep showing my man some love, bro. Like, you talk about people who just, like, step away and then come back better, stronger, final form. Yonni is definitely that player, man. The black excellence is, I gotta say to my Gucci Mane boys, my black excellence is Chris, man, dude. I love this. Hurt and Miya are the ones that win that last game. Brawler, didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, me neither. We do see the Steve coming out here from Yonni, by the way. Just want to point that out. We are making the switch to the main. Right?
No more playing around.
No more playing around, right? No more Mr. Nice Guy for Yonni here. So we'll see. We'll see what he's up with. What he's able to cook up with this, because I mean these are not fun. We've got Game & Watch on the screen, right? That's going to be hard enough on its own. But then you've got Hurt's Brawler, which seems to be explosive on its own, to taking stocks significantly faster than you thought was possible.
I mean, let's take a couple things into consideration. Survivability is certainly key for a player of Hurt's stature. You play a character like Snake, that's kind of in your DNA. And then also your CQC. Of all the Snakes, him and Paul Kage kind of lead the charge on CQC and survivability. You take that and apply it to Brawler, I mean, it's kind of a done data for the opponents.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on.
God, blue team is just kind of getting put in a body bag here, unable to get anything truly started.
Okay, Nair on the way down. Ugh, man, damn. Yeah, block is hot, though. Okay, on the way back in, trying to make it just a little bit more difficult for Miya to come back, and does just that. Great awareness right there on Yonni's behalf.
Yeah, no need to make it difficult when a well-placed back air is going to secure it for you.
Sometimes,
Fantastic
bro,
stuff.
it's just a nice back air, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it just is.
It do be nice back air. Okay. Oh, that's smart. Toss out the throw, but then using the flood to kind of push him a little bit more into position.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we are able to set up for the thrupper. That's a nasty confirm. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to point it out.
Talk about it.
Miya, the Game & Watch up air into thrupper, that is a nasty confirm.
That is. That ain't nothing nice. That's one of them combinations of things where you're like, I thought this was friendly. It's not friendly. Got it. Got it. This is serious.
They're here to win it, and they're going to do by any means necessary. But here it is, right? This is why I kind of expected when we saw the Steve come out, right? And Double Steve's main tool, right, main goal is to sit in the back and allow himself to get as many materials as possible. But Yonni has just been unable to find that at all as we go through here.
Yeah. Oh, my God, get burnt up. Oh, my goodness, and I'm swinging for the fences. Great stuff right here on Hurt's behalf. Man, bro, what the heck? Man, I can't even give no real commentary, bro. Man, bro, what the heck?
Yeah,
you getting smacked, man.
It's like watching a train wreck, man.
Get him, Skinny. You got I believe in Skinny.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody could pull it back, it would be Skinny. But this is just an unfortunate position to be in.
Oh, but maybe not unfortunate enough. I'm still up in it, though. Forward throw. Got to go for the quick throw here in the 2v1. Yeah, just tackle attack, bro. 10 damage, bro. Get up out of here.
Just fantastic stuff coming out from them. Just, I mean, Hurt and Acola just putting on a clinic. They're just like, none of that. None of that secondary stuff here.
No, we won't be
right?
doing that.
Bring your A game to Hurt's Me Brawler. That's nuts. Sorry, I got it. That's
Hurt's
nuts.
Me Brawler, bro. Like, that's a sentence. Hurt's Me Brawler. Like, who'd have thought? I mean, and again, this is on me for not doing as much homework as I probably should. I'll be honest, when a lot of Japanese tournaments are happening, I am in bed rubbing my feet together, going to sleep.
Yes.
But Hurt, obviously, a player that stature is going to be good with a multitude of characters. If you're great with Snake and you're the best Snake in the world, what is he? Is he top 3 now? Top 5 in the world or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine your Me Brawler is going to be extremely filthy, so big shout out.
It's something you see from a lot. Almost all of the top 10 have their secondaries run deep. Right? So, you know, well, I no surprise to me. I mean, it's shocking that it's Me Brawler, right? Like, it's Me Brawler, but, you know, if anybody's going to have deep secondaries and fantastic, you know, pockets and whatnot, it's going to be somebody on Hurt's caliber.
I would have to agree. I'd like to think I have deep pockets too, but I don't. I play adult Link. He's like, my Link is actually pretty good. I'm booty these days, but when I lived with Max Ketchum for 2 years. I had ample practice with like Toronto Joe, Angel Cortez, and Dre Charles, and I was like final form.
That sounds like an environment where you have to be good. You don't have a choice.
Yes, you have to be good. Faye would come as well too. Big shout out to her. Fawn would come as well. So they'd pull up, we'd play, and I was really good. And then I stopped playing for a long time. I was like, damn, I'm ass. I need to hang this up. So yeah, no pockets for me.
My pockets don't go very deep either.
Just Corn?
Steve Corn.
Steve Corn.
That's it. That's all I got.
Sometimes that's all you need in this life is Sin, bro.
Sometimes all you need in this meta is some blocks and a sword. That's all you need in this meta.
Bro, that's all you that's all you needed, daggone it. So yes, and all you need right here are these next matches, of course. We have zackray and acola sitting back on the big stage in the hot seat, and of course we have Rob and AnthonyIsntCool. And I remember Anthony because of this tag. I was like, Anthony, you are cool.
He is pretty cool. He is pretty cool.
Yeah, like what, man?
We were just talking about blocks and swords. We got them right here, right? The Acola Steve and the Anthony's Cloud.
Yes.
So I mean, that's gonna be. Cloud is such a dominant presence. Full stop, right? Just full stop.
Yeah.
But especially in a doubles format, I mean, those aerials are nothing to scoff at.
No.
Not at all.
Back air is -3 on shield, just to put into perspective how scary that move is. So.
You think you're scared of that in singles, right?
Yes.
Imagine having to deal with that, and you've got somebody else behind you ready to capitalize on you messing that up.
It's messed up, bro. And I play adult Link. You're probably wondering, why don't you just play a better character? Because I don't want to. I want to play the Hero of Time, damn it. I made a lifelong investment when I was a young man playing 64 that this is the character that I'm sticking with. And I'm going to stick with you, Link. You understand me? I can't be swayed.
I got to respect it. I got to respect it.
You got me, bro?
I got you. I got
Come
you.
on, man.
If nobody else is in your corner, I'm in your corner.
I know that's right, man. So here we go, friends. Our next set of players are here. It is acola and zackray all grown up like Rugrats. zackray all grown up. Rob and AnthonyIsntCool.
Yeah.
This is going to be a great one. Oh, what's up with the costume, man?
What?
Why didn't you just go red?
This is such a weird skin. It's such a weird skin to have.
It's just like, why? But like, I get it, though.
Yeah, I get it.
Let's see if some of that cloud property will play out in effect.
Yeah, it's funny to me because I feel like Snake and Cloud in a doubles format almost do the same thing, right?
They do.
They control just such a large swath of the stage just by existing.
Yep. And they take stocks very quick. Like, there's a lot of nickel and diming. There's a lot of, like, dance in the neutral. Then once the ice is broken, once, like, the percent is there, that's when you get to see a very different Snake and Cloud kind of come into fruition. I agree. Obviously, the same could be said for Joker as well, too, just the nature of, like, the comeback mechanic. But also, Joker in the right hands is still as dangerous as day #1 in Ultimate, but not on that first stock. They aren't.
Yeah.
Blue team right now going up.
I was going to say, you know, Arsene not looking real dangerous right now. I mean, just immediately snuffing that out. We don't even get to see Arsene actually do anything before Blue team is able to snuff them out completely.
Okay. Let's see what the comeback is going to be. Let's see if we can get a turnaround. It stands right now. Blue team looking pretty good. Snake getting KO'd off the top. That's okay. You got to watch Joker as well, too. Arsene is here and has not really made their presence known. It's kind of tough, I think, for Arsene and Joker to really get the magic going in doubles. Singles, obviously a different story. Squad strike, different story. But doubles, you so much more got to take into consideration.
Yeah, it's just there's so much more happening, right? So much more that you got to work with and work through as well. So, I mean, Red team is having a harder time kind of getting their way through Rob and Anthony's defense here. Right? It's just been so hard for them. They're able to tack on a couple quick percents here and there, but Arsene's not doing a whole lot. We're not really getting those long, advantage states from Game & Watch either. But we're able to find a stock on Anthony. Good stuff for the red team. But, I mean, with the way the blue team is playing, you might need to turn up the heat.
Man, and just a little bit, okay? We need to go from lukewarm to hot here and fast.
Oh, my God. There it is right there. There's the heat right there. Oh, my God. There it is.
Damn. That right there is certainly how you deal with somebody off stage. Clean stuff right here. Red team looking great. acola and zackray, of course, playing with their food, it feels like. But now they're starting to eat. Oh, my goodness. But eat one of these, though. There's the backer, courtesy of Rob.
Yeah, an unfortunate timing there. You know, losing out on, taking the stock off of your own opponent or your own teammate. That happens here in doubles. But we're able to secure a stock right afterwards, even up the stock count. We should be scared, though, right? Because Arsene is online in just a second here. There he is. Speak of the devil.
Okay. Arsene is present now, of course. Has not really been the formidable force that we know Arsene to be throughout the majority of this game #1. But let's see if we can get done right here on everybody's final stock. Cloud's going blue right now. The 1% of death is enough to get Joker and Arsene's ass up out of here. Yeah. Okay.
The finishing touch, just do not want to be anywhere near that at all. Fantastic stuff. This is looking like a done deal for the blue team, but they just have to find it. And acola is not making, zackray is not making it easy.
No, absolutely not. And this goes back to what we talked about in the beginning of our opening segment, of the block. Was, again, sometimes the 2v1 could be a little difficult if you don't quite know, how your teammate dances. Yeah. Yep, and why not? Everybody can get one.
Yeah, everybody, you getting up till feeling like Oprah up in here, right?
Everybody's gonna get one.
But fantastic stuff for blue team, able to find that, secure the game there. I mean, and it was looking a little bad for them a little bit there.
Sure.
Right as we watched zackray just pick apart Anthony on the left side of that stage with that Arsene triple back air, not able to make it back to the stage, but one finishing touch later, right? And all of a sudden, momentum is swung right back into your favor.
It most certainly has. And that's kind of the nature of the beast that is doubles. Like, 1 second you're doing well, the next second, like, it goes one way, it goes back another way. Like, I mean, it's really a tennis match of sorts. It's almost like Venus and Serena just, back and forth all day until somebody gives. But I always felt like kind of coming into that, you know, Rob and Anthony just. And I got a question actually. Is Anthony, that is Anthony, or is there a guy out there named Anthony that he's letting know is not cool? He's actually Anthony, right?
I'm going to be so honest with you. I don't know.
I wonder if he's Anthony or if he's like, no, this is from my mans at home who thinks he's cool.
Who thinks he's cool. He's
Anthony,
not. And I'm going to go on a global stage to let everybody know. I hope his name isn't Anthony.
This is like Kendrick Lamar levels of hating.
That's what I'm saying. I hope his name isn't Anthony.
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, you're making a bill, and somewhere out there is an Anthony who is just like dabbling in the dark arts. Yeah, I'm going to get you. Here we go, friends. Next game is upon us, and it is still best of 3 territory. Yes, friends, you can get this caliber of play still in the best of 3 territory. Who'd have thought?
And we do see acola switch back over to the Steve, right? And which is certainly interesting to me. I mean, this feels like one of those times, right? You have 2 characters across from you that are not great to deal with. But in a double setting, right, for Steve, that might actually turn out to be something a lot better.
Uh-oh. Gotta burn that lemon. You was playing a dangerous game off this stage. Up B? No, sir. And yes, this is how you turn up the just like you were asking for in the middle of game number 1. The blue team has just been allowed to basically do what 2 strong singles and especially doubles characters are going to do in doubles. Sometimes you got to top player the other side a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you got to remember, you know, show them, remind them who you are.
Yeah,
you
man.
know? And we're certainly seeing that there as, I mean, you watch acola. I love akola's awareness there. We go for the combo on Anthony. Notice Rob coming up immediately. Drop the combo to drop an anvil down and say, you're not surprising me.
No, absolutely not. No surprises here. Okay, short hop back in the corner. We talked about that, too. Just the importance of just how devastatingly strong all of Cloud's aerials are, but especially back here in the corner. And Bill hit him with the Looney Tunes right there. Red team looking good.
I love the confidence to stay on the anvil as well. Like, he didn't need to stay there.
No.
He did not need to stay on there. It was just kind of to send a message, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I know what you're doing, and it's not happening.
It's not happening, and I don't like it. Okay, double up air. Okay, gets another one, of course. Not enough to knock Snake off the Cypher, but just enough to put on some annoying damage for sure. Up tilt back air. Okay, blue team kind of sandwiched right now. They have to figure out a way to break away and try to force moments where the 2-1v1 is beneficial, and then when it's time to lean on each other and sync up. That's what the way it's looking like right now. We're about to be leaning into another game.
I'm sorry. acola was sitting on the left side of that stage just toying with Rob for a solid 2 seconds, just forward smashing, daring him to make a mistake, just waiting for it.
Just so messed up, man. And I think the red team has figured out if I sandwich the blue team together, they can't swing safely without hitting each other. So we'll be good to go.
I really like acola setting up the walls there to prevent Anthony from saving Rob from the onslaught coming out from zackray. What is happening?
Anthony, if you're watching, okay, things is getting not cool for you. Very uncool, bro. Okay, up air.
akola's having the time of his life back there.
He is, ain't he? He's just having a blast. Yeah, that's going to do it. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's the acola and zackray I know. That's the acola and zackray I know.
Yeah, just got to remind him. It's like, no. We're gonna remind you. We're gonna remind you who we actually are.
Yes, right. Let us lock in really quick here. The first game we're having fun. Next game we had to remind you. That's the end of the trilogy right here. AnthonyIsntCool and Rob. I have certainly seen both of these 2 tags, especially AnthonyIsntCool, do some great things in this game.
Oh yeah.
So we will see how this one all unfolds.
Both fantastic players, Midwest reps as well.
Yep.
You know, so fantastic players in their own right. Always love seeing them come out to stuff. But I mean, this is a different beast entirely. Right? I watched acola get up there so much faster than Rob even had time to react to on that last one.
No,
just
seriously.
like that nil 2 double jump back air.
Dude.
Find my answers.
Yes, and fast. I mean, that's what it's all about, too. I mean, I would hate to go into doubles with anybody, and we can't sync up like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here we go. The final game is here, and we are hovering over a lot of stages that aren't legal, but damn it, they're legal in our hearts. 3D land, do it. Do it. You won't. Don't be scared.
Play on 3D land.
Do it.
No, we're going to be on PS2.
Yeah. That's right. When in doubt, just go PS2.
One of these days, we're going to get somebody to Gentleman in something insane.
I'm down. You know, I used to Gentleman and Smash. You want to run it on 3DS, bro? I want to play on Yoshi's Island Brawl. I'll do it. I was a crazy man. Potential final game right here between these 4 crazy individuals. We're bringing the zoo to PS2. Let's do it.
We'll see here. acola immediately backing off, right? No more playing around for him. No more of that. We're going to back off and have zackray just chef it up on the stage. How do you get through that?
Dude, that is a $1 million question.
How do you find my switch-ins, actually?
Whatever it is, you don't get through it with these. That's for darn sure.
No, not at all.
Okay, F-tilt, a little too hungry on shield right there. I'm going to make you pay for that. And I love how they're just shifting focus here on Rob. They know, again, got to get both players on the blue team KO, but it is Rob that I'm most focused on. Dash attack through.
Yeah. I mean, it's that damage over time that Snake provides, right? That passive damage. So really taking care of Rob immediately is incredibly smart, but it doesn't matter. We're able to secure 2 stocks for the price of 1. Good stuff for red team.
Can I say something, man? Something about Game & Watch's F Smash being that strong just, like, really throws me off.
It's kind of insulting.
It's like, that is a ridiculously strong F Smash.
It's
very
like
strong.
You get caught by the down smash first, you're like, yeah, I am going to die here, and I'm at 70.
Yep. I mean, there's just no real analysis to it. It's just like, that is a very strong F Smash. It's just fighting game proverbs. A move that fast should not be that strong, and a move that strong should not be that fast.
Yeah, but this is looking real rough for blue team here. They are unable to really find their footing. They're finally able to take a stock, but I don't know if you noticed here, Anthony already on his final stock.
Yeah, this is anything but good right now. Anything but cool, if you will. There's the up air. I love the synergy still, even in the 11th hour on the blue team's behalf, but the red team is putting this stock to bed. Here it is. There's down tilt. Key, yes, immediate down air, quick 3-frame option on that first stomp.
Oh, no iron for acola there, so Rob kind of counting his lucky stars, but unfortunately unable to react fast enough. That back air is going to steal that stock away.
Okay, there's definitely some thieves on this stage for sure. Okay, the immediate dash attack. Okay, too slow on the follow-up for the whiff grab. And, oh my God, Aqua's make you pay for it. Come here.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I love the down throw there to disrupt Rob, trying to find an answer, trying to, bail his buddy out.
Oh, gotta watch your head right there. Probably didn't think that that'd be able to catch you. Uh-oh. Back to the ledge. Great manageability right there of your tools and resources. Oh my God, I was getting ready to say this could be cooking into something great, but I'm a little too late on that.
Yeah,
Anthony, of course, out of the picture.
Rob just has to hold that a little bit. Geez, got some charge on that F smash as well, by the way, knowing that Rob had no answers, nowhere to go, no switch-ins.
Bro, there are just some smash attacks in this game. I'm like, how? And why is this move this damn strong? Like, I play adult Link. Like, bro, like my F smash should be strong. But when I see Game & Watch swing, I'm like, whoa, bro.
Whoa. Whoa. What are we doing? How did you get here?
Yes.
But, I mean, just really, the two of them really showing just like, hey, this is why you know our names, right? This is why you recognize me, right? Get familiar.
Yes, and fast. Ask about me. Do your Googles, okay? Great stuff right there, man. acola and zackray doing what we know them to do and what they've been doing for the better part of a decade, which is just clean up shop and bracket. Also, big shout out to, of course, Rob and AnthonyIsntCool, 2 players I'm very familiar with, recognize the tags, and of course, it's always great to see them on the stage here at Riptide. Curious to see what that loser side of bracket's going to look like for them.
Yeah, I mean, still a very valiant effort. They did put a game on the board, right?
Yeah, they did.
We might want to talk about, we're playing tertiaries, playing pockets, whatever. They still put that game on the board, right? They still, and pretty convincingly too. They snatched that away from them.
They kind of yanked that. It was crazy.
Yeah, to force zackray and acola to immediately turn up the heat like that, that's some respect. That's some respect on the name, and you should not forget it.
Don't ever do that. So yeah, great stuff right there to all 4 individuals. Again, we talked a little bit about it, kind of coming into this, how people used to view doubles as just like, let's just hurry up, and get to top 30. Let's hurry up and get to top 16. But no, like, doubles, the entirety of the bracket. I mean, a lot of these matches have been nail-biting finishes and not quite the juggernaut stomp that they were just even 3 or 4 years ago.
No, not at all. I mean, you would see people who are static doubles partners, right, just tear through bracket. But these days, a lot more people are really trying to figure out and understand doubles as a meta on its own.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot to uncover, even late game ultimate, friends. So put that seatbelt on and strap in. We got more opponents right here on the big stage. Not entirely sure who
I see JeJaJeJa.
Oh, I do. Okay, I was like, I see the luxurious locks, but I can't tell if that's JeJaJeJa.
Yes, and
Okay. Cybil and Emdy?
I recognize Emdy's tag. I can't remember where from, though.
Okay.
I do recognize the tag, though.
I got to say, I just crossed paths with JeJaJeJa a few months ago at Diamond Dust. Went to Diamond Dust 2. And I will say this. Smash commentators of all the fighting games, we are really put through the true testament of endurance. Okay, I'm trying to dig into my Excelsior bag and say this nicely, okay? JeJa, I forget who he was playing against. He was playing against a very strong Sonic from Michigan as well. And I just remember this match going very, very long. And I was like, wow, I am being put through the ringer. It might have been.
It was Wolfie.
It
was Wolfie.
It was Wolfie. Wolfie and
Look,
JeJaJeJa.
Respect to JeJaJeJa, all right?
Yeah.
Fantastic player. Really, really solid player. Has some crazy wins under his belt.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage here in the Midwest.
It is.
To cast a JeJaJeJa set.
It is. It is.
It is a rite of passage.
It is. Every so many years, you get a slow one. Like, I'm from Nebraska, so back in Smash 4, it was Villager everything. You know, we had a player named Skillager, Skittles' older brother, actually. And he just, you know, he ran the western part of the Midwest playing Villager. And then we had MJG from Kansas, who also played Villager. So he'd come to our regionals, and it'd be Villager Dittos and Grams. So, yeah, it is a rite of passage in the Midwest. You're going to get some slow ones. Yeah. So here we go, friends. All 4 players are upon us. Getting ready to throw down here in a major way. Northwood Esports. Can't ignore that. The collegiate aspect here of Smash Ultimate all these years later, as strong as ever.
I gotta just point this out. I get a tiny bit, the smallest amount of fun. Right as I was kind of getting out of high school, and that wasn't really an option for me.
Sure.
But I'm so happy for everybody who actually gets a chance to have collegiate in their lives. I've watched it transform for so many people.
No, let that salt through, bro. I'm a little salty I was born when I was. I would have loved to gone to school and done this. I'm 32 now, so, you know, the ship has sailed, but I was like, damn, I would have loved to play on the esports team in my younger years. But here we are on the mic, right?
That's what they pay us for to do this, right?
Wash player to commentator pipeline is a thing for me. Not saying for you. Here we go, friends. We got 4 very unwashed players right here throwing down on the big stage. JeJaJeJa and SpringyL, Cybil, and 1G Emdy looking really good right now. But I can't help but not to ignore, excuse me, JeJaJeJa and just like how strong the Kirby gameplay is. Double homing attack is going to be a thing for the red team.
That's going to be scary to deal with. I mean, inhaling your teammate is something that's so interesting to me, right? It adds another layer to the gameplay and whatnot. That homing attack is going to be something that's going to allow Kirby to secure stocks, especially since he can go so far out there. Was that a double down air coming out from Kirby, from JeJaJeJa there? Did he secure stocks like that?
I believe so, dude. And the double dare is exactly what it's all about. It's just the perfect way to send a message and say, hey, you can't play off this stage. I mean, I kind of knew you already knew that coming into this, but let me just reinforce the idea. You will not be playing around out here.
Yeah. Off stage is JeJaJeJa's territory, and you best not encroach upon it.
There it is. Yep. Okay, the immediate back air. A little late to the party, but we're going to reset the situation with turnaround F tilt. You better stop playing because just as much as you deal with people off stage, it ain't nothing for me to just be out here and get it going.
Hey, I got to put respect to Emdy. They were able to, you know, live for a little bit longer than I would have personally.
Sure.
Right? Got hit with so many different wacky things on the edge there, but they, you know, kept it going. As you know, blue team just kind of puts on a lot of pressure.
Pressure has to be present right now, especially for 2 characters like Sonic and especially Kirby. Holding forward, coming through with the up B, limit online. Okay.
And we're seeing classic JeJaJeJa gameplay on the stage here, on that right side. Look, everybody's afraid of it, right?
Yeah.
Getting inhaled and ran off the ledge. And everyone's like, oh, how does that happen to you, right? Until you have to fight somebody like JeJaJeJa, who will just do it to you.
Yeah. I mean, again, JeJaJeJa not to be taken lightly, dude. And I think the great thing about him is that he does have that fear factor. We don't talk enough about like how important that is in any sort of format of Smash. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, what is my reputation? What does it entail? Because I know off stage it entails you not coming back.
Yeah, and I loved that F tilt 2-frame into the reverse down air to catch that up B off of Cybil, just really showing her like, hey, I'm well versed here. Are you?
Yep. I'm always lurking. Don't forget about the spike on my side B though. Okay. No. Okay. Short hop fair.
That's a nuts confirmed. Sonic back throw into Kirby down smash. That's nuts.
Oh my God! Did you just air dodge? Yeah, that is crazy. You're kind of playing for stats at this point. Down tilt. Obviously not going to look for up tilt too much. First hit's fast. Second hit not so much. Come here.
We're behind by so much here.
We truly are, man.
It's really hard. This is one of those things where you try to, where you fight as hard as you can still, right? You don't want to throw it away, but you want to fight to learn something, right? Kind of figure out what you can. And this is kind of what we call it going next, it feels like.
No, seriously, man. It's just one of those like, well, you can play for stats. It's almost like in basketball, like you know your team is losing. It's like, all right, I'm just playing just to pad my numbers for this season.
Yeah. So good stuff to blue team. Able to secure that game. Just really, really putting on a kind of a clinic there.
Yeah.
It was hard for Emdy and Cybil for them to really find their footing at all against these two.
I agree. It just always felt like just when they thought they had a correct play style, correct approach, then you have to deal with how well Sonic can slow a match down or really speed things up.
Yeah.
And I mean, then of course Kirby, JeJaJeJa, it's Kirby, so it's just like I don't even know what the heck to do with this guy,
It's that fear that JeJa's Kirby brings to the table, combined with the passive pressure that Sonic can just exude when used here by SpringyL, that really makes it hard to kind of find your openings, to really find something that's going to really, really work for you. But they were able to secure stocks here and there, right?
Yes.
We were able to secure, I think, 3 stocks overall, right? That's some information. That's something to work with. Let's see if they're able to apply it here as we hop into game number 2.
Here we go. Let's see it, friends. Of course, game number 1, a lot of data. Curious to see what the adjustment's going to be. JeJaJeJa, oh my God, it's double bird. We're flipping the double bird right here, bro. Is that what's going on? I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, really roost into the nest here. We'll see how that turns out for them, right? I mean, this isn't bad, right? You get these long combos and whatnot. You do have a slightly better recovery. I would say above average when it comes to Falco. That double jump going so high. But I do want to say, right, JeJaJeJa, very familiar with the bird.
Yes.
Very familiar with the bird.
As he should be. Okay, we'll see how well it plays out here for double red team. Cybil and Emdy still looking really good as we kick off this match. The tricky part is you have to watch how you fight Kirby, and then you also have to chase Sonic down. Now in singles, of course, you have the luxury of leaning back and using neutral special to stop him from just charging in your face, which of course will incite Sonic to get close and try to fight you up close and personal. But the thing is that you have 2 more people on the stage to take into consideration, so the matchup changes ever so slightly. Oh my God.
Ooh, that's a tough position to be in. Just had to re-grab ledge, right? And that dash attack hit just below the lip. Really good stuff for JeJa. But they're able to they were able to take a stock off of JeJa here, so I'm curious to see if they're able to, really find their footing with these double Falcos.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the idea of it on paper. I feel like, one whiffs the combo, the other one's there to kind of, help him out. But it's a very daunting task for sure. Oh my God, up tilt, frame 5, back air. Oh my God. Don't touch me. Nah, Kirby said, you're not sandwiching me, bro. Okay, down tilt up air. It's exactly what you want to see here too. If you're on the red team, you got to figure out a way just to, try to pin Sonic down and then do the damage to him, not the other way around.
Yeah, but I mean, SpringyL immediately firing out of the corner with that up smash out of shield to, take out another stock for his teammate here. I mean, what do you do about that?
Down tilt. Oh, okay, I'm loving the trip. And again, the great thing about the blue team is that they have this very less is more sort of like tactic. I guess the same could be said for the red team too, with the way that Falco starts combos. But you really get to see a lot of it just, oh no. Okay, I was about to, bro, are we about to get Ubered up out of here?
Ooh.
The rapid jab Uber, that's crazy.
Hey, I appreciate always seeing somebody save their teammate, right? Just immediately recognizing that, hey, they're in danger. I gotta find a solution. I gotta find an option.
And fast.
Gosh, this is such a unfortunate position to be in. Stuck in a corner between Kirby and Sonic. How do you get out? I guess the answer is you claw out. The answer is you claw out, clearly.
Yeah.
As we're putting on a lot of pressure off the side here.
Yeah, it's not going to be any sort of easy feed out, that's for sure. And of course, again, this is still double Falco, so a lot of damage can be dished out, and you're also going to take a lot of damage, especially off stage. One stock right here, and this is anything but good. Okay, alrighty.
Yeah, we're immediately going to restock. I appreciate going for the sauce there. Unable to find it, though. If you are, I believe this is Cybil on screen here. If you're Cybil, you count that, right? You take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Can we find something? Can we find a stock? Emdy was able to find it last time, so can Cybil find it this time?
We'll see. SpringyL, of course, not quite making their presence known right now. It's kind of JeJaJeJa taking the front. And, yes, you will not be able to make it back to this ledge. Unfortunately, you don't got the magnet hands.
Yeah.
That Fox has.
Unable to fly high enough, unfortunately, for the red team. JeJaJeJa and SpringyL taking that in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, that was really good. Great stuff right there, man. Of course, I expect nothing less from, JeJaJeJa and SpringyL, but also big shout out to their opponents, too. Again, despite what people might think, despite what people say, it's not easy to compete at this level of play. I mean, to get on stage and to do this week in and week out, whether you're playing at home or regional or major or super major like this, I mean, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, not at all. It's getting on stage in of itself can be a battle for a lot of people. So shout out to anybody who plays on stage ever, right? Yeah. That can be scary. That's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different level for just the mentality, right? It adds something else to that mental stack, knowing you got people behind you, casters like us, on the desk there, really, scrutinizing, right?
Right. And breaking it down, too, for what it actually is and what we might think it may be. But big shout out, of course, everybody that's doing the dang thing here this weekend. Of course, Riptide 2025. Be sure to hashtag that on Twitter and join the conversation as well, too. A lot of great, notable people, not just in the Smash space, but also Rivals of Aether and Splatoon, and I believe Mario Kart. I think I've seen some of the Mario Kart friends here as well. They are here this weekend, ready to talk about their respective games. So
and that's one
be
of the
sure
things,
to lock in.
That's one of the things about Riptide that I love so much is that it's not just Smash games, right?
Yeah.
We've got Splatoon here, right? Mm-hmm. I love Splatoon. I love the Splatoon homies. It's always nice to see see them get the recognition they deserve for their game as well, right? So really love the event, being able to host for them. Mario Kart as well. It allows so many people, so many friends of mine as well, who are like, hey, I don't really play ult anymore, but I still want to travel with you guys. I still want to be part of the community, and there's more and more stuff every day for them to really sink their teeth into.
And there's not very many stops I think Splatoon gets to have in a grassroots sense, of course. They have plenty of Nintendo stops, which are wonderful to see, of course, even this many years into this latest version of Splatoon. But MomoCon, I help with that, on the front end and back end sort of way, and just to see Mario Kart and Splatoon specifically come together, whether it's the big stage, little stage. Hell, they'll run a tournament out in a Walmart parking lot if they have to. I mean, they just really have what it takes to be a mainstay. And their room has gotten a lot bigger this year, too, at Riptide. I know, of course, that doesn't mean much to people out there watching, but their room is bigger. I watched them go from a small little area to now this big, massive room. It almost feels like another Smash Riptide when you walk in.
Oh, yeah. It's a completely it's so interesting, right? Being able to see the other side of a community that you don't really get to see very often, right? As we are kind of doing our own things, our own paths in this world here.
Yeah, this is what it's all about, man. Big shout out. Okay, no doubt about it. Hey, what's the Twitch channel for this? I wanted to tweet it out. VGBC1 is the name of the channel, friends. We are just waiting on a match to wrap up. VG Boot Camp is what I meant.
This has been a fun vlog. We've got some a lot of heaters here tonight in doubles. Just a lot of really, really solid gameplay all around.
Yeah, we really did. So I was trying to pull up the chat here. Here we are. Friends.
How's it going, y'all?
Welcome back to another episode of Ask a Black Guy. And you have Excelsior and you have Rod. You are free to ask us anything. Now, if we'll respond to it, that is a different question, but feel free to ask us some stuff, okay?
No guarantees we'll answer, but you can ask.
This might be going in a direction, production, It says, Rodney, you coming to Miami? I unfortunately don't think I'll be coming to Miami this year, sadly. I would love to, but the way the things should shake out, we just, you know, I don't know.
I saw somebody. Hi, Gnarled Fangs. I see you in the chat there. Hello, hello. What else we got going on in here?
So did you like the Drewski skit? I have not seen the Drewski skit that everybody's talking about, but let it be known, you're not canceling Drewski. Like, it's just not happening. Got it. All righty. Sponsor my guy Rod. Somebody gets it, damn it. Sponsor us. Both of us. Don't leave Excelsior out of this, too. Give him another sponsor. Give them another sponsor.
Another one?
Let's take as many as we can.
If you want me anywhere, just talk to me.
All right. Rod, do you ever go fishing? No. I should be going fishing, though, sometime within the next so many days, though. One of my barbers actually fishes at home, and so he asked me to pull up with him. What are you wearing? A church grounds? Oh, I don't know what the heck. Okay, who is tall mains in second? Who is y'all mains in secondary? Oh, Adult Link.
I play Steve, and I've got a corn in the back pocket.
They said, can I get – Epic Gabriel said, can we get a fit check? You know what, man? This is the fit. You know, it's essentials. I'm rocking essentials. I got Empire skate pants on and just dress shoes. Really light stuff today. It's Friday.
I'm wearing blue jeans under here and black Converse. It's nothing too crazy today. All right. Just it's Friday.
It's Friday, bro.
It's Friday. Some people still had to go to work. Not me though.
Yeah, not me. No, y'all
not
stay
me.
safe.
Not me.
Us.
But
says, who's your collegiate? Do I have a favorite Naruto character? I'm super fraudulent. I don't really have a favorite Naruto character. I like Rock Lee. I know him. He's the dude with no powers.
Yeah,
Rock Lee's cool.
I always like a character that doesn't have powers in a system with a lot of unique power systems.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Trident? I see you. Rod, do you know the frame data on pulling a golf baddie? I don't, unfortunately. No, I am unfortunately without golf maiden, sadly.
I see somebody asking me, my girlfriend. Her name is Jay. Hello, my wonderful girlfriend.
What up, Jay?
Shouting her out here.
How are you?
She's actually here at the event.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Jay.
She's been trying to make it out to a Riptide for forever. We've never really in the cars, but we're finally able to get her out to one. So.
Shout out. Okay, this is somebody's 5th Riptide, 1st Riptide, 3rd, don't matter. It's so good to see more people here. We love Rodney Sells. No, we love Script. I see you, Script. Where are you, bro? I see you, man. I see you, dude. Who's your favorite co-commentator to commentate with? It's yours. That's my favorite co-commentator to commentate with.
I see players.
Here we go.
Is that MuteAce I see on screen there?
All right.
BMP.
Give me a shout out, Green Gecko. I see you in the chat. That's the end of Ask a Black Guy. This just concludes that whole epic thing we just did there. It's still Excelsior and it's still Rod. We're still ready to have some fun here, friends. All right. This is going to be great. MuteAce, I don't think they've been on stream at all.
I don't think so either. Okay. I haven't seen MuteAce at all. No, I've seen MuteAce around, but I haven't seen them on stream, no.
Oh, cool.
And then also we've got BeastModePaul, which I did not know those two were teaming up together. That sounds like a deadly combo.
You are spitting right now. That is very, very terrifying. This is a Momocon champion. Yeah. Okay, this is BeastModePaul. And also did they win Collision? Yeah, I think they won Collision as well. So, yeah.
I'm fraudulent. I don't remember Collision very much.
No, you're okay. I got you. I'm pretty sure BeastModePaul won Collision and also won Momocon, so knows what it takes to be a champion. Big shout out, of course, to BeastModePaul and BeastModePaul's father. Some of the best barbecue I've ever had. That was crazy business. Okay. That was, we was at CERT, actually, and his dad was there, and he just jumped on the grill and did the dang
He just jumped on the grill?
He was like, hey,
When somebody approaches a grill, right, you let him cook.
I don't ask no questions.
No questions needed.
None at all.
On the other hand, end here, we do have Shuton and Asimo who need no introductions. We've seen them a couple of times already tonight, right? Just super solid gameplay with those double Captain Falcons, which have been kind of insane. But I believe this, this was double Captain Falcon from them. Yeah, so we are on the loser side, aren't we?
I believe so. Now, the real question is, and I always ask this question in doubles, is who the hell put the other side in losers? Who put BeastModePaul and MuteAce in losers? Show yourself.
That's a fantastic question. I wouldn't want to face them. I wouldn't want to face them, that's for sure.
No, I would not either.
Whoever put BeastModePaul and MuteAce and loses is not somebody that I want to face.
No, they're not somebody I want to be friends. Actually, that's BeastModePaul's dad right there, friends. You see the two gentlemen right here with the glasses and the cool hair. I believe right behind them, I believe that's BeastModePaul's dad. That's him. That's Dad Mode Paul. Beast Mode Dad.
I just gotta say this. Shout out to all of the parents out there who come out to these events with yeah. What about MuteAce and BeastModePaul? But I do want to shout out all of the parents out there. Right?
There he is. He's waving. I see you, sir. I see you waving, sir. Yes, sir.
All of the parents out there that come out to these events and, you know, cheer on their kids. You think about Toast's mom, Daddick, you know, Dad Mode Paul, I guess, or Beast Mode Dad.
Beast Mode Dad.
Is that what we're calling him?
I think it's Beast Mode. And then there was Momga. Remember Conga and Momga was a thing for a little bit?
I always love to see that. That always truly touches my heart, seeing, you know, people's parents and whatnot come out to these events and really cheer on their cheer them all.
Beast and Stars. Okay, that's who Mute and BeastModePaul lost to. Okay. Interesting. But again, it's doubles. So, you know, it's interesting, but it's also like, you know what? That could happen in doubles.
Oh, yeah.
You know, your favorite player combination could get their butts kicked. So, it's all how it shakes out sometimes.
It's doubles. Anything could happen.
Dude, seriously.
Anything could happen. We watched it happen against Shuton and Asimo with Warner and, tag's escaping me. The corn player.
Dude.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, Towa.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Dude, you know what really messed me up for a couple years living with Max and those guys was that they weren't doubles guys. And I haven't told anybody about but I'm a sweaty doubles dude.
Are you?
100%. And like we don't do doubles, man. We just run singles. Like you either like sink or swim up here in Jersey, man. It was real. Those are some long 2 years for me.
I got one friend in particular, and he's not listening. He's working. But he knows who he is. He knows who he is, who refuses to play randoms.
Really?
Refuses.
Just refuses the finer things in life. Who are you? I know what type of man you are. You're a man who was born before fun existed, apparently.
Just always a wet blanket at the end of the local.
Man, I get it. Some people are sweaty. Some people are not. I don't have the sweat in me. I have it for a little bit, then I'm like, all right, turn the Pokeballs on, bro.
See, really what it is, you got to be able to turn it on and off.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. I have my moments. Where I want to, like, nah, let's really get into this. And sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I feel like playing Lucario today.
Hey, you know
I've never played Lucario before, but I feel like playing him today.
I feel like watching this world burn. It happens, friends. And yes, it's back on us. Our players out there are getting some tags and stuff set up, and we got a Pro Controller that actually won't disconnect. So there's somewhere in the venue, some dude is on the toilet right now, and his controller's in his bag, hanging up on the little hook in the stall.
You right there. Okay. You right there.
Hurry up.
Disconnect your Pro Controllers. Disconnect them.
Can I tell a story, man?
Of course you can.
So I went to the Big House 5 the first year for Smash for Wii U, and I actually ruined a match because my controller was still synced to the setup. I think I maybe told the story one other time, but I want to speak my truth, damn it, because it's been too many years, and I'm living with this burden on my chest. It was me. I ruined that match in pools.
I'm glad you get that out.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm glad you get that out.
I just felt like I preached this, and then I wasn't walking the walk and talking the talks. I wasn't synced up. I did it. I'm sorry.
Just real tragic.
It's tragic.
It's tragic.
10 years ago, it was water under the bridge. Sorry.
Fun fact, by the way, for all you Android users out there are apps out there where you can connect your Pro Controller to your phone.
Really?
Yes, there are. I played Pro Controller for a little bit. I was able to do that a couple of times at a couple events. Let people know.
Wow. Welcome back to another episode here of Ask a Black Person. You got Excelsior and you got Rod. And this is episode 2 of our podcast. And we've been having a really good time. No subs yet, but we're doing this for you.
Hey, look, we love when you ask a black guy a question.
Yes.
We're not obligated to answer them.
That's right.
But we love when you ask.
Favorite food? I love pancakes and waffles.
My favorite food is going to be super specific. There is a family diner just right around the corner from me.
Really?
They have the most amazing bacon cheese fries.
Give them a shout
out.
And
the best milkshakes.
Give them a shout out.
It's called Westfield. I love them so much. I grew up in that area, grew up eating there. Love them so much. That's my favorite food.
Shout out to Westfield. There's another question that just says, what about EE? I don't know. What about, he's here this weekend, actually.
Somewhere.
So yeah, he's somewhere. He is somewhere here. Last but not least, did you know that Ninja played Smash with Jimmy Fallon? Did you know that?
I did hear about this.
Wow. Can't get him to come to a tournament, but play with Jimmy Fallon. That's crazy. That's crazy.
We know where his loyalties truly lie.
We know what type of man Ninja is. Here we go, friends. The next game is upon us. BeastModePaul and MuteAce. We got Beast Mode Dad in the audience, so you know the power-up is upon us. Shuton and Asimo. Let's get it, friends. And yes, believe it or not, this is only pools, damn it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Immediately firing.
Ah.
Was that a top deck kaboom, by the way?
It was.
Immediately tacking on 47% onto Shuton.
Sometimes you just draw good, bro. As somebody who likes Pokemon, sometimes the cards are in your favor.
Yeah, sometimes. And sometimes it's not, but I mean, hey, if you can manipulate it into your favor, that's all that really matters as MuteAce and BeastModePaul actually having a rough go about it, unable to really get too much off on the two of them, but on the blue team here. But I mean, hey, anything could happen.
Yeah, that's what it is, I think, when it comes to the blue team. They're just very synced up. I love that little just 1-2 jab while BeastModePaul is on the opposite side of a 1-2 jab, and then probably anticipating, oh, you're going to try to go for the third jab. Nope, I'm going to go for the 1-2 jab, and I'm going to jump out of here. I want you to know that I see you and I see your teammate.
Yeah, I do want to point out MuteAce did just lay up, got a layup for Beast Mode, but unfortunately for him, he would, okay, you know what? Never mind. I was going to talk about BeastModePaul losing the stock, but he said, no, shut up. Listen to me.
Listen to me. Listen to this. Everybody look at me. Okay, standing jab in the corner. Quick stuff. And yes, Peach, she's dangerous. It don't matter if she's caught in the middle. She's one short hop nair and she's out of there, bro.
Yeah, able to get out of there just barely. Oh, yeah. See, this is what you were talking about. The two of them are so synced up. We just watched as Asimo ran completely across the stage to set up for Shuton there.
Man, that's what it's all about. Oh, my God. I love the long-range harassment right here from BeastModePaul. Yes, go ahead and heal a little damage, too, but get off the stage in the process.
Yeah.
Falcon puts his back into the up. He's like, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, my Lord. He said keep it cute or keep it on mute, man. You pick. That's messed up.
That's an unfortunate go about for you there. But, hey, you keep it rocking. That's just kind of the nature of playing, you know, doubles with Hero, right?
Okay. Ha! Get the boots.
Yeah. No magic is going to save you here, but good hatchet, man, coming out from BeastModePaul there. Wow, this has been a really aggressive and explosive game.
BeastModePaul starting living up to the attack. Can we just talk about something real quick? Almost put Asimo to sleep. Asimo grabbed him at the right moment, so that way the snooze would go right through him. That was just brilliant play. Jeez, man. And yeah, we've certainly reached that portion of the bracket where we're no longer playing to have fun. We're playing to win here.
Yeah, we're playing to win. And there's that synergy again. These two really are just, like, mind-linked with each other. Asimo and Shuton here just doing such a good job linking it up.
Oh, my God. Yes, you are 100% right. Jesus. Thought he was actually going to go for the full jab lock. Actually let him stand up and then down smash. I don't know if we got replays production, but if we do, I need that in the Christmas card. Jeez.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate way to lose his stock, right? Are we gonna find a technique? No, I'm not. I'm going to make a statement here with my Captain Falcon, which is not a character I play like that, you know, clearly.
No.
But, I mean, the two of them just insane amounts of synergy and working together.
I don't even know how you would – I just don't even know how you would get to that level of just being able to sync. I mean, for me, I would have to fuse with the person. I'd have to literally put the earrings on and fuse to be as good as them.
Yeah.
What the hell, dude?
That's just
they were twinning. Mary-Kate and Ashley, bro. All right, potential final game right here for BeastModePaul and MuteAce. Now, I'll say this. All of that match was not bad for MuteAce and BeastModePaul. They actually showed a lot of promise, and I felt like BeastModePaul did a phenomenal job at just cleaning up the mess that was happening. I'm not saying who was in charge of the mess or who caused it, but I'm saying they did a really good job of cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Mute has a sleeper agent activation phrase. I don't know what the correct combination of phrasing needs to be said to get Mute to activate, but once he's activated, it's over, bro.
And truly, if we're going to activate it at any point in time, right now is the time.
In the now.
You're on your last game, loser side of this doubles, right? You need to keep pushing. Can we find it, right? Can we activate the sleeper agent in MuteAce?
We need to see it. I need you to become self-aware. I need Skynet to become self-aware of itself right now. MuteAce looking really good. Survivability on lock. You're in some trouble. Now, another issue that I do think the red team kind of has is that, you know, we do need some setups. Both characters can swing big, can clear space, but in order to get to that percent, we either need to sync up together or I need to be in a 1v1 situation with my opponent. But what's not going to happen is me short hop, naring, forward airing, and as all that sort of jazz to get the stocks, you know, taken.
Especially with the, you know, the ground speed of Captain Falcon, right? Where MuteAce is, you know, Peach is going to be doing these long combo strings, right? When you've got another Captain Falcon on this field, he can disengage from the hero and immediately apply pressure on you to prevent stuff like that.
Every time, bro. I mean, you're kind of just like the human projectile, bro. You're definitely, I mean, you're like the Flashpoint Paradox. You're just so damn fast. And that stock was gone in a flash right there. The knee getting busy.
Yeah, just real synced up between the two of them. I mean, these two are just, this is a unit, right? This is no longer a team. This is a unit.
Yeah, we are one and the same right here.
Oh, my.
Okay, 2 stocks apiece right now. MuteAce still looking good. Turn up in hand. Knew the up B was on the way. Great situational awareness right here from MuteAce. Oh, we got combos. Oh, we got combo. This is what happens when you leave him by himself.
Yeah.
Come get him.
Yeah, and as long as BeastModePaul is able to keep, you know, the other teammate away, MuteAce is able to clean up shop. Fantastic stock coming out from MuteAce. Can we find something more, though, right? Can Red Team put on more pressure? Can we prevent these two forces from merging together and becoming something unstoppable?
That is the million-dollar question. Excelsior and I certainly think we can make that happen for ourselves. The cards are starting to play out into the red team's favor. No top deck needed this time. Okay, this was deck manipulation. We knew from the jump we was winning this one. Oh, get up, smack. Wait a minute, hold on. I might have cursed something here. My bad.
Yeah, you might have the deck, but even stacking it is not going to help you there. Look at Shuton and Asimo just applying so much pressure, but MuteAce and Paul, both of them putting on their own amount of pressure, right? Not allowing too much to happen to themselves.
Yeah. I mean, just holding forward stylistically, too, because it's very easy to think you can just hold forward with Falcon. You'll be okay. Kiss the crown. There's back air. Hold up a minute. Oh, my God. You got to be careful if you're going up against BeastModePaul in the corner. Half of what he has in that deck will knock your butt off stage.
Ooh. Yeah, there is another forward air swing coming out from MuteAce, able to smack somebody away. Can we find something, though? Gosh, these are just such dangerous presents. Really like the zoom coming out. Can we find our way back to stage, BeastModePaul?
I got to say, you know, the fear factor that the blue team possesses is starting to feel like it's a little much for the red team. I mean, every time you see the opponents in the corner, they hold shield. That's what he's waiting for you to do. His dash grab is second to none. He's going to run up and up B you. Oh, my lordy.
Okay, good on BeastModePaul. That kaboom to secure stock number 1, right? And then immediately running up and just swinging the forward air to, you know, slice our way into game 3.
Yes, sir. This is what you love to see right here. BeastModePaul, MuteAce, Asimo, Shuton putting on a clinic here in Sandusky, Ohio, France. This is Riptide 2025, man. And these are certainly the doubles matches you show up for. Audience starting to fill in just ever so slightly. Again, it's still doubles. People still in the pool. We still vibing. But the matches are starting to heat up here. So pull up on us.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how this next game is going to go.
I can't call it.
After that first game, right, it was like, wow, you know, Shuton and Asimo really kind of running it over here, right? Kind of really fused at the hip, you know, some fantastic footwork, fantastic teamwork. But then BeastModePaul and MuteAce just doing such a good job, you know, kind of clawing their way back in and finding the answers in unlikely places.
Unlikely places indeed. Sometimes we're in the dark and you can't find the light. Guess what you need to do? You need to be the light. Here we go, friends. Final game here is upon us. And I got to say, Excelsior, I'm afraid for both sides. Is that even a possibility? Can I be afraid for everybody?
I think you can. I think you can be, because I certainly am as well. This is going to be something so we're about to see something entirely new happen on the screen here.
Here we go. Okay, and everybody can get some, said BeastModePaul. Go ahead and get you a plate.
Everybody eats today.
Okay. Down throw again. Double down throw. Love what I'm seeing right now. Again, one thing I've always grown to love about BeastModePaul's gameplay is that he does not mind boxing.
No.
You know, you would think on paper hero boxing, yeah, that's not your cup of tea, but no, he said it is, and it's not good for the other side.
Yeah, and I mean, look, those normals, they might be a little slow, right? But they are powerhouses on their own. We watched him just swing for the fences there and immediately take out, what was that? Asimo's first stock, just in quick fashion.
I mean, just obliterated him. I do feel like the difference maker in most doubles combinations with MuteAce is MuteAce for good and bad reasons. I love the idea of, you know, BeastModePaul kind of holding forward, but I also really love the idea of when MuteAce just gets in that mode and it's like, hey, look, I'm the best player in the room, and ain't nobody going to prove me otherwise. I got multiple sets on acola back when he was #1. I ain't afraid.
No, not at all. But, I mean, BeastModePaul is really kind of activating that for MuteAce, right? Really elevating it for him and just becoming kind of this scary wall of what's going to happen, this scary wall of chance that, you know, the blue team does not want to mess with.
No, and you can't. A nice F-tilt, looking for both hits right there, but unfortunately enough for him, Shuton finding the proper hit with back air. Great stuff. Oh my God, that move lasts forever. Jeez.
Yeah, just the very last couple of frames for that. Good stuff for BeastModePaul. And we're able to find a sizzle as well and a forward air right off the ledge. Good stuff for the red team. Can we secure some?
Here we go. Only one way to find out. Caught in the middle right now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's healing himself.
Yeah, get sword and shielded, bro. You better get out of here. Okay, standing jab. I need some help. Help. Help.
Dude, it's so scary every single time they are fighting. I mean, because Shuton and Asimo could both secure a stock in such quick succession. So every interaction is so scary.
It really is. When they get back-to-back with each other, that is just so terrifying. I think what the red team is really good is clearing space on BeastModePaul's side, and then when the 2-1v1 happens, I mean, you just get this just NBA ISO with MuteAce where they just pick you apart, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to the basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. Asimo and Shuton being so ready for each other's, setups, immediately ready to follow up for each other. Here it is again. There's Shuton immediately ready for the chase down.
Every time. Oh, you ain't spiking the parasol. You ain't spiking the parasol. Uh-oh. There it. Oh, dude.
Another one.
Dude, can we talk about how they knew that was going to work?
Another one. Hey. It's Falcon.
It's Falcon.
He can throw those out for as long as he wants to, right? I mean, it's going to hit eventually.
Oh, and then goes for the first hit on F-tilt for the fake out. Thunder right into the up air. That was Chris.
Yeah, good stuff for the red team here. This is a bad position if you're Asimo. Can you find something? Ooh, able to up B out of that fireball on shield, but BeastModePaul able to find the stock.
Courtesy of that
really
up tilt as well. Okay. It's a 2v1, but this can still go by the wayside if you don't play this one correctly. Oh, try to put him to sleep there. Try to hit him with a snooze. Hold on, SZA. Standing jab. And again, the jab game has just been so successful here from BeastModePaul. Okay, don't ever try stuff.
You know what? I respect it. I respect it. And another one. A double snipe. And we're going for the kill screen, but it doesn't matter. MuteAce and BeastModePaul moving on and sending Shuton and Asimo straight home.
Okay. And it's all smiles at the end of the day on stage because they know the real ticket that they're here for is that singles bracket. But I got to be honest, when I see singles squad strike, and of course I also see doubles, I'm like, this just feels like an all-star game. It just feels like the best players in the world are playing mains, secondaries, thirds, whatever. And I'm just like, they're just having fun.
Oh, yeah. It just really, really having fun with it. Especially, you want to have that, especially, right, before, the bloodbath of singles starts.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We got like 1,000 people entered in singles.
We
got
definitely
a lot of people in singles this year. It's going to be something that is really nerve-wracking. So kind of being able to laugh around and have a good time in some less than serious brackets, that's always good omens for the weekend.
That's what it's all about, man. Just having some fun, and then, of course, playing some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, man. Or Melee, or Rivals of Aether 2. I mean, whatever.
one of the like first Michigan regionals I went to, I played against them in friendlies, and I didn't know who they were, and they just were switching between character combinations every single time and just beating the crap out of me and my teammate. So they know what they're doing. They know what they love to get characters that are really good at comboing and have really good kill power, and I think that's something that's very important for doubles.
Had to get the quick frame in real quick here too. As you called, Emma, though, DK and Bowser are going to be our options for Vermilion and Godzilla, or Verminator and Godzilla, and another Bowser on the side for Hawk, and then Linus rocking the Rob as well too.
Yeah, and like I said, the Twins really like those characters with a lot of combo potential and a lot of kill power, and I feel like Rob and Bowser are exactly what you're looking for in those situations. Even there, just knowing to hold for the grab so that Bowser could drop through the platform with that back air, just that's the team synergy that I'm talking about. Knowing to be paying attention to the person you're trying to fight and when to switch back and forth to help clean up, and that's such a strong start there for the Twins. Holy cow.
Yeah, unbelievable. We get to the one-on-ones on either side of the stage situation. You see Team Red taking an absolute ton of damage being put onto blue team here. Oh, had to put, I was literally going to say I need the player cams. What a power move. Live action on the fly here too.
Holy crap, let him breathe. Only 100% on this Bowser on red team and around 60 on the Rob, and now you're trapped off stage, but even so, like, just fighting their way back to the ledge. Such a strong lead here for the red team. Okay, gonna see this throw towards Rob, but Rob not ready for the follow-up.
We're even getting some friendly fire damage there for blue team. Things are not lining up the way we may have wanted. We run rampant in cities all over the world, but it comes to this Riptide doubles bracket, you're kind of being the prey to the predators that are Hawk and Linus.
Okay. Yeah, lots of shield pressure here on the red team. But I love that double parry there. That's exactly what you need in that scenario when you're kind of like baiting the blue team to jump up on the platform. Love that combo of the down tilt into Bowser, up smash too. Just sits there and charges the up smash. Okay, yeah, you got 135 on this Bowser. Oh my gosh!
I go out on my own terms. I kill me, you don't kill me. Oh my gosh. The run it back coming in from the Cog himself.
That is so funny.
He's got a banana! He's...
No!
I mean, the aura is crazy. Give him a game. Let it speak for itself.
No, he opened the banana wrong.
Oh, don't tell me you're like a banana meta
he
expert.
Dropped it on him? The disrespect.
I mean, how do you even respond to that? I mean, you got to be shook. It's a 1-0 in the set count, but man, when it comes to the out-of-game experience, you're getting mogged right now.
Yeah. Who really won this set?
Adjust the glasses real quick. It's like Clark Kent. When he puts on the glasses, you can't tell who it is.
You can't recognize it.
Yeah. But back to the regularly scheduled programming of In the Match. Red team coming off to a blazing start, to say the very least, has been an absolute mollywop to this point.
Yeah, I think a big thing when you're playing in doubles is like having one teammate that can help the other teammate. Like DK and Bowser are both going to be very slow, and you kind of have the same thing with Rob, but you're able to throw the projectiles to get there quicker than you could. And so we saw in that scenario, like up out of shield is a really good option there for Bowser, but then the red team is just able to come up and get the punish off of that so quickly, and DK's not able to help your teammate. Okay, again, the F smash to send Rob off stage. Tries to go for the down air there with Donkey Kong too. I like that use of the nair to cover the ledge, and now that they're just really scrapping at the ledge.
Ooh, Whirling Fortress again to cover all of this space here too. You see Verminator going out super far for these back airs. We will die for it, but we do take a stock nevertheless, and Godzilla is back.
Okay.
Forward air over, big find. It's crazy. These characters just explode each other here, too. If you want to talk about like heavy-hitting characters in this game off single hits, I think you've got 3 of the biggest ones just on the palette.
Yeah. I don't know how they can tell the difference between their teams. I keep getting confused between the Bowsers. Oh, these team combos are so practiced. You can tell they sit there and bully the CPUs and just ping-pong them. Oh, no.
Oh my god, Godzilla versus Kong version 3 coming here at Riptide.
I can't tell if they're fighting or they're about to kiss.
Toxic, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, if you haven't been to a Riptide before, I don't know what else could sell you. Production tells us they're coming to us, but man, you should keep the camera on those guys. Just have a walking team with them the entire time. Thank you very much.
Does he have like a gas
Oh
can,
my
like
gosh.
where you stick the gas handle?
This is hilarious. They want a set to get to this point here too, so it's not without merit that they're on stream. I love that. Now the gloves come off. All right, fair enough. Oh, too good. Distraught Godzilla, it'll be okay. You can go terrorize the city sometime soon.
Well, the Twins terrorized the rest of winner's bracket in dubs.
Oh, too much fun, my friend. Too much fun. I love seeing the Twins play doubles as well there too.
Yeah.
Obviously, the two characters that we saw on our player cams, be damned. The Hawk and Linus. I've seeded 17th at this tournament, which I think is like maybe the most gross underseeding I've seen in my entire life.
Okay.
They've like won LMBM. They've like
Yeah.
won Frostbite. They've won like Get On My Level. They've won so many fantastic tournaments. I would not be shocked to see them at least in a top 8 finish, if not take this one.
Yeah, no, and they have the Midwest power up too.
Truly.
All the homies are here.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the Twins. Yeah, I would not be surprised if they did
No,
significantly better. I would put them as like a top 8 seed.
easy, free.
Yeah.
It'll be very fun though to see what comes on forward. Do you have any predictions, any thoughts, any you want to stake your claim at anything that's going to happen in this bracket? Meaning like surprise top 8 finishers? Do you have some people you think might overperform seeding? Like what's your thoughts going into the bracket this weekend?
Okay. It's hard because I'm so biased.
Sure.
So
You're allowed
I,
to be biased. That's the
I
question.
think Ferb is going to be pretty crazy placement, even though we're not cool right now.
Oh, a little bit of Ohio beat.
Yeah, he made fun of me for playing Overwatch when it's 2025 and Marvel Rivals is a thing. But why do we have to pin two beautiful women up against each other? Why can't we enjoy them both? You know?
It's ridiculous.
So we're currently blocking each other, but I have faith in him that he'll do a really good
He'll
job.
come around.
Yeah, he's like our Ohio hidden boss. I think that he always comes to Riptide. I think he does a great job. Dr. Curb is another one who's like on the climb. He's been getting really good placements. Really strong player. Falco from Northeast Ohio. I'm hoping for some Geist dubs too.
Big time.
We love Geist.
Some Geist and Doorstop will be very fun to see as well too. Geist and Doorstop, two players who have made Riptide top 8s before.
Yeah, Doorstop I think is currently in his hotel room playing VGC tournaments online. So I don't have as much hope in him, but you never know.
Never know.
You never know. I'm hoping for some Michigan dubs too. Did you enter singles?
I did not enter singles here too. I'm sure to support the homies.
I was gonna gas you up.
I would appreciate it nevertheless. But it's interesting in like a post Midwest where Anand isn't competing.
Yeah.
It leaves like a really big power vacuum or like a power void for a lot of these like tournaments coming up. I think Riptide being like the main one who will be the highest placement. I think there's a lot of new wave Midwest talent coming through. Obviously, talk about like Dr. Curb or like Ferb that are going to do like really well this tournament. Like you have people like AnthonyIsntCool or like Poison Jam coming out of Michigan. They could do some really big things at this event too. So it's very fun to see. It's one thing about Riptide is like it's a P-tier tournament. It's obviously very big, but the quantity of players that seem to arrive at Riptide is always fantastic.
Yeah. No, and the vibes are always amazing
Yeah,
too.
it's unbelievable.
It's a lot of like regional battles too. Like you have so much of Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, and I feel like everybody has all of their friends here. So it's so fun to just like watch like these, especially once you get into like late day 2 and people are really fighting to make it into day 3.
So
you
much
have
fun.
like your whole state. I was like, what's the version of a big city? State? Your whole state
A city
behind
but
you?
more.
City but bigger. But yeah, your whole state like behind you, your whole scene. It's really cool to like see all of the, I don't know. It's not like crew. It kind of feels like a crew battle of two
It's
people.
pride. It's pride. This is the largest state offered in the entire area of the Midwest, be it Heartlands or the Great Lakes. Nevertheless, it's crazy having this platform, and I think that's what I love so much about Riptide. To kind of like bring this thing that the Midwest didn't really have for such a long time to the forefront, to like such a central area in kind of America as well here too. Obviously, like the New York or tri-state players are all super strong. I mean, it's not too far away from like a Georgia or a Florida. Texas isn't too bad.
Yeah.
West Coast is a little bit different, but there's so many great players from across everywhere in America, and even beyond that, to kind of make their way out to Riptide.
Yeah. I just always get sad whenever people make fun of Ohio because they come to Riptide. I'm like, bro, that's like me going to the New York sewers and being like, dang, Manhattan really sucks.
This is dumb.
Like,
You're in the middle of
offense
nowhere.
to Sandusky, but like the Kalahari is the thing that you come to Sandusky for. That and Cedar Point, and then you have gas stations. But that's not our fault. Ohio doesn't claim that, bro.
Oh, so much fun. I mean, I love the drive. I think this is a beautiful time of year to kind of just like, get out there and see what the Midwest has to offer. Although it is flat, but it's like the trees are beautiful. Weather's perfectly fine.
Changing.
Yeah.
It's spooky season.
Oh, it'll be so much fun. It's going to get spooky real soon here, Phil, for this bracket. Riptide always one of those tournaments. It's like, I feel like a lot of people have kind of made a placement for themselves in Smash Bros. It's kind of where a lot of journeys start. I remember Riptide maybe, shoot, 3 years ago at this point, 2022, where Peebnut took almost second place finish, and that was their largest placement to date to that point. And I think like one of the players that rose so much in the most recent Lumi rankings was Peebnut, a top 20 player in the world, having fantastic placements at like Momocon, Coppergaribi, Supernova was unbelievable for Peebnut. So I think this kind of being like a platform or a springboard for a lot of players is like, you know, not uncommon.
Yeah, for sure. No, I feel like there's always like some newcomers each year that are fighting their way for like that 13th, 9th place, and it's so many people here, especially with it being a P tier. It's always crazy to see who's gonna come up each year, but I love the vibes here.
It's
man.
such
it's
a
so
vibe.
Fun, and I haven't tried the mac and cheese place yet that you've been gassing up, so I'm excited.
Good. They did a whole renovation on the entire entrance to this venue here too. There's like 3 new restaurants, a whole new vibe to the thing. 24-hour venue as well here too, as we were talking about a little earlier. So many
And
games to
an
explore.
Ice cream shop.
Gotta get crazy with it. We'll be doing all right. Yeah, so much fun. If you have not been to a Riptide and you were kind of like thinking about it or on the fence, do come next year. And if you're kind of like, if you're even within like 4 or 5 hours driving distance, just pulling up tonight, pulling up for Saturday, pulling up for Sunday, unbelievable choice.
For sure. Yeah.
It'll be
Love it
fun.
here.
I think we have more doubles teams coming up as we have them sitting down. There we are. If we can get a picture of them, my friend, I would be greatly appreciated.
Wildz versus.
Ooh.
I don't know.
You're going to talk about fast risers. You're going to talk about Wildz has been doing so many good things. I remember, I think it was like 2 Momocons ago, Wildz got like a top 4 finish there at that tournament. It was an unbelievable run and kind of been like a respectable name ever since. Somebody who's like kind of pushed like North American Kazuya like forward, and especially with like the absence of riddles recently has kind of been somebody in like the forefront of this character's meta. This will be a really good one, actually. GuyGuy and Fhantum versus Wildz and Soup is like a surprising matchup to see this early in the bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Wildz, I think, posted pretty recently that I think he's 16. I was like, it's crazy that he can drive a car now. Like, I remember when he was just like our Midwest 12-year-old little Kazuya player. But now he's growing up. He's taking names.
It's sad. They grow up so fast.
Yeah.
Can't stay young forever. Can't stay, you know, hitting 13th and 17th places. Got big things in the future.
Soup also going to be a villager from Kentucky as well. Very strong player. Has been getting a lot of really good wins too. Very, very fun individual.
I think Villager, one of those characters that like really rises up the charts in doubles, kind of like a character that can fit into any mold on a team, where you can cover the issues that the character has kind of inherently in singles with like another character in doubles.
Yeah, for sure. And I think I watched a GuyGuy set earlier in Squad Strike. It was crazy. I think I don't remember who ended up winning the set, but very impressed with the play that we saw there. The Luigi was very scary in squads. I can imagine that once you're getting like combos into the uppy, that could be a huge problem.
Yeah. Yeah, excited to see what Wildz do. I think Wildz has had a couple single-digit placements. I don't know if we've cracked top 8 to this point, but yeah, kind of a who's who for like huge Midwest names here too. I think Wildz, again, a player. Kazuya kind of taking a backseat. If it's not like one of the Japanese Kazuyas, if it's not a T coming out to like a Supernova, hardly any representation from the Mishima family. So excited to see what Wildz can do this weekend. Character, like, if you're not ready for it, you can get absolutely blitzed. As I step into doubles here too. One of these teams is gonna have to go forward. Fhantum, again, fantastic player in their own right.
Alright, so we're gonna have the double DK. Honestly, I think this team works. Like, it's definitely a haha funny team, but I think that it actually is very viable. It's like, I think that DK is much more viable in doubles than he is in singles.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that too, because you can kind of do so much stuff. We saw it in the previous set too with like Hawk and Linus saving each other in the recovery. That's where you kind of get exploited super hard. But I think the X factor here will be this Villager. How can this range help us out against all of these super up-close brawlers?
I think they also just take up so much space on the stage that there's nowhere to really run. Okay, but already finding a very early stock there on GuyGuy. Okay, up the other show going to be a strong option for DK. Trying to get the berry there from Soup, but still holding on to this stock. Just trying to keep Wildz out. at the ledge, but instead going for the down air into up air to find Wild's first stock.
Really good find there in the air dodge away from Villager. Obviously, with all the recovery options that we do have, just getting away from the opponent, but very, very smart for DK to get out there and punish.
And we're kind of seeing the down tilt from DK being used in a similar way that we were seeing the down tilt from Rob, just being able to like poke, trip, hit your opponent towards your teammates so they can find a follow-up. Seems to be a very strong strategy so far for the teams that we've seen. Oh.
Ooh, good Barry. Heavyweight, though, going to be living off that top blast zone. Ooh, parry on the Lloyd Rocket, but very smart coverage there with the drop-off forward air.
Hey, yeah, DK just shielding on the platform, does not want to get down on the ground with Kazuya, but Kazuya able to find the stock regardless with that up B. And now, yeah, just like rolling behind your opponent seems to be working for the DK team, just trying to like get on the outside of Kazuya and Villager so that they're not able to wall them out or ping pong back and forth. Like, you as the DK team seem like you want to be on the outside, finding 2 kills or 1 kill there with that up B, and now trying to find Wild's second stock as well.
I think like the back and forth that you're talking about, Emma, is like very smart there too, because as the team of Double DK, you kind of throw caution to the wind. You don't really care who you're getting hit by. You're just hoping that you're doing more damage to the opponent than your other teammate.
Yeah, so you want to be in this position where you're ping-ponging back and forth, but that's not the case for a lot of doubles teams. Like, a lot of the time, you see that the team in advantage wants to be in between the 2 other teammates, and then you see like a 1v1 and just trying to wall each other out. But here, DK is just relying a lot on these aerials to ping pong back and forth, but now it looks like we're all on even stocks here, 87% on the purple DK. And really need to find a stock here, because I feel like whichever team is going to find this first stock is going to be the one in the best advantage here. But now you have Wildz against DK at 105 and 42%. As long as you're able to keep them off stage, this should be pretty easy to clean up.
Yeah, purple DK going to take point here too with a higher damage. Very surely going to get out of that position. Yeah.
Really going for that follow-up with the back air. Wildz still making it back, finds the grab here, just going to be able to throw him off. Yeah, tries to stall there with the laser, but I really like that aggression from the DK team, just running off and finding the back air. So that's going to be a game 1 for GuyGuy and Fhantum.
And what's so interesting here, too, is like when you get into these matchups where you have just super heavyweight characters or characters that are trying to play that game plan that you're explaining, Emma, you don't really know who's going to take the game until we get to that last stock situation there, too, because things can flip on their head so quickly. Characters can do so much damage to take stocks at damn near any percent that you can find them at. So it kind of was anyone's game until we saw Supta lose that, third and final stock there, too, and just kind of put Wildz in that 1v1.
Yeah, and I even think, like, shifting the game plan there in that one, or the 2v1, and just trying to push Wildz off stage is such a great strategy, because a lot of the time we saw that Soup was running up and trying to use the bowling ball at the ledge, or just using a lot of fair back air to interrupt the ledge traps that they're trying to set up, but that's not really what you don't have your teammate to save you in this scenario. So when you're Kazuya off stage against 2 DKs that can just run out and kill you, it feels very hard to try to recover in those scenarios. So I think, like I said, just like whoever found that first stock when we're all in one stock is going to be the one that is in the best position there, even despite having such a high percent on the purple DK in that scenario.
And also, too, there, you were talking about how like condensed the stage is there for all of these characters. Kazuya obviously takes a super debuff when it comes to like the amount of damage output that we can do when we're in the air. So PS2 going to be a little bit more wide open of a stage to work with. Hopefully, Wildz can get something going while feet are on the ground.
It also feels like the DKs are very comfortable on the platforms too, which is making it a lot more difficult for Wildz to be very effective using that down air there to catch DK off guard and then get back down to the stage. Ooh, but an accidental team kill there.
Oh, big up smash letting it rip. That's kind of been Soup's main option to find these kills. Such a long-lasting option with, enemies jumping around all over the place here too. Can catch a ton of stuff. But the monkey arm rotor going to come through and take a stock here too. GuyGuy and Fhantum doing really well.
Okay, really nice stuff here from Wildz. Hasn't been able to find a stock yet, but just really good parries, really good offense here at the ledge. Now they're trying to find this purple DK stock. 170 on him though. You don't really see a character as large as DK live that long, especially in such a scrappy situation like these doubles teams. But that back throw will definitely be enough to find that stock. And now we're all on second stocks. but the green team has a little bit more percent than the blue team so far, but now we're seeing a lot more of these like electrics that I feel like Kazuya has not been able to get off nearly as much as you would typically want.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get out there. You see Soup trying to help out this horizontal recovery coming in from Kazuya. That's been the main game plan for these DKs. Getting cargo throw, rage drive. Huge clear out here too. Wildz seems to have woken up in this one.
Yeah, not only just avoiding the, oh my gosh, the DK punch, but also finding the stock on both of the team, the blue team as well. Such a strong lead that the green team needed in order to clean this up. Okay, I like that there. Just immediately running in with the grab to save Wildz. Seeing the back throw. Yeah, just not going to have enough range on that to find the punish with the bowling ball.
Ooh, dead off the top off just the back throw. Double forward air, no, going to get the jump out in time. That didn't reset it for the DK. Yeah, tall order here too. Looking for the just the down smash on that, but that down smash coming in from Kazuya will clean it up nevertheless.
Yeah, just karate chop the crap out of him.
Get off that. Oh, Joy-Con Jesus in the background. We got Godzilla, we got King Kong, and we got Jesus in the building. Who else is who, if you're not a Riptide, who are you?
That is so funny. Bars.
It's ridiculous. You got everybody showing up. You're going to see Santa Claus in the background real soon.
I need the Jesus Santa Claus versus Godzilla King Kong
Doubles match.
doubles match.
We'll see what gifts are in store here for this final game of this winners qualifier set for Wildz, Soup, and GuyGuy Fhantum. And again, it was one of those situations where you really didn't know who was going to take it. The main swing of that game, too, was Wildz coming alive for an immediate, like, you know, double kill almost.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the Lloyd Rocket from Soup as well. We saw that in the corner where it felt like he could have maybe gotten him there, but instead chose to set up the Lloyd Rocket instead. And I think that's like a good way to kind of clear the field. We're seeing a lot of grounded approaches from the DK. So I think if you're just able to set up that Lloyd Rocket, it might make it easier for Kazuya to cover their landings. Right. I like that attempt of the follow-up with the up smash. Just a little out of the range there, but still really good awareness there from the blue team.
Ooh, really good catching that shield drop there too, as you know.
Ooh.
The Whirling Kong came through. Very good catch, did lead into a perfect stock situation.
I do like that we're seeing a lot more of the down B from the DKs as well. It seems like a really good way of stuffing out the grounded approach from Kazuya, where he's trying to use that electric to get to you. Gonna pop Kazuya out, tries to stall with the laser, and then just has to go for a high recovery. And Soup did a really good job there of keeping the DKs busy so that Wildz was able to make it back. There's the Whirling Kong, sending them both off stage once again, and this just seems really hard for the green team to make it back. Yeah, and Wildz is just not gonna have enough range on that, the air dodge, and now, again, losing their stocks at the same time.
Yeah, and what an emphatic opening to this game 3 here for GuyGuy and Fhantum. It's just like, you know, Wildz has been kind of caught lacking off stage, for lack of a better term here too, and Soup has not been able to get like these bigger, longer hits. I feel like the longer these games go on, the more likely Soup and Wildz are to take it. But when it's kind of like a blitz, a run over like this, GuyGuy and Fhantum seem to be rolling.
Yeah, such high percent on the blue team. Gets an electric, but on the wrong DK. Really need to see this purple DK lose the stock, but Wildz just kind of struggling with approaching. Tries to catch with the up B, but instead the DKs are going to have a team kill, and now the green team is really struggling to just find these second two stocks. Yeah, that's a really nice combo there, and so Wildz is out of this. It's all up to Soup, finds the kill there with the stage spike, but still, it's 3 stocks to 1, and they're brand new stocks too.
I mean, yeah, this would be an unbelievable comeback to get to this point. Not gonna find the up air off the cargo throw from your teammate. Up smash, a little ill-fated as well. A little momentum being used there. The pocket gonna give us a little bit of range to work with. Back throw here too. Going deep for the forward air and sent to the Shadow Realm. Soup will die, and GuyGuy Fhantum will be moving on deeper into this winner set bracket.
A little boy versus 2 Harambe's does not work out in his favor, I fear.
You know, it's maybe that gorilla picture that's kind of hanging in everyone's room,
yeah,
kind of giving the power up. Yeah. Oh my goodness, very fun there too. That was you know, one of those situations where it was a game 3 set, but I feel like both of the time, or every single time a team took a game, it was like an emphatic like walk off. Like they just completely rolled the other team to that point.
For sure. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with some more hot doubles action, so definitely stay tuned.
Welcome back, one and all. Riptide 2025 doubles here. I'm Script, joined by Emma. We have more doubles action to come for you right now. And we have players sitting down already, so let's not waste any more time to get into it. Production, send it on over. Oh, yeah, here we go. We get some Comet action. Okay, some Wisconsin to talk about. I love seeing it. A little bit of space play action. And back to us, of course. We don't want to look at them for too long. And then Bruho and Toon will be coming out as well, too, if this is the same. And then Godzilla and King Kong in the background. Everyone's favorite doubles team.
Look at him. Now look at me. Now look at him.
Now he's Godzilla.
That Old Spice commercial?
Of course. The Old Spice commercial.
Yes. Back before the Dr. Squatch shenanigans. The good old days.
Oh, loving it. Just basking in the limelight. This will be fun, though. Comet and Dro coming from out of Wisconsin. It will be very fun to see. I do know Comet will be rocking some kind of spacey, most likely Fox, if we don't have something else in the tuck for doubles. I was talking to the Comet a little bit earlier. Just loving the game right now. I was like, damn, this is awesome. I love to hear it. Playing a ton of doubles, playing that, just having, you know, any way you can have fun with the game is a good way to play the game. But Bruho and Toon definitely going to be the team to be seeded higher into this event. I would have to imagine that Steve from Toon is absolutely lethal. If you guys have seen any of the recent results, especially like things like CEO and stuff like that, Toon definitely a name to watch out for.
All right, getting started here with a lot of combos from the red team. Comet and Yoshi stringing up those up airs together. Ooh, gets an early kill there, though, with the up B from K-Rool.
Yeah, really early find there, too. And it's shocking to see that Yoshi's the one to drop the stock. Usually the one, oh my gosh, the egg size is crazy. That was ridiculous. What the heck is this guy doing?
That's like the double yoker.
That's Farm Fresh Organic AAA right there. What the heck is going on?
Ooh, gets the drag down. So much pressure underneath that. That just felt like a cage that Comet was stuck in. We're gonna lose that stock there off on the left side, but these guys are just scrapping so far. Hey.
I mean, yeah, this is ridiculous. You kind of have like the pinpoint accuracy on Steve if you want to rely on it here too. And you have the big brooding force of K-Rool to come in and kind of rely on. Dro pressing really hard off stage. Double jump U is going to have to be able to drift back. Good run up here too. Wow, the parry on the throw animation was perfectly timed.
Ooh, that reflect was so smart from Comet. Now this is great pressure here from the red team.
Oh my gosh, Yoshi's dead here.
But it's going to cost Yoshi off stage, just getting hit with that back air from K-Rool. Yeah, really great start here for the yellow team, but they just feel like they've been at the ledge for like a whole minute, but are able to even trade stocks even when they're stuck off stage.
Yeah, it's ridiculous here too. If you like were to take the percents off the stage or off the screen and just kind of look at who's at the positional advantage here too, I'd have to agree with you. I'm a red team. It would be hard to disagree with here too, but my God, what you're able to do with these characters, it hits so damn hard is unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, K-Rool.
Yeah, caution to the wind. Stocks be damned here too. We are just doing whatever we can to take these.
Yeah,
tons of damage. Wow.
It just feels like anytime the red team gets in a good position, the yellow team is able to find a reversal. Even finding that dash attack there is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it felt like Comet was in a really good spot, but just one stray hit has cost the red team so much in this game. Manages to get an air dodge back to the ledge, but you're still trapped in between Steve and K-Rool, just fighting to get some more stage control. That back air gonna catch both of the yellow team, send them off stage, but still just have to find both of these stocks, and it feels impossible. There's just so much pressure from the yellow team. Oh, great weight on that. Gets the oh my gosh. What in the world?
Dead off the top, nevertheless, though. Yeah, that was a really weird berry situation. It seems like they have a setup plan there here, too, for what they want to do after they get the K-Rool berry. But didn't come to fruition there. Dro kind of slipped out under that one block opening, able to tech on the outside.
All right. Is that up smash? I was struggling to think of. When K-Rool goes boom, and then he falls down.
Yeah, that's up smash. Because
you
know, down smash is belly flop, and then forward smash is boxing glove.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you, girlie. Don't worry.
But he falls down. You know, that's where the confusion came from.
Don't go in that direction during the move. Stop making it weird.
Up smash means up.
Up and over here too. Immediate reflect, but the immediate catch on the blunderbuss shot coming out of Bruho. Coverage
Oh my
galore.
gosh,
Back air
Comet.
close.
Comet, please get back to the stage. They're coming for you.
Get down from there, please, honey. You come right
Not
home right now.
again! No! Yoshi is banned from the helicopter. It is not working out very well to be all the way up in the sky there. I feel like Bruho has been able to find a ton of these early stocks.
Ooh, really smart back air there coming in there from Comet. A fantastic find on 2 players that were certain on having him dead. Back throw just going to get us under that wall. I was very shocked that didn't, like, you know, get at least a tech chase for the Fox.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like the perfect angle there for Bruho. And now Comet is stuck off stage, and it's not going to matter against that back air from K-Rool. Bruho's pressure off stage has been so strong too. Like, you think like, oh, I want to go out there, I want to hit this K-Rool who's a pretty high percent, but he's just so comfortable off stage. He's pretty heavy, so he's not getting hit very far, and then he's able to get so many reversals off stage too that you kind of have to ignore him and try to go for the Steve instead.
And it looks like Comet is doing just that. Having a really good time faring with the Steve, at least at this point. Some really good offstage situations where Fox is usually a sitting duck. We're seeing Comet find really unique pathways to get back as Dro is able to take a stock there on Bruho.
Ah, where do you go?
No, you're just kind of putting the hell in the cell. It's like a steel cage match versus K-Rool.
That's so terrifying to have the wall built up and K-Rool's just hitting the down smash over and over again.
Down throw, great dash tech, trying to break everything up, but getting right in between that back air that Toon is throwing out.
Dro has to be careful here about any type of out of shield punish, as well being at 145. Not going to matter, just going to get back thrown there. Oh my gosh, the team combo was insane.
That was ridiculous. The smoke trail on the knockback. Oh my god! Oh, the team celebration is crazy too.
What did they do?
Can we get a run back on that, please? Somebody clip that for chat. That was ridiculous. They hit this. Unbelievable. Hit the 6-7. They're just trolling out here. It's all for a good time. Oh my gosh, very fun to see. K-Rool, a character that kind of shined in that situation, as you were saying. All the boxes being set up by Steve and by Toon were a perfect way. Like, again, as I said, kind of put in a steel cage match with K-Rool, which is the thing you are not winning on those 2 characters.
Yeah, no, I think K-Rool is a really strong doubles character. He's able to hold on to stocks for a while, so you can stock tank if you need to. Really good at finding stocks. Really has a lot of good ping pong tools. Really good at finding kills off of follow-ups too, like we saw with the F throw from Steve into just the punch him right down into the blast zone. Like, has so many options like that. Has a lot of really strong kills. Like, we have the back throw for the kill option, but then also a lot of really strong kills or throws for like finding combos with your teammate too. Just very versatile character that I feel like kind of struggles in singles, but all of those tools are a lot more useful when you have someone to help follow up. And it's like the same thing I was talking about in the previous set, where if you have a teammate to help you if you're in trouble, like if the yellow team, or sorry, the red team were to just like try to bully K-Rool in that scenario, it could be a problem because he doesn't have a ton of great get off me options. He's really slow. He has a lot of startup. But when you have a teammate to like sit there and ping pong back and forth, he's just really strong. One of the worst doubles teams, worst as in like for my mental state, was double K-Rool, because they're just sitting there throwing the crowns at you, and my brain just broke. I was like, I don't even know what to do. We're on Smashville. Like, where do you go? Yeah,
there's no room to really run there, too. They can control the projectiles. A big double yawn coming in from
sleeping on the competition.
Oh my gosh, wake up. We've been here for 2 days. I saw you at the Walmart yesterday. Get the energy drinks. But Anathema and Wampi will be a very fun thing to see. Anathema, a player who a few years ago was taking every single name. I think like wins over Anin, wins over Luis, and making like a top 8 at Rising grind, I want to say. Having a really good set with Leo at that tournament. Excited to see what Anathema can do back on the scene here, too. Rocking with Wampi as well, too. Fantastic player. I love seeing the banjo come out whenever possible. Versus 2 Michigan staples at this point, I would have to say.
I love Wampi. Wampi, big fan.
Oh, 100%. One of the smartest minds about Smash Brothers as well, too. I hear so many great players, like prolific players, kind of revere the thought process that Wampi has for the game. But just kind of, you know, banished to the shadow realm of like in being in love with a character who is no good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But that's okay, because I think Banjo is one of those characters that can be really good in doubles, too.
Yeah, getting your flaws covered up here, too, by the other person on the screen. Something we've seen a ton already here, too. We saw with Hawk and Linus on there, too. You know, less than excellent characters. Obviously, you know, what we saw there from Toon and Bruho on that K. Rule and Steve situation. Excited to see how the cover can come here, too, especially with Rob. It's usually a weird character, jack of all trades. Weird character, jack of all trades.
Yeah. I'm not super familiar with Avien and Xurii, or is it, how do you say that?
Yeah, Xurii.
Xurii.
Yeah. That'll be fun to see. Bayonetta will be coming in from Xurii.
Okay.
If we stick to tradition, I would have to say. This will get locked in. No, Xurii rocking the cloud. I apologize. Don't troll me.
Ooh, okay, Palu. That makes a lot of sense, too. Wampi did play Palu before Banjo, and I think Palutena is one of the best doubles characters of all time.
Thank you. I was like, there's no way, right? Like, Xurii plays Bayonetta. I've seen this like 100 times. And then Avien on the Min as well.
Gotcha.
So a little bit of DLC flavor here, too, coming in. Min, I think one of the few characters that kind of takes a debuff when it comes to doubles, too.
Yeah.
Really, really weird maneuverability around, like, a lot of the things. Especially, we've been seeing so many small stages throughout this commentary block thus far, too. So you're going to have to really rely on finding unique placements to find your arms or going to a massive stage.
For sure, yeah. I mean, just, like, navigating around not hitting your teammate, like, we kind of saw that. I was talking about how having a fast teammate can help a lot of these like bulkier, slower characters, but Bayo doesn't really need that. And also, like, the arms could help if we're seeing a lot of like ping-ponging back and forth, but I feel like in those scenarios, it's better to try to find those reversals. And Min's not going to be really doing that.
No.
I don't think she's going to be super effective. Like, I think Bayo's going to be really strong at edge guarding and going off stage and trying to find the kills off stage on the red team. But I don't think that Min's going to be super helpful in that.
Walk with me here for a minute. I think if there is a character that can work with Min, it is a character like Bayonetta with tons of multi-hits and then like aerial pop-ups to take the opponent. So you can, when Bayonetta does a witch twist or does a like, you know, something that puts the opponent in the aerial situation, it's a long drawn-out move. So you know, Min can kind of get around and be positioned for a spot to do something about it, more so than like other characters.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like any type of character that can jump over efficiently anything that Min's going to be throwing out. So something like Bayonetta.
Great point. Yeah, yeah.
Something that's like going to control the sky where Min can cover the ground.
Yeah, like Bayonetta, Snake, like even Rob, if you want to put Rob in that conversation, especially with these bi-flats.
Yeah.
But already solid lead opening here for Anathema and Wampi.
Yeah, this is the strategy that I was talking about that the DKs were not using. Instead, now it seems like the red team wants to be in center stage and then have the blue team separated, because then Min isn't able to help Bayonetta when she's getting caught off stage. And so we're going to see that stock there off of Min, and Bayo's just not able to get there in time to help out.
Down throw here too, not going to have enough time to punish it as Wampi. Just trying to build enough space here as Avien. We're doing really well to kind of keep these two characters that can approach pretty averagely away from Xurii to kind of get back to stage, but nevertheless, two stocks fly off the board like that. Last person on first stock here will be Anathema, and this character is heavy and big. Could be the stock tank planned out.
Okay, I like that there. The low recovery from Xurii. Finds the back air on Anathema, getting a little too feisty off stage, so Anathema finally going to lose that first stock, but red team's still in a pretty good position here. 84% on Min and kind of just stuck off stage, so now this is like the type of scenario. I do like that Min chose to approach in that scenario as well, just not letting Bayonetta get bullied like we were seeing at the beginning of the game.
Ooh, big back air find, damn near taking the stock forward here. Anathema playing that mid-range game, kind of afforded to you by Rob with all these projectiles. As Wampi goes in and tries to do big combo game, you can either go with laser, go with gyro, or get in there and try to cover recoveries, but it seems like Anathema was worried the opponent might come from the right side a little quicker. Laser on that left.
And I love that movement that we were seeing from Wampi in that scenario too. Like, Anathema's getting bullied by Bayonetta, but Wampi isn't committing to try to overextend or get in there and interrupt the combo. Instead, just trying to like create a body block for Min, making it so that Min's not able to help combo either. And so it feels like we're just building a wall there instead and trying to separate the blue team.
Right. No, for playing separately here too, for the most part, and being dictated by the red team, blue team's doing very well to like just kind of win these one-on-ones.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty tied so far. Okay, but nice find on that stock. Good patience here from Anathema too, just going into the corner, trying to hold on to the stock for a little bit longer. having an extra stock lead going into these scary situations could be such a big help. Now red team in a really good position, has them both off stage, but that's a nice find there from Xurii. Still holding on to the stock though for Anathema at 173, finds the up air 2 to pop Bayo up in the air. And yeah, now Wampi needs to help out here if Anathema's gonna make it back onto the stage. Ooh.
Yeah, finally taking a stock there too. Damn near middle of the stage there for Avien, able to find the arm knockback. But that's the thing here. The game was so tight there just a minute ago, but the main thing is these kill options are so, you know, plentiful on this red team. There's so many options, up air, back air, nair for both Rob and Palutena can take stocks, where you have to be extremely particular to be able to take stocks on Bayonetta or Min Min too. So you're not going to find these raw hits as you would find on most other characters.
And it feels like Min Min's doing a better job now in the 2v1 than like when you have a teammate, because now all the attention's on you. They're trying to hit you. That was such a clean combo though. Really good stuff there from the red team. But I feel like once you're able to kind of like set your back up against the ledge and just throw the arms and try to catch both of them, you'll feel a lot more comfortable. You don't have to worry about hitting the Bayonetta. But yeah, it just felt kind of like scrambled. I think a lot of the time when we were in those 1v1 situations, Avien was doing Xurii is the Bayonetta.
Yes.
Xurii was doing a really good job of getting a lot of those combos on Anathema, but just wasn't able to find the stocks. Anathema living to like 180. So I think that was like the big issue for the blue team there. If they were able to find that Anathema stock, I think that the ending of the game would have been a lot different.
Yeah. And it just kind of came to where, like, once the stock had to be taken off of either, like, the Min Min or on the Rob, Rob is dropping that stock so less frequently than Min Min, just because we have so many more defensive tools to do out of a scramble, where Min Min, if you kind of run up on that character, it's kind of a sitting duck. And it's so much easier to do that in doubles. Locked and loaded here for a game two. I mean, I think you'll agree with me here, Emma. I really liked how the blue team played for the opening 75% of that game.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I just think that the game plan of the red team is very strong too, just trying to stay close together and have their backs to each other and trying to wall off the Min Min, because she's just not going to have the speed to help. Like in that scenario, if Wampi was able to get in between them, that could have been very helpful, so that Anathema is just able to continue the ledge trap on the Bayonetta.
I would even say, like, the red team game plan is just easier to execute.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a much more straightforward path to victory here, too, for red team, although blue team can be extremely overwhelming. As we were seeing on this left side, Wampi very happy to be alive and immediately returning the message with that down air.
Okay, but now having to get off of the ledge against Min Min, fights their way back to the other side to try to help Anathema against Bayonetta off stage too.
Good back air there on get up attack. Really fast short hop and then fast fall back down to be positioned perfectly for it. Love the nair train there that came from Wampi and led to Anathema getting that off stage punish.
Nice ping pong there. Wampi not able to find a follow up on it, but still some really nice damage output here from the red team. Okay. I like that punish there from Anathema too. This seems really scary, but that was such a good idea there from Xurii to just jump around, find the back air, but everybody is trading stocks here. Anathema finds the down air too, and now the red team gonna have a whole stock lead. Wampi sitting at 70% though, so needs to be careful in these scrappy situations. A dash attack not gonna be safe on shield, but instead of continuing the advantage state on Wampi, now we're kind of seeing Avien take that same idea and just keeping their back to their teammate and trying to fight off Wampi and push him into the corner.
Ooh, really big grab there too. Not gonna find a back throw for it. Really good match coming in from Anathema.
That was a really nice call out on the teleporter. Wampi still holding on to the stock though.
Ooh, good aggression off stage as well there to Avien, doing such a good job to push back Rob, and a character who wants to get out there. You hit one forward air on Min Min off stage, you die.
Yeah. Okay, that was really smart there from Avien as well to just throw out the arm to interrupt Anathema, but Bayo just not able to make it back.
And again, in the situation where it almost feels like Avien's a little more comfortable here too, in the 2-on-1, where all of these arms have the range to kind of let it eat. Big punish there on the lag there too. Nothing you can really do there as Avien. You got the grab. You're going to take a punish for it against any competent player like these two.
I think we did see like a down throw earlier that worked and interrupted, but I don't think that they would fall for that again.
Right. Nair up coverage.
There you go.
The Rob laser into explosive flame was actually ridiculous coverage from distance.
Okay, no longer have an air dodge. That was really good aggression there off stage once again. Nair gonna send off. Now you have to avoid the explosive flame, the laser, the gyro, and the fair. And yeah, you're just gonna run out of air dodges in that situation. So Wampi Anathema gonna take that 2-0. But Avien and Xurii did a really good job, especially with like the combos from Bayonetta that we were seeing. I think a lot of the adaptation from Avien to help interrupt a lot of the stuff that Anathema was trying to pull off stage too. Really good adaptation, but they just, I think, like you said, the game plan of the red team is a lot easier to execute. I think trying to make Min work in doubles can be very hard, especially when you're playing against two characters that are so strong in doubles like Rob and Palutena.
Yeah.
So.
Very fun effort, though, too. I mean, seeing those characters that Xurii and Avien were piloting, done at a pretty damn good level. I mean, like, Anathema and Wampi are fantastic singles players in their own right, but I think when they come together in a doubles team, it is ridiculously powered. So even to, like, you know, take it to those, like, close 2 games that they were, you know, good on you. Good on Avien, good on Xurii.
Eat that up.
Yeah, excited to see how those go on. Again, like new players coming out of Michigan, kind of as the eras move on in like an on-enlist Michigan, where these, you know, the biggest fighter, the biggest player in Michigan seem to have taken a step back from the game. A lot more people getting a lot more deeper bracket run experience, and it's kind of coming to show here.
Yeah. No, Michigan is very strong. You
Very
guys
strong
scare
indeed.
me.
Very fun. Very fun. It's a good region to be out here. So many great people out in the Midwest here, too. Obviously, Ohio has so many fun people to talk to as well. I'm sure, like, you know, if you've heard of Geist, you've heard of Doorstop, there is a ton of really fun players, like, even going back in the day into, like, you know, current days we were saying a little bit earlier.
And me.
And you. You're pretty sick. You're pretty nice at doubles.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
I used to be. I'm a little washed right now. It would help if my teammate didn't play so much Pokemon. Lock in.
We need you, twin. We're talking about locking in. We have 2 more players stepping up to the setup without a problem. I think we have, we have Comet and Dro back on stream, so this will be a losers qualifier set. Hopefully, the character draw for Yoshi and Fox will be a little bit easier here too.
Crows versus Sandy. I think Sandy is a Mega Man. Crows is, do you know? Oos. Lars.
Not bringing anything to mind here right now, but excited to see it. Definitely a Midwest showdown, I would have to imagine.
We will find out shortly.
Yeah, looking like Crows is like a Zelda Mega Man. Could it be a double Mega Man situation?
Imagine ping-ponging back and forth with back air.
Yeah, with back air or just like lemons, if you can cover the entire thing.
True.
Yeah, it's looking like we're getting a double Mega Man team coming up here too, with Sandy being a New England player, number 3 in New England, so definitely no slouch. With the Pocket Toon Link as well too, so if we have sorting needs to come out to cover these, you know, big brooding like in-your-face characters from Fox and Yoshi.
Okay, so Cal said that Toon Link is the best Link. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
You agree?
Best as in what?
Like best character.
Like could perform the best?
Yes.
No, it's Young Link. It's
Young
Young
Link?
it's Young Link by far, but like I think Toon Link is so sick. I just think
Yeah.
it's kind of come in like waves.
That's fair. Yeah, I think we were talking about in the context of like being the best character, the best toolkit, could perform the best matchup spread, whatever you would grade how good a character is.
It's kind of crazy, like, you know, to talk about something that's not on the screen here. Young Link has kind of fallen out of favor. In the early goings of this game, so many people played Young Link, and it was actually a disgusting character. Like, Tweak played Young Link for a time.
Yeah, and now you never see him.
Yeah, never at all. But we have Mega Mans on the screen. Characters, again, had a huge resurgence as of late. Excited to see what the double Mega Man could do here. First time we're getting a decently sized stage for our doubles block.
I've never thought about it, but I guess Mega Man has a really good color palette for a yellow team. Like, this is kind of cute.
Yeah, UPS Mega Man.
Yeah. I love it.
Hoping to deliver a win here, too. Really good coverage on that left side of the stage. Back throw here, no. Going to reach for a grab. I'm not going to find it. Ooh, big coverage on the up airs here too, and it will be Crow Z on the black and blue, or the black and yellow Mega Man, and then Sandy on the UPS Mega Man.
Yes. Okay, do you have the reflector on Fox? That could be beneficial if we're seeing a lot of like the down airs off stage trying to catch recoveries. Fox is kind of a sitting duck out there, but really good pressure here from Dro to just not let the Mega Mans try to set up off stage. Ooh, gets the fair instead. And I like that there from Comet, just holding onto the stage for dear life while trying to glide up with the Firefox and makes it back. But it feels like it doesn't even matter. As soon as Fox is stuck off stage, he's at kill percent.
Yeah, but we're kind of seeing the same thing we saw in the Toon Bruho set. Comet is doing unbelievable stuff to get back to this stage.
Yeah.
Like really good maneuvering, really good like mental games with the Fox or the Firefox to get back, direct lines and really unique angles have helped out a lot.
All right.
Ooh, double 2-for-1 action. Dro still on the hunt here too, looking to take down Sandy's Mega Man.
Yeah, I really like this pressure from Dro, using a lot of empty hops, just trying to land with the back air, using a lot of rising back air too, able to get the grab there with the egg, just trying to give Comet an opportunity to find a follow-up. Lots of pressure here from Comet, using the up smashes on the platform too. But it's really hard in these scenarios. It feels like the Mega Mans are kind of just putting them in a bowl and just throwing all these projectiles, and it's hard to avoid everything. We've seen a lot of like accidental damage from the red team hitting each other. Okay.
Ooh, big up smash there too. Really good DI coming out there from Sandy, but still going to die off the top for it. Again, this game is not out of question, but just the fragility of this red team. It can be taken at a moment's notice. If you're sniped out of a jump on Yoshi or one bad recovery on Fox, that could be your entire game.
Okay.
Oh, immediate reflector, as you were talking about, Emma, but immediately transfers a crash bomb, but it ends up helping with the shield pressure that we were experiencing coming in from Sandy.
Okay, nice follow-up there to find the up air on the platform. Ooh, gets the drag down into down smash to send Sandy off stage too. No, yellow team still has a full stock lead here, but 135. Ooh.
Damn. I mean,
that's exactly what you don't want to see in that
perfect.
scenario if you're a yellow team fan.
I mean, that was unbelievable situational awareness there too. Realizing Comet had got the grab, so we had the invincibility frames on Comet to not do the, the damage and potentially the kill onto our teammate and find 2 for it. Like, MVP play of the game.
Ooh, nice tech there to avoid the up smash though. Not gonna avoid that one. Tries to go for the follow-up with the back air, and now you have Comet off stage.
Ooh, love the coverage on double jump there. Down smash coming out from Comet. Down smash coming out from Dro as well to take the stock. And you saw Dro jump in his seat with a big old smile across his face. Look, can't even hide it. You see him biting his lip to hide. Come on now. What are we talking
He's like,
about?
ooh, that down smash was nice.
I've seen more down smashes out of Dro in the 2 sets that we've seen this Yoshi than like I've seen any other Yoshi before. It's actually crazy coverage when your opponent's air dodging like haphazardly.
Yeah. No, I feel like I always see up smash instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a really unfortunate situation there to lose both of your stocks and then go from having 3 stocks to 1. That's like the worst case. But I think that's like really good awareness, like you said, from the red team to capitalize on that moment. But it felt like Crows and Sandy were a lot more comfortable in that scenario. At the beginning of the game, just trying to like put the red team close together, throw as many projectiles, kind of wall them in with the fairs, using a lot of up smash too to cover the landings. I think that a stage choice that's different from Battlefield could be beneficial too, because it felt like it was benefiting the Mega Mans a lot more. Okay, yeah, Kalos makes a lot more sense. Now you have more space. You're not going to be trapped in between all of the platforms. This should be a lot better for the red team.
It's interesting too, because it's kind of a double-edged sword off stage here too, because if you get hit by Mega Man down air on like a Fox situation, you can't ride ledge. You can't ride the lip of the stage to get back. You do have option for wall tech, but that kind of just, puts the ball back in your court in a worse situation. Oh my god, the double forward air. Dro was getting 2 for 1.
Chose this stage because the red team won the last game. But I feel like the smaller stage worked out better for the Mega Man.
Yeah, it's interesting. We were able to, keep them compact, keep them nice and tight.
Yeah.
But it seems to be working out. We can kind of, pick our options a little bit more cleanly here, too. We can kind of set up these walls as if we're actually fighting a real Mega Man X boss, just throwing these projectiles across the stage from one side.
1 on the platform, 1 on the ground. Throw the projectiles, make it very hard for the red team to approach from the ground or in the air, too.
Exactly.
Yeah, now getting off of the ledge or out of the corner is going to be really hard. We're going to trade stocks there. And Dro going to air dodge, not going to be able to make it back to the ledge. So that's a really good start there for the yellow team.
But Dro been doing really well. Extremely fortunate to find a lot of stocks here in these weird scrambles. Can we keep, Crows held down? Answer is no in the early goings of this first stock for the Yoshi. Down air coverage not going to happen. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it here on Kalos League. I can't lie.
Yeah, they were right. I was wrong. You got it.
I'll give it up. But yeah, so much more room to kind of manipulate and move yourself around. These side platforms help you get back in these recoveries. You're not running into your teammate with like leaf shields. You're not throwing, pallets at your teammate.
Yeah, it feels like it's a lot easier for the yellow team to throw out that projectiles, have enough time to react to avoid their teammates' projectiles too. And they're kind of sticking close together and just creating that wall, like you said, rather than trying to like ping pong back and forth, which I think is a lot more of the red team's game plan.
Ooh,
But it's working out
really
there.
good. You see that knockdown off Yoshi down tilt of all things to lead into that stock. Comet ready, willing, and able to pull the trigger super quick.
Ooh, okay. Nice moves there from Comet as well, getting a nice little combo off those back airs.
Yeah, I caught the jump there too on that side platform. Really nowhere else to go. You don't want to go to ledge. You are getting cooked if you do that.
I like that interrupt with the gear there as well. Okay, but now they're kind of stuck on the platform and it's not really in their favor. Sandy getting back onto the stage using the leaf shield. But now it looks like Crows needs some help as Yoshi is trying to find the stock at the ledge. I like that there from Sandy, just using the back air to catch him a little bit off guard. Nice tech too, landing right on the stage with it and immediately using the uppy, but gonna lose that stock to the Yoshi up air. Yellow team still has a stock lead here, but we saw in the previous game that it doesn't really matter if, okay, it does matter now. This is a lot harder for Dro to pull off, but
good aerial coverage here too. You see Dro going as high as humanly possible. Honestly, that's a good fight to take there too. You cannot get up there as the other teammate, as you know, Sandy. So it's just kind of a 1v1 as you're sharking. Crash bomb at ledge here too, making stuff a little bit safer. Chase down for sure. Yeah, and it seems to be at any moment here too. You're gonna get sniped out. You see the pellets coming. Smart to save your jump from Dro. Making it really hard. Again, it seems like any hit will do it. Crash bomb, no, it got transferred over to Sandy.
And I do like that Crows is playing towards center stage and Sandy is the one that's getting a lot more aggressive off stage because just like one cross-up back air could cost the Mega Man at the higher percent to lose their stock. Yeah, that was really good there. Where do you go? Where do you land?
It's tough, too, because you usually have every option at your disposal as Yoshi, where you want to land. You have the best air drift in the game. You have really good air dodge. You can kind of maneuver anywhere you want. But it seems like those two Mega Men, if you will, do a really good job of covering all the space they can be in and the places they're not. Did you ever beat World of Light to get the new menu music?
No.
Oh.
No, I did not. Did you?
Yeah, absolutely. Like week 1.
Nice.
Yeah, because my thought process was if I do it early enough, it's more work.
Yeah.
Gonna have to defeat it here though to a challenge a whole lot harder than World of Light. Will we see Comet and Dro move on from their earlier failings in this bracket, or will Crow and Sandy keep this losers bracket run alive? Remains to be seen here on Pokemon Stadium 2.
All right, and they're already starting out with the same game plan for the yellow team. Just set one Mega Man on the platform, one on the ground throughout these projectiles and make it very hard for the red team to approach. Seeing that down air with the tech chase opportunity on the platform there for Sandy, but just not able to find anything. Now off stage, but I like that there from Comet, just immediately running in to try to help Throw against Crows.
One thing I think is really smart, Emma, you're talking about this like layered game plan that you have from Crows and Sandy. The reason I think it worked so well on Kalos League is because there's no like area behind the platform where another person could get to punish. So you don't have to worry about two sides of the stage. I think that's what PS2 might offer to the Comet and Dro team to kind of get through that defense.
Yeah, that does make sense. Just like being able to like run past or jump over them. Yeah.
No.
It's kind of like when Steve sets up like the blocks behind them.
Backboard.
Yeah, the backboard. You no longer have that option here on PS2.
Back here going to take it though from Comet. Will Dro be able to hold on to this one? Tiny shield coming in from Crows. Up smash coverage, not going to kill our teammate. That is a heavy, heavy Mega Man.
Right, yeah, and Sandy just kind of struggling to get back towards center stage. Really nice nair there from Dro to just push the Mega Man back off stage.
Ooh, really bad back air coming in from Dro. Comet gonna eat like over 20 damage for it. My goodness, stop hitting your teammate, man.
Leave him alone.
I know he's got metal legs, but my goodness.
Okay, Dro trying to find a sneaky kill out there. Yeah, Crow's just not going to be able to make it back. Nice punish there from Comet with the up smash on the kill from Sandy.
All things considered, how dangerous that situation was on that right side. Things seem to be coming together pretty well here for Red Team, to say the very least. Comet stock pending.
Yeah. High recovery there. Air dodges right through the back end. That was so crazy from Comet.
Forward air, dead off the top, jumping in the blast zone. Last stock legends here for the Fox. I'm excited to see. I think that, like, you know, Dro and Comet will start to play a little bit more further away from each other here, too. They've done so much. I think Dro's done at least 60 damage to Comet in that last stock.
That was really good pressure there from Comet 2 at the ledge, but Crow's just able to come back and help Sandy. Dro just not able to keep the pressure on him to keep him away from the 1v1. And it feels like Comet feels a lot more comfortable when he's able to do that 1v1, have all of that stage to himself, not worry about his teammate hitting him or him hitting his own teammate. But he just, I think the Mega Men are really good at staying close together and preventing any type of those combos that you would typically see from Fox in singles.
Right. And once you saw those two broken up, that's when we saw Red Team get their biggest advantage of the entire game thus far. Oh, good reflector there too, and Dro had to keep, you know, Sandy's in, you know, occupied a little bit, that forward smash to come through off the reflector. Really good answer here to Dro, making up for previous mistakes in this game.
Comet struggling to get out of the corner. But this is a similar situation to what we saw in game 1. We have to make sure that the red team does not lose their stocks at the same time. Yoshi gonna lose that stock. And now it's imperative that Comet is able to hold on to the stock. It's hit off stage with the back air from Mega Man.
Really good.
Avoids the down air there from Mega Man as well. And now just kind of jumping around really high, trying to avoid, but you do have to worry about the up airs from Mega Man too. And now Dro's just kind of in the blender.
And they're really focusing hard on Comet here too. Still alive, other side of the stage, coast to coast. The jump from ledge going to work. And Dro's getting so much damage off here too. This is ridiculous. There's been damn near no damage put onto this dinosaur. This is very doable.
Yeah, that was a rough situation because Comet's shield was getting really low too.
Damn, it's like that. Jump back, we're good. Air dodge away, forward smash again. This is ridiculous coverage. How do you deal with the super fighting robot?
Ooh.
Nice, big scoop up. We could get through this.
Yeah, the scoop on that up smash going to be too much though. And Crows and Sandy are going to take that 2-1.
Reverse 2-0 in that situation as well. Comet and Dro doing really well in that first game. Bringing it so damn close there, but Comet and Dro dropping out of this doubles bracket just before moving on to second phase.
That was crazy.
That was
I'm
fun.
loving all of the double characters, you know, double Mega Man, we had double DK earlier. I love it.
It's really sick. It feels like everyone's like super practiced as well here too, like more so than like, there's doubles tournaments where it's like a really great player teaming together, but there seems to be a lot of camaraderie coming from a lot of these doubles teams. They are very experienced, they're very well fleshed out in their game plan and how they like to go forward, and I love that.
Yeah, I think that's like a separate skill of its own. Like you can have two really good top players playing together, but to have that double synergy, to know what to look for the ping pongs, and just being able to like recognize when you have to shift your game plan. It's like, oh, I'm like beating the crap out of this guy on this side of the stage, but my teammate's getting the crap beat out of him. I need to run and help him so that he can hold on to his stock. That type of awareness is like its own skill that doesn't really show in singles because it doesn't happen.
Right. There's no need for it. So it's something that can only be practiced in, you know, live rep situations against other players in bracket situations.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll be fun to see. I think we have a few more sets to go through before we get to our second phase of pools here for Riptide 2025 doubles. It'll be PkChris and Stratas, and then Apple and Wolfie. Wolfie and Apple, and Wolfie specifically, fantastic player out of the Midwest.
Yeah, so they're going to be from Indiana, I believe. Wolfie going to be Sonic or ZSS, and then Apple being a Snake. Both very strong players. I think very consistently in like the top 5 of their state. Also very chill, cool guys. Big fan.
Big homies.
Yeah, and then PkChris going to be on the Ness, of course. Very strong player. I don't know a lot about Stratas, though. But he kind of looks like Joe Keery.
We'll be rocking the Fox as coming out from New York, so I'll be very excited to see. Extremely strong. It's weird because, I mean, you see the Comet Fox doing really good stuff there with the recovery as an options, but that character is so lackluster in doubles. We were talking about how Min Min might be a character who kind of falters in the double scenario. I think Fox is definitely one who takes a hit quite heavily. Yeah,
and we saw that in the Comet set too. It felt like Comet was always most comfortable when he was doing a 1v1 against somebody on the other team. He does have like some good ping pong ability, but he really wants to be able to use the dash attack and kind of cover landings. And when you have so much chaos going on in doubles, it feels like he doesn't really get to use his toolkit nearly as much.
Right. But we will see. But I gotta say, if you wanted my honest opinion on like Fox in doubles versus Snake and Sonic.
Yeah.
I mean, like, my God. I thought we were seeing last time a 2 Mega Mans was bad, but this could be an absolutely ridiculous onslaught of options that Strata could have to deal with. A little slow to the load-in screen, but we have PkChris locked in, loaded in here too.
Oh, they're matching. The Fox and the nest, they got the little purple on them. Check it out. Ooh.
That's cute.
They ate that up. That's the best team synergy you can have is matching outfits.
No, we cannot be playing on blue. We have a better combination of costume for red.
That's true.
But it seems like this double one-on-one game is coming to fruition immediately here, too. It seems like both teams are getting the better end of one of them. As Wolfie kind of got pieced up there on that right side.
Yeah, and so you can see that he's disengaging from Fox there, just trying to help Apple continue the ledge trap on PkChris. And I feel like that should be a hard matchup for Snake just because of the magnet from Nest, but it seems like Apple's kind of holding his own and had PkChris off stage for a decent amount of time there.
Right. Big forward throw here, too. Trying to find a back air. Weak hit back air. That would have killed Snake most definitely. Drop down back air. This is a re-grab. That's why you see Wolfie go up above that ledge. PkChris able to punish perfectly.
It feels like so much of this gameplay so far has been like both teams having each other white knight for each other. Like they get an advantage and then somebody comes in and interrupts.
Help me! Get off of her! Hey, man, she said to stop. PK, Psy Magnet cancel coming in above that ledge, trying to find a back air on the get-up timing, not going to be the case. Double hit going to take the stock from Apple. Last man left standing on that first stock will be PkChris.
Okay, yeah, overextends a little bit there with the dash attack, goes off and does it again, but PkChris has not been able to find the down air on Apple so far. But Apple's got to be a little bit more careful about throwing out that dash attack when PkChris has his back to the ledge. Right.
You get that shielded, it could be a world of hurt for you going coast to coast with any sort of punish. Down, no, don't down smash. We're looking for a neutral get up option to come there from out of Wolfie.
Yeah, and it seems like the yellow team's just very comfortable sitting there, kind of dash dancing, holding down center stage and waiting for the blue team to try to fight their way out of the corner. Really good coverage of this platform too, using that up air. Yeah, just not letting them get back to center stage. They're setting up camp.
Up tilt going to catch us under that left side platform. Ooh, really good tech there coming in from Wolfie. Forces out the air dodge here too. Apple not able to do anything to give us a little bit of space to come back. Back throw doing so much work for us.
Yeah, kind of running out of options there from Wolfie to be able to find a hit on PkChris, but just really good pressure anyway. Oh no! And the accidental team kill there with the C4 going to take Wolfie's stock. Okay.
A slow moment of calm before we seem to get back into this one. It's like we relax and then we just kind of run at each other. We relax and then we just kind of run at each other.
It feels like driving in traffic.
Yeah, really. Stop and go for sure. Double hit on the forward tilt, let it hang out there. Forward tilt one, oh my gosh. Strata, you are crazy.
Okay, now the yellow team trying to separate the two of them, able to find that kill on Strata. Now have PkChris off stage too. The high use of the uppie there from Wolfie trying to find that back air and just trying to keep PkChris away from the Fox so that we're able to kind of ping pong them back and forth without letting the teammates white knight anymore. And I really like the strategy that we're seeing the yellow team adopt.
Ooh, Stratus with a really good feint into the shield, forcing out the grab from Apple, and then running in for a dash attack. Getting reversaled on after the fact, a really good option.
Okay. Really good team combo there from the yellow team. Love that into the snake back air. And now PkChris. This is definitely doable, but you're kind of trapped in between the two yellow teams. You need to be able to find one of their stocks in a way
C4
that the other
Sonic.
can. This is so scary.
It's interesting there, too, because we do have, obviously, Psy Magnet can do some help for us to get this health back. Really good find on the C4. Oh, my gosh. Wait. If I drop my spring ride as Sonic, could it take C4? What happened there? How did the C4 get that low? Because they definitely put it on Sonic.
I think
Loki chat help, please.
It got stuck to PkChris because Sonic had hit him. and then he was using the magnet to try to catch it if Wolfie were to explode it, but then he got stage spiked, or he like air dodged through the spring maybe, I don't remember, and then he got exploded, and then it was untechable, and then he died. Yeah,
it was so weird because the explosion looked like it was so close to the side of the stage. I thought it had somehow gotten down there by itself. Weird stuff.
No, I think it was stuck to him, but I could be wrong.
Really good dash attack coming through here. Crosses up that shield on Stratas really well. But again, this Fox is extremely aggressive here too. Maneuvering around the explosives and like this speed that we have from this yellow team, a lot better than I would have initially expected.
Oh my gosh.
Forward throw here coming in for PkChris. Just letting the PK Thunder rip in the middle of the stage, but a team kill is imminent. And that is tough. This is only a best of 3 set, so immediately coming off the spawn platform, though, Apple will die for the up airs.
Okay. This is good pressure from the blue team, just trying to keep Sonic away. I like that use of the down tilt there from PkChris, using the PK Thunder to chase Sonic around too, and just trying to keep it so that Fox is able to combo Snake, but then Ness he doesn't have the speed to keep up with Sonic, so instead he's trying to like chase him, interrupt him. I like that use of the PK Fire as well, just to keep Wolfie away from Apple.
Forward throw coverage there too, able to close the gap so well is Wolfie. Stratas had to deal with all of that. Drop zone there, really good. Forward air, gonna duff out Sonic a little bit. They got caught with a little bit of analysis on that left side of the stage. Focused a little too hard on trying to kill Wolfie. Apple just gets a free up tilt.
Okay, nice use of that fair to kind of just glide right past PkChris, but PkChris gonna fire back with finding that back throw. So now, blue team, honestly, it's pretty even if they're able to find this stock off of Apple. Yeah, but Snake's
so
too
close.
heavy.
Grenade drop down there too. I love the B reverse Firefox, but this is a crazy reversal of situation. Down tilt not going to give us what we were looking for.
Okay.
Ooh, stuck in the corner here too. Force Smash letting it rip. I thought that was going to hit through PkChris' shield.
Okay, Apple is playing so evasive right now though. Still sitting at 150, holding on to the stock despite that Nesh dash attack too. Okay. And Wolfie holding his own while Apple is trying to play evasive and not interact with the blue team. Drag down into the back throw there on Wolfie though.
Looking for the down smash grenade. Give us a lot more room to work with the back air coverage. PkChris came out a little bit faster. Apple was definitely lining that one up.
Okay, nice interrupt there from Wolfie. Getting the back throw, maybe potentially giving Wolfie an opportunity to get a follow-up, but instead gonna lose the stock, and now we're all on even stocks. PkChris at the highest percent here at 102, but these PK Fires are rather trying to rack up the damage pretty quickly as well. I just feel like they've been fighting at the ledge the whole time.
Yeah, I know. This game is all on PkChris to stay alive here too. Strata's been doing really well to like put on damage. Those PK Fires, as we were talking about, Emma did so well for us to kind of get things into a conversation, but we've got to put an exclamation on this thing. Ooh, yeah, just hard in air.
Ooh, that was such a good tech chase, but Wolfie was able to come and help interrupt.
Ooh, we down smashed our teammate. It low-key saved us there. Uh-oh. Flak jacket online here. Oh my gosh, dead off the top. Is it be a back throw here? No.
Yeah, I didn't want to overcommit to that because that's like a free F smash for Sonic. Avoids the spring. Second spring going to land onto the stage. Now you have the C4 in the platform. I do like that attempt to magnet it though, just to get some extra percent back. Homing attack going to catch the jump. Yeah, and the Fair's going to do a great job of walling out the side there. Oh, oopsie.
Had to let it try it. Could have been attached. Oh, C4 on the ground. What are we doing, you guys?
Stop blowing up your teammate.
On the chest here, too. Oh, my gosh. Got to trade it off. Hit each other. Do something. They're looking at the screen. They don't know who's it on now. They're like, okay, is it on me? Is it on you?
Okay, nice magnet to absorb it.
Guys.
Sonic with the C4 feels like the dogs from Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I don't like
Fetch
it.
me their souls.
It's so scary.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. It was ridiculous. It's like they were strat spamming. They were like, okay, this is actually like a 65% win rate idea. Let's just run this until it works.
But hey, it worked. 2-0.
That's so funny.
Very hard fought battle though, but I feel like that the yellow team did a really good job of just covering each other. I feel like any time that the Apple was in any type of trouble, Wolfie was just able to just run across the stage and help him out. So really good stuff to that team.
Yeah, very fun watch that one was. I wish that one was able to go to a game 3 there, but I really, really liked what I saw from every single player on the screen.
For sure. Big fan.
And I liked what I saw from the 2 people on the screen right here, my friend. It's been super fun to commentate with you for this doubles block. I know you're a super big doubles enjoyer, and I'm a super big Emma enjoyer, to say the very least. It's been super fun, my friends. Thank you so much for joining us. Keep it locked in here for Riptide for the rest of the tournament. There's so much great action on VGBC 1, VGBC 3, you have BTS running stuff as well here, too. Anything you'd like to say, Emma?
Yeah, you guys can follow me on socials at reallifesamus_. Also, check out my sponsor, Cincy Fear. If you want to learn how to play ZSS like Doorstop or play Bayonetta like Geist, definitely check out their YouTube channel. And they're posting a lot of content on TikTok and Twitter as well, so definitely check them out. And yeah, do your thing.
Keep it locked in right here for more Riptide 2025 action, my friends. We'll see you real soon.
Bye.
Yo, what's good, gamers? Welcome back to Riptide 2025. My name's Austin. I'm joined here by Pearl. We got some great matches coming your way. Doubles is starting. We just finished Squad Strike earlier on, so you already know the next side event coming up. 4 players coming up, 2 players leaving the dome. We're going to see who's going to be able to take that dub. Pearl, how you doing? I know you were excited.
I'm doing pretty well tonight, Austin. You know, doubles, super fun event. It is a side event at Riptide, but this being a P-tier tournament, we are going to see some stacked doubles team for sure. Tonight, I'm not sure exactly who we've got coming up today, but it's going to be a good block of that, I am certain.
It's going to be player 1, player 2. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be coming up here, playing some dubs, showing off their stuff, showing off their teamwork. We're going to see how it's going to go. So let's go take a quick little look at what we got coming up to this. So we got Alligator Jones and facing off against Avien and Rin. So this is the match we got going on, right? So we got Jones and Baby facing off against Rin and Avien, and honestly, very creative names that we see so far today.
All right, you know what? This being winners round 1 of doubles pools,
Yeah.
I would say that these are pretty standard names that you would expect to see.
I've seen worse, but yeah.
There are definitely worse.
Yo,
All
that's
right.
my boy DB. My boy DB in the building. Ready to go here.
I think I saw this person earlier. I did check-ins actually this morning, and then it was nice because it lets you interact with the players prior to actually meeting them, and it's funny too because it gives them a chance to interact with you as well. Like they'll say, Pearl, like I know you, and I'm like, cool. Like
Sick.
I'll admit I'm not the best if somebody only knows me from Twitter. I'm probably not going to know them. But the cool thing about like
we're mutuals though, you know, like
Oh,
you should
yeah.
know who I am. You follow me on X,
on
Twitter.
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 Yeah, there we go. I love the bird app. No, I don't. I'm lying. But anyways, it's cool though because it does give you a chance to meet the players prior to bracket. That's why I like doing things like volunteering, especially at P-tier events like this. You get so many different people that you talk to during the day. It's pretty nice, and then getting to talk to other pool captains, talking to other volunteers. It's just a great thing to do. I think it's a good bonding experience as well for you and the other volunteers at an event.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always fun to see like everyone coming together to make sure this event is put on for everyone to be able to enjoy. Obviously, there's a lot of sweat and tears and blood and elbow grease to be able to get this event off the rocks. And you know, we always started off with grassroots. This event was originally started in 2021.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like an offshoot of like other events. Like we used to have like LTC, we used to have Sink or Swim, SNS, and now like Riptide is like the one. And as Smash events have unfortunately been like kind of like dissipating ever so often, and no new ones popping up, it's a fresh breath of fresh air to see this one be able to come up and actually hit that P-tier test. Actually, I had no idea this was a P-tier, so that's until you said that. So that's actually really cool. I'm very happy for Aaron and the team to be able to like bring this towards, because it's also the biggest Splatoon tournament ever.
Exactly.
Today.
I mean, I won't be commentating Splatoon. I don't know if you will.
I will be, yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if
Spot my goat.
you guys are interested in watching Splatoon, you are going to be able to watch Austin commentating Splatoon later. It is the Super Bowl of Splatoon tournaments. You do not want to miss it.
The Super Bowl. That's a good comparison. No, we just get a lot of players that come out, man. It's like there's 480 some people that came out for Splatoon 3 this weekend, and no other land has ever been able to get that, especially from like a grassroots. Like they're coming from nothing. They're like attaching themselves to Riptide, formerly known as a Smash tournament, but now it's starting to become like it's a Smash Bros tournament, it's a Splatoon tournament, it's a Rivals of Ether 2 tournament, it's a Mario Kart tournament, and sooner or later it's going to start to bring in some FGCs. You know, it's going to be like, oh, it'll be a Street Fighter 6 tournament, a Tekken 8 tournament. So who knows? Riptide's only going to keep growing and growing, and honestly, I love it so much because I get to go to the hot tub.
Yay! We all become one within the Smasher suit. That is the melting pot.
The game.
so
I'm not going to that gamer suit tomorrow. You cannot pay me to go into that suit. Like I don't know if anyone's ever like seen videos or like photos of that, but like I've been there and I see it, and I'm just like, imagine a hot tub. It's a big hot tub. Don't get me wrong. There's like 2 of them. It's like it takes you probably like a full like 90 seconds to like walk across. Like it's a long walk to get to the other side. Imagine there's no walking room, and it's just gamers standing on top of each other. In 2022, we call that the COVID stew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was not jumping in there at all. So. But yeah, it's still the gamer soup, and it's still going to be a sight to behold. Looks like we're just figuring out some technical issues, guys. I'm sorry. I know DB is one of some of your guys' favorite players out there. But we had a technical issue with a switch, so we're just swapping that out real quick. Way easier than Splatoon or Mario Kart, I'll tell you that much. They got like 10 switches over there. Imagine one of those goes down, it takes down the whole thing.
Yeah, that would be quite unfortunate. But thankfully, folks, you guys have been sticking around, and we appreciate you all. We are going to get straight into doubles really quickly. Just sticking by, you know. I've been enjoying just talking to Austin, you know, just kind of like shooting the breeze and all that.
My stomach is so full. I had so much food earlier. I literally, like, they gave us plates, and like this time it was a buffet style, so I'm like, wow, the meatballs and pasta and cheese ravioli sure were good. I'm gonna grab another plate. I don't mind if I do. Oh, is that tiramisu? And then it's a wrap. So don't mind me if I'm a little bloated on the mic. You know, like I promise not to burp. They gave me the button. It says cough normally. It's a burp button. So that's me burping.
Okay.
So yeah. So don't worry. It's totally fine.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a burp
You
counter
hear
for Austin.
you hear a sudden silence, and it's like I refuse to belch into the mic. I refuse to do it. But yeah, how's your Riptide been? How's your weekend been going so far?
Pretty good. This is actually my very first Riptide.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah,
Welcome.
I've been enjoying it
Yeah.
a lot. It was great. I made the pilgrimage to see the gorilla statue. It was pretty good.
The pilgrimage. That's my goat, dude. Me and that gorilla, we go way back. I've been coming here.
Okay.
This is my 4th year, so this is I'm always a big fan of Riptide. It's a fun event, right?
It is. I've been enjoying it a lot. Tonight's going to be my first foray into the water
Oh,
park
you haven't
aspect
been
as well.
yet.
No, because last night it was like way too late to go. So I was like, okay, either I get dinner or I go to the water park. And I was like, I should get dinner.
Did you drive in, fly in?
I flew in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So a little bit easier than you got on that little bus to go from point A to point B.
Yeah.
Going from Cleveland to Sandusky is always a trip.
It was nice. I mean, it was quiet too, which was nice. I was half expecting it to be loud, but like half of the bus went to sleep. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
I was a yapper on the bus. I felt so bad. I had a friend on there, so we were just like, you know, oh yeah, I haven't seen you so long, and everyone's like trying to sleep, and I was that guy.
That's okay. That's okay. I did not sleep, but like half of the bus was just out.
What time?
I got here at like 4 p.m.
Oh.
So initially I was supposed to, okay. All right, guys, guess what? We're going to go back to doubles.
I was kind of interested in that story. Can we just go back to the story instead of watching this match? You know, I don't think it's that big of a deal, you know.
It's just a P tier, man.
Wait, so were you on the 3 p.m. bus?
I was supposed to be.
So I missed the 3 p.m. bus. I got there at 3:01 and the bus took off.
Yeah.
So I was on the 4 p.m.
Wait, then we would have been
Were we on the same bus? I was the one yapping at the front.
Dude,
that was me.
I was all the way in the back.
Oh, I was all the way in the front. That was me yapping up there.
Alrighty.
Okay, so back to what really matters. We got DB and Alligator Jones up here. Known team. One of the most famous teams you'll ever see in Double Smash Brothers coming up to bat, facing off against Avien and Renan. Yeah, gotta love it. 4 different players gotta plug in their controls real quick.
Yeah, we actually, respectively, this is the #1 and #2 seed teams of the tournament. So actually, we're gonna be getting.
Who did the seeding, bro? What in the world?
I'm lying.
I wouldn't. You know, could you imagine? Like,
I'm spreading disinformation.
The storm that would have erupted online. I've always been a fan of just random seeding, just like YOLO it, just like roll the dice. Like, oh, okay, coming up round 1 in singles, we got Acola facing off against Zamba, and you're like, what? Round 1 of pools?
No, this is just your regular doubles team.
Yeah.
This is
Regular.
I hope so. All right, but we're getting our names in. You know, the Switch wasn't working previously, so now we can actually like put in our controls, and it also gives the players a bit of breathing room prior to actually getting started. Because sometimes when you go straight to stream, you're immediately nervous.
Your first round on stream.
Your very first at a P tier.
And you're not like a known player. Like it's you know, no big deal. But maybe you're like sweating a bit.
They're gonna rewatch this and they're gonna be like, "What are these guys waffling about?" Like, come on, man.
Waffling, dude. I could go for some waffles right now. Don't even tell me. I know I just.
Didn't you have like 3 plates?
I always have room for waffles. You give me some maple syrup from Canada.
Okay.
Toss it on that nonsense. Give me some butter, and I'm cooking with that.
All right.
Lego my Eggo, you know.
So true, man.
I literally saw Eggo flavored alcohol.
Really?
At we went to a little joint yesterday to pick up some.
Was it a Walmart perchance?
No, it was I don't know what it was. It was a store that contains certain liquids, you know.
Okay.
And there they had an Eggo flavored one. I was so curious. I need to know what that tastes like.
Oh, okay. that sounds awesome,
Yeah.
man. So I'm gonna cut you off and just say that we're about to get started.
Are we?
Yeah, it looks like they just did fist bumps.
Oh, there we go. Is that Sora and Pit on the same team? They look exactly the same. Both anime characters with spiky hair, brown hair. Game 1 of doubles starting off here strong. So obviously we got Mario and Bowser on the red team here. Going to be kind of a, duos coming together. See how it's going to face off against an unorthodox Sora and Pit. Now Sora, one of those characters that is like the newest character and last character to be introduced, but he's so floaty and weird that a lot of players don't end up messing with him,
Yeah, I mean, definitely a skill ceiling with regards to the combos going into Sora. But you can definitely see that I do think that in these specific matchups, so against the red team, I do think that Sora will have pretty strong advantages depending on the character. So especially against a character such as Bowser, he's kind of, since he's a big boy, he's kind of a combo fodder character.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Oh, he is. All right, okay, but the Bowser down B coming straight out, going to be interrupting that combo. Able to recover, though, and now it looks as though we have the 2 red teams on opposite sides, as well as the blue teams in the center, but getting pretty high percentages already for both red teams, so they're going to be utilizing that rage to their advantage.
Yeah, and they're both in that 130-ish range up there on the right side. Lots of stage control coming out from blue team. We're going to see how we're going to be able to get this edge guard forward air to catch that ledge jump. Honestly, Sora's just kind of playing cover ground out there in the background. Good up air, going to be able to catch that landing. Gets another potential KO on Bowser, but he is the heaviest character in the game, like you said. Big boy Bow's in the build.
Alrighty, the king of the Koopas going to be living past 180%. Unfortunately, though, that is the very end of the stock. Red team has yet to take a single stock from any member of the blue team, and it looks as though they are going to continue on with the stage control dominance. No stocks just yet. Off stage, though, that is not exactly the desirable place for both of your teammates to be. Able to recover, though, but that is going to be the very end of the first stock of the blue team.
That was almost rude. You saw Mario holding Pit there. Like, Bowser, yo, he's wide open. Come in. He goes in with the dash attack, just closes it out completely. They're using their teamwork to the most that they can. Sora's still hanging in there, but not from that down B, bro. That collision, not going to work out for you. That's going to be the first stock coming out from Sora. He's going to jump into these second stocks for everyone.
Absolutely. All right, so trying to even up the playing board, it does look as though the red team is going to get something started for themselves underneath of these platforms, especially. Both of them utilizing those to their advantages and then able to prolong the combos, especially utilizing your teammate in order to get something going for yourself. So, seeing that a whole lot. Not a whole lot of players going off stage much either, which in doubles is fine and good, honestly. But yeah, just sort of resetting to neutral pretty quickly. So even in a double set, it's good to see that they have that awareness.
Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be dubs in a nutshell, right? Especially on a stage like Pokemon Stadium 2, that's like the most neutral stage. We'll probably see this like every game 1 of today, because people just don't really know how to counterpick in a doubles format, because there's so many different variables at stake. Another fourth throw going to come out from Pit, though, be able to get that first stock. Footstool galore, going to use all those jumps. What a sneaky little up B from Mario.
Absolutely. I mean, it's pretty interesting though to see all of the different things that have been pulled out so far in bracket, depending on the different team that we've seen. We haven't seen a whole lot of damage coming out from this Bowser on the red team, but the blue team I think has overall been working much better together in tandem rather than as a singular unit, and that's what you want to see from a doubles team.
Oh yeah, of course. Now we got here Mario, final stock here, might look a little dangerous. Going to play a little bit more on the defensive side, kind of let Bowser play the stock tank role here, what he was like born to play, right? That 177. Downer be able to just do that real quick, add a shield. Really good burst option to try to interrupt. But that forward throw from Pit will be able to get rid of Bowser. Double team the 2v1 against Mario. Gets rid of the Pit, unfortunately, the side of everything. Now it's everyone on their final stocks here with Mario bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, Mario being at a super high percentage. Both of these, the up smash coming out from the Sora, not able to get the stock just yet. The counter coming out from Pit as well, trying to avoid anything.
What is going on? What is happening here?
Poor Bowser!
Sora, oh my god, was just out there with the Nair jab combo again and again and again, just not letting, I mean, when you're the heaviest dude, you're easy combo food there on the edge.
Well, the issue is that his teammate is at such a high percentage, and if you're Mario, you don't really want to go in and try to put yourself between those two. Unfortunate, though, and it really does seem like the blue team is just trying to run with this lead as much as possible, knowing that they don't want to sort of challenge the others. And when they're both off stage, both in edge guard scenarios, too, that is going to be the very end of Mario. It is just Bowser looking for the fire or breath and now trying to go for the fair off stage, coming right back, and then the Nairs coming out from pit, sort of trying to finagle his way into this set, coming around the upper platforms and then finding himself off stage. And when you are between two teammates, that's exactly the team kill that you need. Going to get the very first set over. Blue team being the game #1 winners.
Yeah, what a sick photo finish coming out from Avien and Rin. The double back air at the exact same time. Bowser struck between a rock and a hard place. We're going to see what this counter pick is going to be able to take us for this next map. I want them to take us for a ride with this next game. And they're kind of smiling about it, right? I think they're here having fun, right? It's round 1 at doubles. Like they know they're just here to just like put on a show and see what they can bring towards the table.
That is the fun part of doubles, honestly. And you know, you get, like, maybe the best part of it is you do get to get up on stage and have fun with your friend. That is really the P-tier experience that you need, especially it gives you time to warm up for bracket tomorrow or whenever it is that you play. Sounds like
they're here for doubles.
big
you know,
pop-off.
That's no, you know, people that just come in I'm only entering doubles. I'm not doing singles. I'm not doing squad track. I'm here just for doubles. That's me and my boy. We go out, we out.
All right.
There's definitely a big pop-off going off in the background. We're going to jump here into game #2. Alligator Jones DB facing off against Avien Rin. See what they can bring towards the table with the Mario Bowser combo. Talos, okay.
Alrighty. I mean, so previously in our red team, we did see that since the blue team was able to take a pretty early lead, that sort of snuffed out a whole lot of their options, made them play a bit more conservatively than maybe what you would want to do, but it makes sense since they were behind. But looking into game #2, it actually looks as though some of the early leads are starting to go towards the red team's favor.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like in the middle of the stock, right, like things are still like, they're figuring things out. They got the stage control for a little bit, but just like that, because it is dubs, it does become pure chaos at times, and things can easily swap on a dime. As an example, Mario here off stage, just easily going for the up B to get right back up there, and then they swap again.
Yep.
And with someone like Sora, who's also got like all these magic spells, be able to cast from a distance, he's really good at just like keeping someone like away while the pick goes for like the 1v1 over there. But that's going to be Sora going down.
Alrighty, yeah, pretty quick stock and an unfortunate team kill coming out from our blue team, both recovering, and it's so interesting to see the ways that the different teams are sort of playing to each side of the stage, and you have been seeing that so far, and like when one person sort of goes off stage in order to help the other, then the other one comes off and is able to meet them where they are.
Trying to play a little pass off, you know, a little hot potato with your teammate. And again, still got 6 stocks here on Team Red, but see how Lance going to be able to taste a quick little jab just to try to knock Sora back off stage, give your teammates some breathing room, going for the punish on the punish. Now in doubles format specifically, if you ever get like a grab or a throw, good up smash for good down B, see people are just dropping left and right. It's kind of almost hard to like keep track of it all in a play-by-play setting when so much is happening. But what I was going to say is in doubles, when you get a grab, right, and you throw, you're leaving yourself wide open to get punished by like someone else, because it's all about punishing the punish when it comes down to it. You always want to punish the punish into the punish, and maybe it just comes full circle.
It has to be something that you give some preemptive thought towards as well. It's not something that you can sort of play on the fly. Obviously, that may be the intention of some players, but it does have to be something with some premonition.
Okay, one more time with the up B, gets back onto the stage and getting the conversion off of it. It's always cool whenever you see like that synergy like start to come in play when you're getting a combo follow up off of someone else. And I'm actually shocked that I got a stock on Mario. That caught me completely off guard.
No, absolutely. Coming back to the center of the stage, that is actually going to be the end of Pit stock as well, or Sora stock rather. Coming back in, we're just sort of staying opposite sides, and there is Pit stock gone thanks to the Bowser Fair.
One of the very devastating moves to be able to have to deal with, right? That forward air, the high 3 as I like to call it, coming in and just be able to slash your opponent out of like nowhere can really catch you off guard. And again, we got Thunder God coming out here trying to get a potential early edge guard against the likes of Bowser would do wonders for Alligator Jones's team.
Yeah, for sure. coming back in, it does seem to be that we are playing a much more grounded approach, especially if you are the red team. It seems to be that they are trying to stay on stage as much as possible, and for those two characters it works, especially because their opponents seem to be trying to combo them into oblivion, them being the two floatier characters. That is a big up smash coming out from Mario, going to get punished by the pit as both of them sort of retreat to the center of the stage.
I love that save, by the way. Like, we saw the Koopa Claw come out and be able to go into like the somersault, but like Sora came in and hit them both out of it, so it wouldn't confirm the throw afterwards. Good awareness, being able to save your teammate. You always got to be aware where your teammate's at.
Exactly. That's the thing about doubles compared to singles, is in singles you have to be thinking about what your opponent is doing. You have to also be thinking about what it is that your teammate is trying to do. So giving your teammate the time to set up, and that up smash, speaking of setups, coming out from Sora as well. We are down to, Mario is gone. It is going to be Bowser versus the Sora and the pit right now. Thankfully, he is at a pretty low percentage, but between these two combo-heavy characters, there's a lot that he has to do in order to work this back into his favor.
Yeah, literally, if he just takes one stock, it's suddenly in their favor. But the problem is they're playing so smart, like, or they like keeping away from each other, like keeping Bowser constantly in the middle. It's not good for Bowser. All we need to do is that one interruption, right? Just like that, a downer turns this into a singles match. And we got advantage here coming out from, I believe this is Rin. We get back onto the stage, and Bowser, unfortunately, missing the ledge as they drop down to the ground. It's going to be a Veil, and Rin taking the dub 2-0. Going to move on through the first round of pools, and that's round 1 of dubs today. And yeah, it's only going to go uphill from here, obviously, and it was already like a really cool match to watch just to begin with. So
yeah, I mean, I know this spinning fortress, unfortunately, not going to be able to make it back to the ledge in that scenario, but we did see a whole lot of synergy between the different teammates. I think especially Blue Team excelled at that. We did see a lot of, it comes down to knowledge of what it is that your teammate is going to be looking for. So it's knowing the character, but it's also knowing how to play with another person.
Yep.
So that's why a lot of the doubles teams we see are friends. That's why they're frequent teammates. I don't personally know the relationship of these two players, but you know they played a good game. That's round number 1.
They're brothers, cousins, friends, lovers, whatever you want it to be. The world's your oyster in your imagination.
That's true. That's how we spin these narratives.
Yep.
You know.
Got to create some drama for the audience at home.
Is it drama or is it disinformation? You can decide.
Me when I lie. me
lie?
when I'm out here putting some misinformation in people to create a silly little.
No, it's disinformation. It's disinformation. I'm intentionally misleading the audience.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've disinformation.
So misinformation is when you accidentally lie about something or say
because it's
incorrect.
a mistake.
It's a mistake, but
mistake on the information, and disinformation is like a disappointment on the information. Like you're like, wait, hold on, let me spin this. So disinformation is like a disappearance of knowledge on purpose.
There we go. There we have it.
There you go.
We've got the big thinkers on the mic tonight.
My head is empty. It's completely gone. Oh, well, it looks like we got another game, though. Just in the nick of time. 4 Smashers coming up to going to be able to leave. We got Luxa and Queso facing off against TM4 and Blitz. Now, depending on which Pokemon they seem to be referencing here, TM4 could be a multitude of abilities. That could be Rock Smash. That could be Surf. It could be Flash. The world is our oyster. Oh, wait, no, that's HM. I'm being a silly Billy. I'm about to look at what TM4 is. Give me a sec.
It's like, why don't you go out and play in the pond if you want to be a silly goose about it?
Who? TM4? TM4 is my goat. He being a little bit of a goose over here. So TM4 from the... Because the thing is, every Pokemon, it's different, right? Like TM4 could be something different for blue and red as it could be for violet and scarlet. Okay, so I got the information here. I looked it up. The Move Machine, a.k.a. TM04, prior to Generation 9, is a TM... Just tell me what the spell is, bro. It's not telling me. Hold on. Hold. I know where... A spell. I call it a spell. It's a move. It's an ability. I know where to find it. You can find it on Route 4, and you can sell it for 500 Poké Dollars. But it's not telling me what the move is. Isn't that nuts? It's telling me like all the information about how to find it, how much it's worth, but I can't seem to see what the name of the move is. Any knowers in chat? Anyone know? Why would they not tell me?
They're trying. I don't think that they liked that I was lying earlier, and now they're trying to mislead you intentionally.
This is actually insane that they're not telling me what TM4 is. Hold on. I'm going to another site. Pokemon database. You've never failed me before. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. It's agility.
Okay.
And, well, it's, you know, there's multiple abilities based on what it is. It could be Whirlwind, Rollout, Calm Mind, Teleport, Ice Punch, or Agility. I'm going to go with Agility, and that's the latest one.
So TM4 and Blitz then seems that they'll be channeling agility.
Agility and Blitz.
Agility and Blitz. That's good because you need to be agile and then you need to blitz your opponent as well. So it seems as though that's what they want to be manifesting going into this next set on stream. And then Luxa and Queso. Definitely some cheese.
Oh, I could go for some queso right now. Nachos and cheese, bro. That's sounding a little fire. Hold on. Can you picture it? Can you picture it in your mind's eye? A plate of nachos, maybe some cheese drizzled all over it.
Oh yeah, maybe his name might be Queso because he wants to be like he wants to cheese his opponents.
He wants
well.
to distract his opponents with the cheese.
He wants.
It's
it
a
to get
whole
cheesy.
nother definition of cheese. Dangerously cheesy, if I may add.
Dangerously cheesy and definitely wants to make sure like you will be lactose intolerant after this. There's too much cheese.
All right, I just got word some rando just went in and just kicked the dock out of nowhere and just like had enough of this dock. It's like I'm sick of tired of this switch not working. So we're gonna figure out who did that and we're gonna figure out how to be able to fix the problem in the future. Who would just do that? Who would just walk up there and just kick a switch like that? That poor
like,
switch.
You just walk up to it and you're just and you're like, oh yeah, I want to be a professional soccer player right now. Like, call me Ronaldo. The way that I'd be kicking these docks.
That is very unfortunate for the dock. You got a Switch 2 yet?
No, I haven't.
Neither do I. I was thinking about getting it, but it's just like it's a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
So that's like a $500 to play Mario Kart. I mean, I like me some Mario Kart, but $500 on that? What is this tag? What are we typing in?
I heart Latinas. Hell
The Shadow the Hedgehog? What? I love references like that. Just bring it forward. Bring it up towards the table like that.
It's funny when somebody like claims ownership of saying like, oh, I started that trend, by the way, of Shadow saying I love Latinas.
Shadow the Hedgehog definitely started that trend himself.
Absolutely.
There's a Shadow cosplay around the venue. Oh.
I may know the Shadow
Keep the Latinas safe. You may have what? Sorry.
I said I may know the Shadow. I mean, because I remember there was a Shadow cosplayer at another major I was at recently, and like got to talk to him. He's pretty cool, but I wonder if it's the same Shadow. I don't want to be sure because it's a popular character. There may be many Shadows.
He is the ultimate life form. You never know.
That's absolutely true. Oh, it does finally look like we are getting to select our characters. We have I Heart E-Girls and I Heart Latinas.
Incredible.
Right.
Incredible.
It's like, okay, let's...
Farmer Jim and Farmer Joe. These are some fire tags. Hold on a sec. And they're both playing Ness? Wait. These guys might be speaking my language.
They may be farmers.
Farmer Jim and Farmer Joe is a fire duo name for two Ness fans. We're going to jump right into this game number one. Again, a round one of double teams going to be able to get off of there. Obviously, Cloud and Falco being one team, double Ness on the other. I can say about one thing. I think we're going to see shenanigans afoot today.
Oh, yeah. We're already getting started with the shenanigans. Speaking of such, it does look like a whole lot of PK Fire accidentally getting your opponent, or your teammate rather, caught in the PK Fire. But getting started, we have separated two opposite sides of the stage as well. We are getting some battles going on. And did you see that the extra hit of the Nair was able to send the Falco all the way back to the other side of the stage? So good keeping those lasting hitboxes out.
Trying to maintain that stage control as we're seeing Falco back off stage one more time. Gets in with the simple down tilt. Also gets the Cloud for your troubles. No limit in sight to be able to save you. And the farmers are at it again. 6 stocks to 4.
No, absolutely. These farmers coming in, putting the work in, watering their crops. This is the down air coming out from Cloud. Going back to the center of the stage, throwing out some PK Fires as well. Going to get sent off stage if you are Falco. Coming back in, and that is yet another stock gone. Farmer Jim going to lose a stock there.
Joe tried to save his brother Jim there with that down air. Unfortunately, was a little bit too late on the trigger, so couldn't interrupt that forward smash on the final swing. But we got a limit in play now. This could be incredibly scary depending on what we're going to do on it. We try to go for the Hail Mary with Climb Hazard, though. That up special not going to be able to find its mark, as Latinas is going to be able to get that up smash and get a KO for the scoreboard.
Latinas is such a funny tag to go by. Yeah. But coming back to the ledge, it looks like we have the two Nesses dominating as they both return to neutral, going to come back in with a dare if you are Cloud into up air, trying to juggle these Ness characters as long as possible. Both of them being floaty on the same team, it does give them a whole lot of options, and especially when you have that limit, the limit cross slash, not going to take the stock just yet, but does force them to come back with the PK Thunder. That's not the stock either, but that is going to be the stock if you are Falco.
Yo, homie was showing him everyone around the world with that up smash. He was doing it again and again, just praying someone falls into it at that point. That down tilt, though, if you're at that high percentage, will be able to get that KO on a small child like Ness, using the PK Thunder to get back onto the stage. Gets the kill in the middle of the recovery. Going to put them in a very good spot here. As we're saying, 3-2 stocks. It might have as well be 2.5, though, because that one is starting to become super, super ripe, because that is 143 damage.
That is nearly full rage. You are correct, Aussie. Coming back into the platform, air dodging in if you are Cloud, which is absolutely what you want to do, and you'll be able to take that stock before he reaches full rage. There will be two Nesses at pretty low percentages, and now coming back in with the down air, both of you being sent off stage by your opponent's partner. Now coming back in the cross slash, going to shield it, but just barely. That shield is incredibly sparse. Coming back off stage as Cloud, now sort of back airing in place. I mean, really just a lot of, from what I've seen from a lot of these Nesses, it does seem to be sort of like aerials in place in order to catch their opponents coming in, which speaks more to the aggressiveness of their opponents than it does to like the aerials in place, because it seems to be working for them. Yeah,
I mean, it's like Ness in a nutshell, right? Just kind of like stay in the air, keep those walls up, let the opponents come to your hurt boxes. You put it, it's like that Simpsons joke, you know, you see Bart where he's like got the wind up going like, hey, if you walk into me, it's not my fault, I didn't punch you, you walked into it. That's kind of like what that's kind of what their game plan was there at the very end.
Well, to my previous point, you saw that very last stock was thanks to the Ness back air. And as you could see, that was Cloud off stage, not really having a whole lot of options as Cloud. You're going to go straight up as much as you can to recover, and Ness being off stage comes right back to meet you, and then a big aerial such as his back air is just going to snuff out that stock where you stand. Yeah, just snuff it out without a trace of what just happened. You're going to be looking back like, huh? Oh, I'm down a game? What happened? You're going to jump here into game number 2 here. Got Agility and Blitz going to figure out for this next opportunity to try to close out this set before they get any sort of momentum change in the favor of Luxa and Queso. Going to stick with the Cloud and the Falco. Obviously, if it's your main, you know, that's the most character you're most comfortable with, so just let it rock. Alrighty. Just be grateful you're not playing like Rosalina in doubles, you know? Like, how do you even control Luma in that scenario? For sure. But thankfully, no Luma in sight as we are coming into this next match. Seems to be that we have separated pretty effectively, and now both players are just sort of playing each other on opposite sides of the stage. So does look like we have a pretty good team situation going on, and then looks like we are starting to get more into now compiling the damage. Going to get that limit cross slash in order to hit both of your, or the cross slash rather, in order to hit both of your teammates. Coming back in with the Falco side B to the upper platform, going to get hit with the net. Yeah, when the Nair comes in like that, it's really good at just being able to just start up some combos based on like who you're being able to hit against. Like when Ness comes in with the Nair, you gotta be on the lookout, because that can just easily go for like some big knockbacks. But there's a back air coming out from Cloud. Nicks him on the ledge, pushes him back off to the stage, and now we're seeing ourselves in a kind of a scary situation for everyone. Everyone's in that triple digits, and that's the first stock going against Farmer Jim. We knew him well. We knew him well, and okay, another cross slash coming out and going to get hit with that. Okay, but here comes the yo-yo taking away the stock directly from the Falco. Yeah, I gotta be on the, you know, I was thinking about these names, right? Farmer Joe and Farmer Jim. I feel like they oh my God, everyone's just dying. Never mind. What I was gonna say is that there's that Looney Tunes movie that just came out with the with Donald Duck, or not Donald Duck, Daffy Duck, whoever it is. Yes. And like Farmer Jim and Farmer Joe are both characters in that movie, so I'm wondering if that's a reference to that. I just now got that. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Today I learned, you know? Anyways, after that tangent. Alrighty, but tangent aside, we are back into Smashy Brothers. Coming back down to the off of the upper platforms and really playing off of the stage. The stray PK Thunder not going to take any stocks just yet. However, when you are Cloud off stage and getting juggled by 2 Nesses, not to mention, you really do have not a lot of room to breathe, nor room to charge limit.
They call it a gaggle of Nesses, you know, when there's 2 of them on you.
Yeah. I mean, that fits so well into the farmer phrase as well. You know,
I think, I see. That's very wise. I'm starting to learn a lot about this.
Yeah, man. Coming back into the set, though, we do have, coming right off stage, though, if you are Falco and you've got a linear recovery, it's really easy for somebody like Ness to just come right off and snuff it out. That is Falco on his final stock. But 2 stocks left for the Cloud, though, not going to find it very easy to land, especially when there's a million PK fires coming out from both of his opponents.
The wall of fire is really hard to deal with, especially when you're just trying to like break on through and try to like take away that opponent's stock, and they're just like continuously but disallowing you from being able to play the game that you want to play. Here comes the down tilt now from Falco, trying to pop someone up into the air, and we're seeing a lot of short hops coming out from Cloud just to explode and go flailing into the blast zone. Final stocks apiece.
Absolutely. Just the very ending hit of that Nair as well, being enough to do him in. Now, speaking of doing him in, it does look as though some of these Nesses are at pretty high percentages, and if I were Cloud, I would be going way off in order to try to take those stocks away.
I'm a big fan of Joe going for that heal for Jim. That was very, that was very thoughtful, very kind of the brother farmer coming in here, and hopefully they can use that to try to get this KO, because if they get Falco, this could put them in a really good spot. Unfortunately, Cloud gonna get that dash attack. Big knockback coming out in the clutch. We might see ourselves a game 3, because this is starting to look very dire for Jim. There was no safe place to land. Cloud on the left, Falco on the right. Up smashes galore, finding their way upon the landing, and we got ourselves a final game in this set.
Absolutely, and that was very similar to the way that the game ended previously for TM4 and Blitz, but this time going to Luxa and Queso, because what we saw before was literally being caught between a rock and a hard place, and then this game, you have Cloud underneath one platform, you're a floaty character, and then you have Falco under the other. It is literally between being caught between Devil and the Deep Blue Sea, you know, nowhere really to land. Not a whole lot of places you can go. One up smash or the other is really your option.
That spoke very spiritual to me. The Deep Blue Sea, you don't know what's down there, man. Like, that sea is deep. If you go all the way down there, there's creatures we don't even know down there.
They've made all sorts of movies about the sorts of creatures that you see in the ocean.
What do you think is down there?
If I'll be honest, it's probably a lot of animals that people thought were extinct. I mean, because that's what happened with like the coelacanth, right? You know, that scientists were like, and that's so funny when people say like, we think that this animal is extinct, but it's like, did you look?
Did you look?
Like, you
dummy?
lost it?
Like, what? Stupid scientist? You didn't even try to find it? Like, it's right there, bro. All right, game number 3 here. Small battlefield going to be able to end the day here. The farmers against the lovers. Going to see how he's going to be able to wind things up here for this finale.
Alrighty, farmers and lovers, such a good way to phrase that. Coming back off stage with a PK Thunder. Now, both of these Nesses caught between the 2 opponents. Coming back again with a PK Thunder and really just sort of playing around this right platform as the 2 are really trying to get a whole lot of their damage. Especially when you find yourself off stage, you need to recover when you can, because being off stage against 2 Nesses is so much worse than being off stage against 1 Ness.
I would cry. Like, literally tears of sorrow would be coming out of my eyeballs if I were on the receiving end of that. Just being in that disadvantage state, don't want to deal with that whatsoever. But now Falco gets saved by the Cloud to be able to get back onto the stage. Luxo and Queso doing a good job of looking out for each other here as TM4 Blitz going to lose that first stock from Jim's favor. Now we got Farmer Joe over here with the up airs trying to juggle him, disallowing him from being able to land on the ground. Good stuff from both Falco and Cloud. Going to bring this to a 6 stock to 4 stock opportunity.
Oh, for sure. The Firebird coming back, unfortunately going to get caught with the yo-yo from Farmer Jim. And yet another stock on the board. Fortunately, that is the first stock of, okay, no longer the first stock. They are now 2 stocks apiece per team.
Even Stevens. Had that PK Thunder ready to rock too, trying to like catch you with the tail end of it off stage. It's something you got to be on the lookout for.
All right, and really prolonging this combo, starting off with the PK Fire into the Nairs, sending him straight to your other nest. So just really good at being able to really extend this damage as much as possible. Farmer Joe able to come back, as both of these nests were off stage for a little bit there, but both of them able to come back and just sort of continue this damage. I do like seeing the PK Fire being used while you are off stage in order to really a good keep away against a very edge guard heavy character such as Cloud.
Yeah, it's very important to be able to just have like that maneuverability, right? So now we're sitting here, limit break. Going to try to go for the cross slash, it ends up missing it. Try to go for a forward smash, a little bit too slow of a wind up for that big of a punish, right? Like maybe you saw that limit, cross slash could have been that deal, but unfortunately forward smash not going to be able to catch that as we're continuously going for these jumps, short hops and bears coming out from Cloud.
Alrighty, and it seems to be the name of the game, especially going into this game number 3. Just a whole lot. Oh yeah, Falco against 2 Nesses is maybe not an enviable position, especially, but the Cloud coming out to save his buddy, especially when you've got a Ness with a yo-yo at the ledge and your friend has a Firebird that he needs to use to recover.
The Phoenix coming in clutch, trying to get back onto the stage. 111 damage on the Falco. We don't want some Kentucky Fried Falco right now. Going to try to stay alive for as long as possible. Back off stage, 2 stocks to 1. Uses the get-up attack to use a little bit of that invincibility to go right through that yo-yo that was definitely going to be placed there in the heat of the moment. 3 stocks to 2, so you're going to be able to carry this into a victory.
All right, and yeah, getting some pretty quick damage on the board. That is Falco on his final stock, able to try to prolong that as much as possible, sending him into the laser, getting sent off stage, and that is a stock gone. It is 1 Ness against these 2, Bird and Cloud. Coming back to the upper platform, that is not where an enviable position if you are the small floaty character. Now trying to separate the 2 so that he is not between these 2 yet again, and especially trying to land. PK Fire going to be doing some really good stuff as he's able to land, but unfortunately just coming back in and just sort of continuing this juggle.
This is just kind of like how 2v1s are going to end up going, right? Like, it's very tough to try to, like, separate the 2 unless they, like, mess up hardcore. I saw a potential limit try to come out from Cloud, but unfortunately got interrupted by Falco, both putting him back into that middle spot, back off stage. Looks like it's going to be Cloud going for the more aggressive approach. If I was them, I'd put Cloud in the backline. My man's at 127. Let Falco do the fighting for now.
Yeah, I would as well. I do think that as an edge guard heavy character, maybe that is what they're trying to go for. But being able to recover to the center of the stage as Ness is no small feat, especially when you have these 2 opponents just trying to go against you as much as possible. PK Thunder able to grab the ledge yet again, but you have to watch out for Falco. And then it doesn't matter because it is going to be the Cloud Fair that comes out, and that is going to be game number 3 going to Luxa and Kesso in a reverse 2-0 fashion.
Love wins. Know what I'm saying? It's always a beautiful thing to see. So that's going to be game number 3, obviously, set of the day, the second set. Very fun match to be able to watch, especially at the end. I think what actually sold that match was the fact that it was Cloud got his limit at the very end, so he was able to get back onto the stage and get a kill right afterwards. And it was just a perfect timing for the limit to be able to go there. So you might have put that there on purpose where you charge your limit, not all the way to the full, but just when you get hit, it'll hit that full mark, and I was able to get that recovery and be able to win the 2v1 later on.
Yeah, I really do appreciate the thoughtfulness, the mindfulness that went in, especially into that game number 3. You saw a whole lot of, I did see them helping each other a whole lot more as well. You know, both Falco and Cloud definitely having very exploitable recoveries respectively, very linear exploitable recoveries, especially against characters such as Ness. So whenever one was off stage, the other would immediately rush to his defense. So that's always something that you want to see in doubles. Definitely that knowledge and awareness in order to say, hold on, let me go help my teammate. So you saw Love wins. It was the Lovers at the end who took game number 3, and they will be moving on in winner's side of doubles bracket.
Yep, and that's just the first round. They got quite a hill to climb. You guys got to remember, today is only just doubles and Squad Strike. Squad Strike is finished for the day, so it's just dubs for the rest of the night. Singles not starting until tomorrow. I know a lot of players that are here specifically just for singles, which is the main event, obviously. And they just come in, they have a fun time Friday. They either enter doubles, enter Squad Strike, have a blast in that bracket, or they go ahead on over to the water park, get in the hot tub, go down the slides, anything that you want. The park is huge. If you guys have never been to Riptide, there's a lot to do there at the water park. I'd be I'd be slipping and sliding all over the place. Sometimes to my detriment. I played water basketball with some friends yesterday. I got scratches on my back. They'd be fouling, dude. We need a ref. Like, literally, they need to put a ref out there. I know there's tons of lifeguards. I need one of them to put a black and white jersey on and give them a whistle, you know?
You know, I actually used to be a lifeguard. I was
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was one of my first jobs. Actually did used to be a lifeguard as well as a swim instructor. Funnily enough, I have had people say, like, would you teach me how to swim at Riptide?
Okay.
Just because I was a certified swim instructor. But enough about me.
No,
Riptide
wait, I'm still talking about you. If I get stuck in this slide, you'll save my life?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Cool. That's a real one. That's a real one. But yeah, guys, welcome back to Riptide. Looks like we got a banger match coming up, potentially. Very excited to see what's going to be. Oh, no. Come on, man. This guy, Mr. Light himself with Ouch. What a team. Going to be facing off against Immortal and Europa. Now, obviously, those that don't know, Light is one of the only person keeping Fox relevant in the meta of, like, tons of Steves and, you know, Min-Mins and Pyramithras. My man's playing Fox still, and he's still making it and doing it proud. That's my GOAT coming up from Connecticut, coming down here to play some doubles with Ouch, who is a very well-known Wolf player. So, very fun team up to get the Star Fox team together.
Yeah, we do get the Space Animals on one team. So, very canon matchup, so to say. And then we have yet another Bowser coming out, as well as the Wii Fit trainer actually making her first appearance.
Yep. So Wii Fit trainer, obviously in a doubles format, can be really good, especially with the likes of Bowser. It allows you to be able to play like a little bit more stock tanky too. The fact that Wii Fit can heal allows you to be able to start a little bit later too. Obviously, it's not that great of a heal, but over time it does tend to add up. Meanwhile, we got Fox and Falco out, or Fox and Wolf, my apologies, out here trying to like go off stage to get these kills. It's gonna be the first one out the gate. The second you notice Ouch gets hit, Light's already on top of it trying to get a big punch right afterwards.
For sure, and like just the being able to just go for that down smash at the ledge, like knowing like Bowser is coming back, he wants to come back as fast as possible, down smash, big disjoint from that move. But coming back into the set currently, we do have some big aerials coming out from Ouch as well, being able to recover to the center of the stage, but that spinning fortress unfortunately taking out your teammate.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes out here and you accidentally get some team kills, it's going to happen, right? It's dubs, but when you're down, that's something you definitely don't want to see. This is a perfect opportunity for Blue Team to be able to get in here and try to do some damage against Light and Ouch, right? Immortal and Europa out here trying to survive for as long as possible. 1 or 2 damage on the Immortal's Bowser, but we'll see how things are going to be able to shake up as Light's going to continue to go for these nairs off stage.
Yep, yet another down smash as well from Ouch, finding himself off stage and recovering with the Wolf Flash. That is just 2 stocks gone in succession. His own as well, not to mention.
They spiked so fast, I thought they were just decimated. Like, they just disappeared off the face of the earth when they, like, exploded. Ooh, up tilt coming out from Immortal. Going to be able to close out that first stock against Ouch. Still 3 stocks to 4. There is a potential chance for a comeback, but that up air is going to make it incredibly hard now. 4 stocks to 2. Team Green looking very strong this set.
Yep. So coming back in underneath this upper platform, it looks like Light just really seemed to be going for a lot of the down air into these combo follow-ups, trying to send him farther into Ouch. Unfortunately, though, that is going to be Ouch's stocks gone.
Fantastic edge guard coming out from Immortal, turning this into a little bit more of a competitive set than I previously thought it was going to happen. So this could be a really exciting match that we might see come into play. That's going to be Fox. That's going to be Wii Fit going out. As I say that, there's Ouch with the revenge back air, hitting him nice. A very thoughtful back air, I might add, to be able to get that kill and secure game number 1 for Ouch and Light.
Yeah, I mean, it was wonderful to see those stocks at the very end be taken in such quick succession as well. You know, you had the quick, like, Wii Fit trainer gone, and then it's almost as though it adds to the shock value in order to go way off stage for the back air while you are off stage as Bowser, and then to say no, you're not getting back before he really gets time to process what has happened.
It's like a dial-up sound effect, right? Like in their head, you hear like the beep 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 beep, like that. It's just happening in their head as they immediately get the kill, but then die immediately afterwards. Always a fun little time. We're going to see where Immortal and Europe are going to be able to take these guys for game number 2. Tons of map options on the table. I wouldn't be shocked if they just go straight back to PS2. Again, doubles is kind of a hard format to go for some counter picks on stages because you have to worry about not 1 but 2 different characters.
All right, that being said, though, we do have the 2 space animals. So that does
limit it a little bit.
It does. And although they're not the same character by any means, they have some similarities.
Yeah.
One being, I mean, really one being faster than the other is
they both
one of the
have
big differences.
pretty linear recoveries, I might
Yeah.
say. So maybe if we make it a little bit smaller like Hollow Bastion, you'd be able to knock them off a little bit faster. Going to come over to the final world of Kingdom Hearts coming out here. We're going to see how this next game going to be able to shake up. Light just chilling in the backline while Ouch just guns blazing, gets in the face of his opponent and tries to shake things up.
For sure. Already coming back in with some down airs for Light, and then just trying to, both of them contesting the Bowser, but unfortunately that damage just going to snuff out a whole lot of those aerials coming out from Light, trying to go for a back air as Bowser, but being able to come right back and then sent off stage, and that up smash not going to take the stock just yet. However, forcing Europa to recover super carefully in order to avoid more of that in the future.
Light's reactions are kind of crazy, right? Because like he recognized that Ouch got that hit and was already running to put himself into position to be able to get that up smash in case he got the hit, and already had a punish right there on top of that. He recognized that Europa was trying to hit Ouch, and in the process of being distracted by Ouch, Light's so fast with this Fox he can just run in there and immediately get a punish right afterwards. But Immortal gonna get that pile driver, try to finish off Ouch, but we're still hanging in there and still surviving.
Absolutely. Coming right back to the center of the stage, it's going to be Europa who's coming in with the soccer ball, some up airs as well in order to pile on some damage, especially onto Ouch and Light, who are at their 3rd stock still. So a whole lot of damage for them to be making up. Coming back with the F tilt, unfortunately going to be sent off stage. Europa just trying to come over the Bowser and not, but the Wolf Flash coming out, sending him all the way to the other side of the stage, and that is Ouch's 1st stock gone now.
Finally getting some blood here on the board from the blue team. See if they can try to find a follow-up here against Light, but he's being a little slippery, right? Kind of jumping around, staying away. But the thing is, you got that inner focus coming out from Wii Fit Trainer. That's going to increase the walking speed, allows her to almost run. Like her walk almost pretty much turns into a run. She could become super fast. But up smash coming out from Light, going to kill that Bowser in the process. And we got 2 stocks going down here. Final stocks for blue team. This is looking pretty bleak.
Yeah, I mean, did you see the way that Europa was able to get the spark from the kill frame, but not able to kill Light just yet due to his DI after throwing him off stage, and then the immediate up smash coming out from Ouch in order to seal that out, and that is Light's 1st stock gone.
If I'm Light, I'm tight. Like I just got hit, and a down air Bowser just happened to be going on, and like, oh no, you know what? Oh my God, you're nuts! Was that worth it? I don't think so, but it was funny to watch. We got Europa here with the Wii Fit Trainer facing off against 3 more stocks here. Fox and Wolf teaming up one more time against this Wii Fit. The only way they lose is if they just, like, honestly throw. At this point, they have to throw. Like, there's just no way. This is just, like, delaying the inevitable.
Alrighty, being able to recover with the get-up attack, but sent straight into the Wolf from Ouch. And as you can see, Wolf being the character at the ledge here because there's the down tilt coming out from him, or coming right back with the up B, able to avoid the down smash. Unfortunately, not going to come back again. Able to get the roll read. The up smash into the down smash, though. You know, the up smash just faint for a little bit. If you're not sure you're going to get it, you know.
He's already on the phone. He's like talking to his agent, like, yeah, no big deal. I just won a game. You know, no big deal. It's a tournament. Yeah, what's up?
It's like, yeah, I'm playing with Ouch right now. You know, we're
This
kind
guy.
of
Lights out, only Light coming out here, bringing in the heat for doubles. It's always fun to see Light come towards the double stage. I don't really get to see him on doubles that often, so whenever he gets to play, it's always like a treat to watch. So him and Ouch having a really good team was really cool. But guys, before we get some more matches, we're going to take a quick little break. Please don't go anywhere. We got some more doubles action coming your way.
Alrighty, we will be seeing you. Alrighty, and welcome back to the Riptide double stream. Tonight I am joined by Aussie La Vista himself, and we are ready to bring you yet another set in this doubles bracket. Aussie, how are you feeling tonight?
Dude, so I said I had to go use the bathroom during the break. I stole a breadstick, bro. I went back to the dinner area. I got breadstick. I put that in my stomach. I feel so alive. I said I was full. It never ends, bro. And I'm so excited for this next double set that we got coming up here. I saw some players that people might be able to recognize on the stage. I saw MuteAce. There he is. And BeastModePaul, my goat. Now, MuteAce, known to snore in my hotel room, keeping me up at night, facing off against Saiyan and Kingpin. No, I'm joking. He was totally fine. MuteAce is the GOAT. And we got our first game coming up. Yo, Doc and Mario? Who's the real one? Which one do I shoot?
Alrighty, okay, but some Mega Vitamin pills coming out pretty quickly already from Kingpin. Going to be sending that straight into MuteAce's Peach. Now coming back down to a more grounded game, trying to go for the down air into the up smash, but the shield and then rolling away coming out from MuteAce in order to avoid that. BeastModePaul coming back to ledge, going to use the fair as well in order to send that into both of the Marios. And yeah, just sort of trying to keep to their own places on the stage as much as possible going into the into game number 1 rather.
One of my favorite things about BeastModePaul specifically is his history with Hero, right? Like, he's done such good work with this character all over the place in a singles format, and obviously bring it towards the doubles as well allows him to get away with a lot more stuff, because look what's happening. They're having a 2v1 on the right side. Meanwhile, Hero over here, I'm buffing up. Well, I'm finding out all my spells, and then I'm going to go in there and completely destroy it. And it's really cool to see someone play, I guess you could call him a niche character at this point, because you don't really see Hero that often anymore.
I suppose. I mean, definitely, it's more difficult to see at a high level,
yes.
I would say.
And BeastModePaul definitely plays at a high level.
Yes. Alrighty, but coming back in, that is going to be BeastModePaul's first stock gone from the up smash thanks to the Dr. Mario Kingpin. Coming back in with the down air, MuteAce trying to get a whole lot of his grounded floaty combos going. The nair coming out, going for the back air, not going to get Clank with it, but actually going to sit in shield and avoid the Mario as well. Getting grabbed, and oh, the stock coming out. Did you see that they tried to follow up with the stock, but unfortunately that was Mario's stock gone, Cyan.
Unfortunate repercussions coming out here. HeroModePaul going to be able to go for that charged up B to get back onto the stage. Doing a really good job keeping the resources with the MP, and that's going to be MuteAce, by the way, who's been playing stock tank this whole time. Doing a good job of just holding on for dear life. One of the best Peaches out there to do it, especially in North America. Well, debatably one of the top ones out there, so we're putting a lot of work with this character to see what we can be able to do, especially against the likes of Mario and Doc, right? Going to be able to get the Hacha move against their opponents, be able to hit them with the hips.
For sure, going for those Peach bombers in order to recover, just getting some extra damage as well. The back air from Peach being so fast and efficient at being able to rack up damage as well. Then, oh wow, okay, that is the stock gone, but coming back in with the share stock, we still have the 2 Marios on the stage currently.
Yikes, Mario losing 4 stocks. Hate to see it happen. We got a whack coming out. That is one of the scary, that's one of the wackest things I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out.
It's okay, it was funny. But coming back to our set, we do have MuteAce coming in with the fair, going to be sent pretty high up, obviously not just enough to take the stock just yet. Now, going back in, and you can see Mario, so Cyan just sort of being juggled between, but that is going to be BeastModePaul's stock gone instead.
Coming right back down, landing down on the dock, taking yet another stock, putting you in the ice. Lots of damage galore. Sizzle on top of that too. Look at the damage starting to happen. I mean, it's the 2v1 that we know and love from the likes of doubles, where it becomes very difficult to try to just fight this uphill battle. But it is 1 stock apiece. If they do mess up, they could find opportunity, but it's not going to happen, right? You jump to the left, up smash coming out from MuteAce. You go to the right, dash that coming out from BeastModePaul. It's like pick the way you want to go, you know?
Absolutely, and this is the fashion that I think most of the sets that we see are going to be ending today. It's when you have one character left and one specific team, and that is the point of the opponents, to sort of juggle them between them until there's absolutely nowhere left for them to go. And a big up smash coming out from MuteAce going to take that final stock of the game. But going into game number 2, I do think that the stage selection is going to be pretty important, despite the fact that we have super different characters on both teams. I think it'll matter it'll matter a lot more for Cyan and King P than it will for BeastModePaul and MuteAce, being that they play similar characters.
If I'm MuteAce and BeastModePaul, I'm banning Battlefield. I'm getting rid of Triplats immediately. I don't want to. I'm not trying to do the Mario out here, man. I'm not trying to get hit by all these up airs. So that's definitely like a very key thing that you're thinking about, right? So they probably want to take them to some tri-platform or any stage. And I guess that is the stage that we're going to. They did not ban Battlefield, it turns out. But curious why maybe they banned like Hollow Bastion or Smashville or something like that. Like it was more of a smaller stage. The bigger the stage allows you to get some more room to be able to get what you want because Peach also thrives off of triplats. So it could be like it kind of could be like a whatever. Let's just go wherever you want.
It could just also be a confidence thing where it's like, sure, let's take you to your strong stages. We got this.
It's like IDK, BF, like. All right, here we go.
Alrighty, right to the upper platform. This is where you see a character such as Peach and Dr. Mario thrive. So it is King P and MuteAce coming back to the center of the stage, turnip in hand. Not going to get any damage off of it just yet, but the turnip is such a good tool for misdirection, and that's really how you see MuteAce use it a whole lot. It can be a tool, but it's more in order to confuse your opponent than anything else, and that's what I think Mega Vitamin does for a character such as Dr. Mario.
Yeah. I like to call it a magician's trick, right? Like you're putting something out there for the opponent to be distracted by while you get away with something that you normally shouldn't be able to get away with. Oh, and that's actually going to be the stock coming out from the turnip. So you know, it's a mouse tool that'll help you later. You know, it's one of those things you can just throw it off stage, and that was the stock gone. Holy moly, things are starting to run away real quick right now for Red Team. Narrowly avoiding that downbeat coming out from Doc. That could have been very devastating. Meanwhile, Sam Sora just kind of bullying Saiyan on the top of the screen, right? Just or King P, one of the Marios out there, continuously just going for the Hail Mary up airs again and again, trying to ladder them up to the roof.
For sure, the fair coming out, not going to take the stock just yet from Cyan, able to recover and actually avoiding just narrowly, but unfortunate team kill as that fair came out and just took MuteAce's stock instead.
Poor Doc. Now it's Doc's turn to lose 4 stocks here. Lose 3 stocks to be able to steal 1. I mean, you know, you did it last time. It's my turn this time. You know, gotta try to bring that towards the table here. But we still got 3 stocks.
He just, okay, he was able to recover even with the snooze, just mashing out of that purely. Coming back though, he is at an extremely high percent against these 2 players. Gonna be sent off stage, and the Toad counter coming out from MuteAce, going to close out game number 2 in BeastModePaul and MuteAce's favor.
There's something to be said about how menacing a hero walking forward at you with 3 stocks and bounce while his teammate's alive. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Oh, I mean,
I do a shrug and guess I die. I guess it's over. GG.
I mean, yet again, it is another checkmate scenario where you are the final Mario on the board. You have you're like, I have this many things that I can do, and then this plethora of things that would mean instant death for me, especially when you find yourself off stage, and any character with a hitbox against Peach off stage is just not where you want to be, because it's really easy to time that counter. It has a slow startup option, but it has such a big, like, it's active for a very long time. Yep. So any time that somebody like MuteAce can just go right off stage with the counter out, it's taps, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's Jover at that point, right? Like, so you're just over. So it's going to be MuteAce and BeastModePaul moving on through the bracket. See how they're going to be doing later on. Would not be shocked to see those guys ending up at top 8 alongside the likes of like Light and Ouch from the previous set. So, I mean, naturally, hey, I'm good at singles. You're good at singles. Let's be good at doubles together. And that's a lot of the teams, right? My favorite teams are the ones that are like, yo, we have really good synergy. You know, but a lot of people are just like, yo, I like you, I mess with you, let's just enter a team together.
Yeah.
And then let the synergy build from there.
It's interesting to see to see as well, because there may be some teams that might like hypothetically work better together, but there are others where they're like, we're just such good friends though. Like, we could have a really good team. And then of course you do have teams of excellent high-level players as well that just say, you know what, I think our characters could work in sync pretty well. You and I should team up for doubles at this event.
I use that same process. I ended up killing my friends all over the place. I'm just like, I take their stocks by, whoops, oh, my bad. And then I'm like, dude, you see that sick combo I got? And then you did it on your teammate. I'm like, whoops. That happened. I'll never forget that moment. I think, what was it? I can't remember if it was Melee or Smash Ultimate, but there was like one. It was Melee because someone did it was like forward air, down air, spike from like Marth, and he did like this sick combo, but it was against his teammate. And I guess he just didn't register that like he was attacking his teammate the whole time. It was like a 5 to 10 second sequence of a combo. It's like, you gotta, at what point do you stop? Like, he's just going. The commentators were so confused.
At that point, do you just think like, no, this is too sick. Like I can't interrupt myself now.
Bro, I'll never forget the caster. He was like, did he just combo the crap out of his teammate? Like, it was just like, why did he do that? That was so rude. Because it was a 2v1, and they were gonna win. And then he comboed his teammate, and it turned into a 1v1. I'm like, what the heck?
Oh, no.
Why would you do such a thing? I was like, what is wrong with you?
I mean, ideally, I would think that you have enough faith in your teammate that even if they lose theirs, or that you have faith in yourself, rather, not even in your teammate, but you think, if I take their stock right now, everything will be gravy, you know? It's
gravy.
That honestly reminds me of, like, in a lot of card games where you play as a duo, you can tell your teammate, I'm going to play this alone because my hand is so good. So it's sort of that same principle where you're like, I can play all by myself right now.
Yeah.
But you have, I don't know, taking their final stock with like some sick 5-second combo seems a bit excessive.
Yeah,
No?
I'd do it. I'd do it again. You can't stop me. You play a lot of card games?
Yeah.
What are you into?
I do Pinochle.
Oh, okay. I was.
Do you mean like Pokemon?
I was expecting like TCG or Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic. My man, Pinochle. That's good.
A card game.
You're right. You know what? It's the OG card game. You know, like I personally play competitive Go Fish, so I understand. Next set coming up here, going to be qualifier, trying to get out of this bracket. We got Chase and Loaf coming up to face off against
Elijahman and Defoe.
Was I like illiterate? Could I not read that menu?
It's I've heard his tag before is like helpful as well, and like so Elijahman being a pretty high level Shulk player, specifically from Canada, I believe is where he is right now.
Oh my, dude! All the Shulks are from Canada. Like I always notice that.
All right, and it looks like we do actually have Undy's Shulk. This is not his regular Shulks. Oh, two Shulks?
Ain't no way they're playing
Shulks?
2 Shulks. Get off the stage. What are you talking about?
All right.
I mean this character in Smash 4, so this character is very funny.
He is kind of a silly guy, but we also have Chase and Loaf, of course, playing their mains. But going in pretty quickly, 2 Shulks. Oh, man.
Coming at you with the speed arts. It's going to be a lot of Monado swaps. You're going to notice they're swapping at the same arts at the same time, right? Saw 2 speeds, the second they lost disadvantage, they're both in shield. Very funny stuff.
All right, and yeah, both busters, just as you said, they want the same Monados. Jump right now as well, just coming out, and now the back airs, as well as the Nair trying to go off stage, not getting the back air just yet if you are, oh my goodness. But that dare, though, going to take Loaf stock pretty quickly, like less than 30 seconds in.
Bro, what is going on? Like, these Shulks are going kind of nutso right now. I love when they're both in speed and just like running across the field as fast as possible, comboing off of each other's things. It's a very silly thing to watch.
It's a pretty silly game, this doubles. Okay, the F smash actually going to take his teammate stock instead and not doing a whole lot of damage to Loaf.
Doing backslash to be able to cancel it off on the ledge. Palutena going down. It's going to be Chase taking the time to come back onto the stage. Got her next art coming up to play Shield. That's gonna be like the #1 art you're gonna see Shulks going for the second they get hit, right? They're at disadvantage. I'm going to Shield art. You're not gonna do anything. My defenses go through the roof. No knockback required. It's a very safe thing to do when you're trying to get back out of the disadvantage state.
Yep. Coming back down to this center of the stage, actually utilizing the bike if you were Loaf to recover, going to the upper platform. But I really do think that as this character, there is a whole lot of combo potential from both Shulks. Okay, charging the F smash and then waiting to get the dash attack as Chase. But just like
catching the roll, you know, that F smash. We got Smash Art ready to go here. We're keeping it in the disadvantage state with a backslash too. My God, they're brave. We also got Buster Art coming out here from Whiff. Going to give them an opportunity to try to get some more damage on top of that. Meanwhile, you got Wario and Palu over here just trying to be like, what in the hell am I fighting against? We got 2 Monados coming my way.
Loaf is on his last stock as
well.
Like, Just sort of caught between a rock and a hard place between both of these Shulks.
I don't think I've ever seen a double Shulk team. That is very funny. Like I don't, because they're both just shouting out art names the whole time. Shield! You rolled at me, shield! I'm scared.
Really so funny. But
got the jab too there on the top of it. You had the jump part. It's going to give you a lot of air mobility. We get some really funny combos out here against Wario. Palutena trying to get back in there with a potential follow-up. Smash Heart potentially trying to steal a very early kill. On top of that, they're both off stage. That's going to be a quick hit coming out from Chase. That's clean back air. You know, next to the edge of the blast zone. Even up the stocks here potentially, right? We're still sitting here with 2 stocks. We got ourselves a slight lead here. If they get rid of Palu right now, things will start to become even Stevens.
For sure, and you can see Chase going for a lot of these nairs in place, trying to send further off stage, but unfortunately that is going to be the stock gone from Chase instead on his final stock. Now, everyone on 1 stock apiece. This is getting a lot closer than it was when it started out.
Yeah, like this is, I think they're starting to adapt a little bit, but the Shulks are still coming in with their different types of arts. You gotta keep track of 2 different Minato arts at the same time. So you gotta be aware if someone's got smashed. So on there, we got the WAPs coming out, Smash, not gonna be able to save you in that situation. Now we got ourselves a shield Minato art in a 2v1, trying to delay out the inevitable here as Dufao is just trying his hardest to get back into the stage. It's not gonna happen because Chase coming back in with another sweet spot forward air, hitting him with the toes. We're still alive.
Still alive and coming right back. Going to get hit with the dash attack into the up air, and that is going to be game number 1, going to Chase and Loaf.
Chase and Loaf are definitely like, what in tarnation are we fighting against here? Let's get rid of these Shulks immediately. I'm sick of these mother-looking Shulks on this mother-looking plane. I don't know whatever the line is here, but Chase and Loaf up to a really good start here with a 1-0 lead against the Shulk duo extraordinaire. And I'll see if we can try to keep this up, and the adaptation was really strong there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed like they were very confused at the beginning. They were kind of bumbling their way.
I was confused. I was while watching.
I mean, from like a sensory perspective, you have these giant disjointed aerials coming at you at all angles. It's a really difficult spot to be in, but pretty quickly they were able to adapt, especially utilizing Palutena as a zoner, and then also being able to use Wario in his aerial combos game, like going for him, because like once he got into Shulk, there was a whole lot that he could do to capitalize off of it.
Not to mention all the flavored Skittles we're seeing on saying. We got a lot of yellow coming out here currently with the Shield Minato arts, but soon you'll see like the grape Skittle coming out. The grape Skittles have come out now, so you got to be able to look on for the extra damage. The grape flavor Minato arts very powerful, very tasty indeed.
Alrighty, and just again, you can see Palutena being a zoner, and actually that up air going to take the very first stock away from Defoe.
This is a very good spot to be in, right? Already having that lead compared to the beginning of the previous game, showing a lot of adaptation and coming against these pesky Shulks coming your way. And Shulk's not like an easy character to just pick up and play, right? This character requires a lot of at least a couple days of practice to be able to figure out what's going on with these Minato arts.
You need 4 to 5 business days
Yeah,
in order to learn Shulk.
And we'll ship your your Shulk minted Minato towards your way. So yeah, I'm coming out here with these 2-speed Minato arts on top of that, trying to get back here onto the stage with the Nair. Really good tool for being able to go use coverage, right? Especially against that Palu Chase going down. It's gonna be the 2nd stock from Chase, by the way.
I wonder if we're going to see a stock share from Loaf if things potentially get a bit dire. But for now, it does seem to be that we are just going to continue on the 1 stock. Big Nair coming out from Defoe, and actually that's going to be Elijah Min's stock gone instead. Coming down with the Nair for Chase, as he's looking for something to go above the 2 Shulks in order to not catch a whole lot of their landing aerials. Alrighty.
Another back air coming out, putting them in a pretty deficit spot here. 4 stocks to 3. Still in a pretty good spot, right? All you got to do is take out Defoe's next stock here. He's at 107 and be able to just try to even this up. But you know he's going to be playing a little bit more defensive, right? Whether playing the back line, waiting for the opponent to make a mistake against their opponent, go for a whiff punish, or just sit back in the shield Minato art. So whatever you want to do to try to survive. But unfortunately, swapping over to the Buster Minato art while in the middle of a combo, not one of the greatest things you could do. I saw that jab lock. I saw the vision. A vision.
A vision that has appeared to him in his dreams. But coming back in, we do see Chase all the way off stage, going to be able to avoid Elijah Min, but unfortunately that is his stock gone. No tech and way too far off stage to recover. But coming back in with some up airs and up tilt, Loaf coming back underneath this upper platform, able to avoid the F smash, but that is Chase's final stock shot. Final stock gone, going for the stock share instead. Now, everyone on 1 stock apiece. We are even Steven.
Yeah, looking like this could be able to turn into something good here. We got a Smash Heart trying to get something going off stage. Unfortunately, can't find the mark. Goes for another backslash onto the ledge. Be able to go for that auto cancel. Another potential dash attack coming out from Palu, right? We see Chase trying to go for that. It could be leading to a lot of stuff. Trying to catch that lane with the up air, recognizing it's a Shadow Art, just opts to go away from it instead. We're continuing into this next stock. Oh, smash on the ledge, almost catching that Wario.
Not just enough to kill him either, and actually that is going to be the stock gone instead. It is only Elijahman on the board, so good read there from Chase, or rather from Loaf, able to go for the Wario F smash.
We've got the speed art, to try to run between to and fro between the two opponents here. 91 damage. Goes to the counter, but that's okay. We got the auto snap from the ledge, covering both options. Fantastic answer coming up from Chase and Loaf. That was a checkmate situation if I've ever seen one. Shulk hanging on the ledge. You got Palutena on the ledge, charging up smash, just going to cover. Get up normal. Jump on the ledge or hang on the ledge. Roll, you already had Wario there, be able to catch it. The only thing that could have won was get up attack, and even then Wario could just go for the punish right afterwards. So that was pretty much a done deal. And that's going to be Chase and Loaf moving on through the set with a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, really wonderful synergy that we saw between those two. I mean, going into game number 1, it did seem to be a lot more confusing, or a lot more confusion that we saw from both of the players, rather. They didn't seem to have a strong response, but pretty quick adaptation from both as they were able to play off of each other's strengths, and absolutely something that we saw really utilized in that final stock, you know, just Wario being able to get the grab off of the roll. I believe Elijahman had rolled onto stage after that, and then straight into the Palutena up smash. So
it was a lose-lose-lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
four different L's you could take. Pick your L. Whichever one you want.
Pick it out of a hat.
Pick it out of a hat, man. Any L that you want, it's going to be your way. But yeah, it's another double set in the books. Here's we're going to continue on through that bracket, going on pretty quickly for the day, right? Because we got to dedicate both Saturday and Sunday towards the big boys singles. So we got to figure out our champion tonight. Gonna see who's that's going to be able. The 2 champions going to be able to take their trophies home. Be like, yeah, I won. I won Riptide doubles. It was doubles. I won. You know, I got the dub. So.
You know, at a P tier, I think you're okay to say that, like, you know what, I won Riptide, and then you can say doubles. You can say doubles, but like to say that you won any bracket at Riptide, I think is a pretty large accomplishment, all things considered.
My favorite tier system is the one that calls it P tier, because every single time I hear someone say it, I think of Peter. Like Peter, like the Griffin? Like who are we talking about right now? Like that's like the tier. It's like anytime someone like reaches P tier status, I'm just envisioning like a Peter Griffin like holding up the Riptide logo or something like that.
I wasn't certain.
I'm cursed with brain rot, unfortunately.
I wasn't certain what you meant by Peter initially. I thought like some specific person that you knew.
No, like P tier. If you say P tier really fast, it sounds like Peter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't immediately associate it with the fictional character. But as you said that, I said, "Oh, okay. This I can follow the train of thought now. I understand." Yeah.
So I'm unfortunately cursed by curse knowledge. So, and now you are too, chat. Congrats. We got our next set coming up here. We got doubles players sitting down onto the desk here, loading up into the game. We got Towa and Warner facing off against the likes of Zog and Char.
All right. So this is really interesting. Okay, because Towa, being a Corrin main, I believe Corrin mostly from MDVA, also versus Warner, another MDVA Greninja player, and then Zog and Char. So we have a Canadian Duck Hunt and Char being a Steve main. So interesting to see going into this set. I believe we are going to be going all of our mains, but I think it's cool to have like 2 in-region, or two players from the same region, and then 2 very out-of-region players.
Yes. Coming out of the travel from across the country. I would say across the pond, but no, that's not true. It's the same stretch of land. But they're coming south, and they're here in Ohio, ready to rock. You know, MDVA, that's a little bit of a drive. Not too long of a drive. I think it's like a 3-4 hour drive from here. So I'm completely guessing. It could be like 20 hours, and I have no idea. I'm just guessing like based off the map, because it's a pretty long drive from New York.
I think it depends.
I thought I heard Slenderman. I know it was Enderman, but like I was like I spaced out for just a split second. I thought I heard Slenderman. That blew my mind. Slenderman has entered the chat. About an 8-hour drive from MDVA? Oh,
Yeah.
bro, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is why I failed.
Clearly, you've never made the MDVA drive.
I failed geography, bro. I don't know. Or geometry, whichever one is the one with the numbers in the map.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
One of those. But yeah, jumping in this game number 1, we got PS2 coming up here. See how these players will be able to shake things up. It's always cool to see like these unorthodox characters, right? We got Greninja, we got Duck Hunt, we got Enderman coming in, aka Steve, and then Corn.
Alrighty. Yeah, pretty quickly, especially, this is something that Towa is doing, but he is trying to snuff out Zog as much as possible, because a character such as Duck Hunt is really strong when she's able to get her bearing, and that's what you can see Zog trying to do, especially trying to get the edge guard scenario now against Warner, as he's sort of being sent to the center of the stage in order to duck the cans, try to nair in place as well to do as much damage as possible. But the Elytra coming back in for Char as he's trying to recover above the pin from Towa. Not going to get the back air just yet as he's opting to sit in shield. Actually going to trap him, not into the Rube Goldberg machine. Not going to get a whole lot off of that. And just sort of both of them playing around, coming back to the opposite side of the stage now.
And I usually use those to wake up in the morning because I needed to, somebody to just kick me up out of bed. But we're coming into this next stock, right? 6 stocks to 5. See how we're going to be able to shake things up as Greninja's going to try to live for as long as possible on Warner's side. See if we can try to find some combo starters, right? Because right now, if I'm Greninja, I'm trying to find like a nair, a down tilt, a dash attack, something to get going. But it's not going to happen if you can't even touch the ground. Another stock coming out from the Slender Man. Enderman. Steve, it's Steve. It's Steve. Steve got the kill. There we go. With the minecart.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, the back air coming out from Towa, and you could see the double magma block. That is going to be Char's first stock gone so far. Still, it looks like Zog trying to go for the clay pigeons and actually being able to maneuver away from the minecart coming out from her teammate. So very good of her to be able to do that while continue to ledge pressure against Towa. Towa trying to go for the up air against Steve, not going to get it. However, going to be so careful here in order to try not to gimp his opponent, and then while also keeping himself safe.
Dude, I felt like a sensory overload right there on the right side when all those explosions just happened in the shields. That's just the nature of just having that can from Duck Hunt, right? Just being able to just throw that out when you're like in the middle of getting comboed, easy to escape out of disadvantage state. It's a very good, useful tool whenever you see someone getting on. And we've been seeing that a lot coming out from Towa. Towa to be able to get Duck Hunt right here. And the second the combo becomes not true, that can's coming out to interrupt. But that's Greninja's gone, and so is the Steve. Unfortunately, we got 3 stocks to 1 still here. And this is like between a rock and a hard place, like we've been saying, right? Towa has to find something to go here to represent MDVA, because this is going to be hard, right? Because you get a grab and you're going to get hit. You're at low percentage, but it's still 3 stocks. Like, that's not easy. That's going to become tough.
It does, and especially so Zog being off stage doesn't really give him a whole lot of breathing room, as her aerial game is going to be so strong, especially against a character such as Corrin, who's really just trying to land, coming up with the up smash. Not enough to kill just yet. You can see the magma cube coming out, and instead, just as I said, Zog being able to really capitalize off of that damage, just sending in Towa all the way into the stratosphere. That is game number 1 going to Zog and Char.
Have that up air ready to go, be able to clean up shop there, as we're having a pretty clean game number 1 in this race to 2, right? So Zog and Char 1 game away from winning the set, moving on into winner's semis of their pool to see, or is this winner? Wait, is this winner's quarters of this pool or winner's quarters in general?
I think this is just winners. So there's.
Sure,
okay,
we'll find out in a second. There ain't no way it's already winner's quarters, right? Yeah, winner's quarters. I'm pretty sure it's winner's quarters of the pool. Like, it ain't no way. It just started. There's not that. There's not that few teams entered, you know? Like
yeah, because I was gonna say there's another block after us. It's literally.
Dude, top 8's gonna take you that long, you know? Like, we're streaming every single set of top 8. We're gonna jump into this next part of this set, game number 2. Let's get it. PS2 once more. If you hate seeing it, it's okay. It's never going away. Hope you like Pokemon music.
Alrighty, coming right back, it is going to be Towa going to lose that stock pretty quickly, unfortunately. Just went a little bit too deep. We do not see the Enderman anymore from Char. They have opted to go just for the straight Steve ult. Coming back into center of the stage, it looks as though Warner is trying to re-establish his bearing, avoiding the cans, but not enough as Zog just keeps throwing them out. It's a difficult thing to do when you have another opponent to deal with, but Zog seems pretty hellbent on just like sort of going to extend these as much as possible, especially utilizing the arsenal at her disposal.
Yeah. And honestly, I gotta say, Towa's getting his ass kicked. Like, that is 2 stocks gone, bro. I don't know what in the world is happening right now, but there was opportunity where it was a 1v2, and you lost the 2v1 because Steve was over there just digging up all day, every day. That's another stock going away for him. Warner here, this is looking very bleak for the red team, right? Just trying to find a way to get back here onto the stage. Another side B. Trying to come back on. It's still winnable. If they can clean up these 2 stocks right now, this is still in the everything. That's 1, right? Try to get rid of this Steve. Try to get rid of Zog. She's a big menace to be able to deal with, right? 144 damage. They're starting to synergize up a little bit here. This could potentially lead into something.
Alrighty, okay, so that is Char stock gone. Thank you, Towa. Going back into the center of the stage, we do have the landing dare coming out from Towa as he's able to recover, able to utilize the get up in order to avoid the down smash coming out from Char. Char using the Elytra in order to come back. Towa not going to get the down smash, however, coming right back down to center stage and actually going to wait in order to avoid the magma block coming out from Char instead. So good patience from Towa to be able to do that.
Towa looking real bleak right now. 138 damage, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. Here comes the Duck Hunt, gonna be able to air dodge right back onto the ledge. Gets caught by the can, air dodges away from the up air, but gets called out by another one. And now it's just Warner with the biggest uphill you could ever see. This hill's got snow, eyes, you're pushing a rock, 4 stocks, you're able to clean. You're at 88 damage. You gotta play out of your freaking mind to be able to do that. Hey, you got it down to him to up smash, but it's not enough. You gotta do that 2 more, 3 more, 4 more times in order to take home this game and stay alive in this set. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, he has Kilimanjaro he is at Kilimanjaro. He has no pick. He has no hope of climbing, unfortunately. That stock, though, gone from Zog, but unfortunately the Magma Cube into the up smash just going to come straight out from Char, as that is a 2-0 for Zog and Char.
I mean, when you're 4 stocks to 1, you're kind of just like, you can afford to mess around a little bit just like that. I don't know what exactly happened there, but Zog was just like, you know, I don't want this life. I don't want this stock. Goodbye. Going to move on into winner semis of their pool and potentially make it out and make it into the main bracket. We'll have to see what they're going to be doing on later on in the day. Still, they're in winner's side, so even if they were to lose a future set, they still got that extra 1 on Mushroom that's very important to have in a double elimination bracket like this. So.
Yeah, so that was winner's quarters of the pool, so you know they're pretty close to making it out on this side. So
winner semis, and I think it probably just ignores finals. You just go into the bracket right afterward. That's usually what they do, but it could be different here. We'll have to wait and see how it's going to be able to slide into, but winner semis is definitely around the corner for them, so I'm excited to see how far they're going to be able to take those characters, those players.
Speaking of runs, potentially, it will be up to, unfortunately, it will be up to Towa and Warner to try to fight tooth and nail out of loser's bracket as much as possible, especially while you are in pools of a P tier. It's going to be quite a bloodbath in there.
It is the climbing from loser's side from that early on is no fun. Yeah. I've seen players make some crazy losers runs from like round 2 and they make it all the way to like grand finals. Like we've seen that. I'll never forget the Mars run from the Big House back in Smash 4 when he got knocked into losers round 2 of his pools and he made it to grand finals and got 2nd place in the tournament.
That's
and
awesome.
He did like literally he did that. People were making jokes about how he did it on purpose because he was just farming wins for PG stats at the time. He was like, oh, I'm gonna get my PGR up because I'm beating all these players. I got more opportunities to beat more players. Very funny things out there, but yeah, it's you're never dead in the water when you're in losers. It's just way harder. You got to play twice as many matches. That's just how the bracket works.
Yeah,
so.
that's really the difficult part of it. It does recall. It does sort of recall the time that I So at Supernova, you can imagine that there were a whole lot of DQs from specifically the Melee bracket, just because it was a free-to-enter bracket.
Right,
a lot of
because of
people
Ludwig,
who,
right?
a lot of people who entered other games just DQ'd from Melee immediately. It was really just a lot of Melee players, and then the non-Melee players who happened to show up was the pools that we had.
I wonder if someone got like outplaced by a DQ. Because a DQ has to fight a DQ into the, you know, like.
That happened a whole lot. All right, but it does look like we will be getting more sets, so you'll have to hear about that story another time.
I want to hear about it now. That's okay. We got our next characters coming up here. Jewish and Rydra facing off against Trisket and Nad78. Losers qualifiers of their pool. Speaking of loser side, this is going to be like for all the biscuits, right? If you lose this, you're out. You're out of the tournament. So
that's an interesting compare because we have Trisket playing, and you said for all the biscuits. That's pretty cool. I mean, aren't those crackers actually?
Triscuits?
Yeah.
Aren't those like airplane cookies?
No, I think those are the. I don't remember what those are called, but there's something else.
Biscoffs.
Biscoffs.
Biscoffs. That's what I'm
what
thinking.
it is.
A Trisket biscuit coming your way as we see a Ridley and a Pac-Man on the screen. So Pac-Man, funny little character, funny little guy, especially like in the likes of doubles, where I can imagine this would be kind of a difficult character to play around in a doubles format because you are constantly putting out like projectiles and active hitboxes that your teammate also has to be aware of.
Yeah, so it is going to come down to team synergy in that sense. The Space Pirate Rush coming straight out from Ridley as he's able to sort of try to get something away from, okay, the F Smash coming out from our Pac-Man, and then the Nares coming out and actually going to get taken out by the Palutena as she's able to interrupt some of that damage.
That forward smash, whenever you see that coming out, it's going to be Blinky showing his face. Very scary stuff when he got there. You also got the Glacian ship. Oh, it's the bell this time around. Very devastating tool. If you get caught by that, you're stunned forever, just like that. Granted, Ridley was like in the middle of the air, so Ryder's not going to die to anything crazy because Pac-Man can't really get a kill off of that unless you're at super high percentage. But that's going to be Ridley taking away that first stock or losing the first stock of the set.
Yeah, that was an F smash at which I didn't expect it to kill at that percentage. Just, but okay, so back air coming out from Ridley. That is going to be the end of Mario's stock. Going to try to continue on with some of these up airs. Not going to be able to get very much more off of them. The Nares coming out from Ridley in order to save his hide against the Mario. Now going back to try to help his teammate out against this Pac-Man.
Got that grab again, going to be able to catch right through that spot dodge, doing a lot of Nares action, trying to find an opportunity to charge up the items, but when it's a doubles format, like anyone can be on you at any moment, so it becomes a little bit difficult in that association.
Yeah, coming back into the center of the stage, it really is, oh, that fire hydrant coming out, and you did see the air dodge coming from the Ridley player as he was able to avoid it, but unfortunately, that is his stock gone. Down tilts from Palutena trying to get an edge guard scenario against Pac-Man. Coming right back with the grab, and that fire hydrant is actually going to prolong the damage on Mario, on his very own teammate, unfortunately.
Jab coming out here from Ridley, pushing Mario back off stage. We have some stage control, goes for the forward tilt, lowering it downwards a bit to be able to catch you on the edge. Added jumps for Mario, but we're able to give right back onto that stage due to the Trump being a mechanic, and we have to just go for the normal ledge get up instead to avoid that. Meanwhile, you got Pac-Man over here putting the hydrant down, charging up the items, going for the apple, which throws out a diagonal. At a high enough percentage, I can't get the kill, but speaking of kill, it's going to be Nad losing another stock there towards the opponent.
Yeah, and you can see this is just, oh, okay, great move coming out from the Ridley.
Oh.
But unfortunately, that is going to be the end of only Mario's stock. You know, the cool thing about Pac-Man is that it's so cool for him to be able to recover with the trampoline just like an infinite amount of time. But Austin, that was...
He tried to save his teammate. That's what he did.
It was really sad.
He went down there. Unfortunately, Mario didn't have a double jump. So there, even if you did hit them, like they were just, it was too hard for Mario to be able to go there. Mario needs his double jump. There's characters out there that need their resources like double jump, and there's other characters that are like Rob, where you can just push up B and you go wherever you want. So it's difficult based on the situation. So a valiant effort wasn't enough, and we're still in this fight though because we got a bell into Blinky, getting me another KO off that forward smash, and 107 damage here for Rydra's Ridley. So this is going to be really scary. You're going to have to play a little bit more safer here backline because the most important thing right now for Rydra is to stay alive.
for sure, being able to narrowly avoid the fire hydrant as he was able to recover, but now off stage against, right underneath the trampoline, just gonna muscle through that against Pac-Man, able to recover, getting the back air, and that is Pac-Man gone, but that is the fair coming out, and then yet again, just a back air in quick succession, just ending that game. So game number 1, just going to Rydra and Druish, just after 3 consecutive stocks taken.
So I've described in the past how doubles is a series of punishes. You're just punishing the punish of the punish, because like player 1 hits player 2, so player 3 hits player 2 because they're busy hitting player 1, so player 4 hits player 3, and it goes on and on. That's exactly how the ending went. That is 100%. That was like poetry in motion right there for the end of that match, and a very close match to boot. We're going to jump here into game number 2. Let's see if Drisket and Nad can try to bring this back and bring it into game 3, because that was mad close.
It was. There were literally 2 characters on the screen at the very last interaction. So coming into game number 2, it does look as though it could be anybody's game. Of this set, we have. I do think that as this being game number 2, this is when any adaptations need to be taking place. But still, there is time to do that, and it should be now though.
Yeah, the time is now, old man. And you're going to be here on the stage, be able to try to live it right on through. We got Pac-Man here on the right side, trying to go for the grab a little bit too far away. Meanwhile, Triska getting the crap kicked out of him at 103 damage on the left side. Out of jumps, has to go for the upbeat, can't get back onto the stage, and they're distracting Pac-Man from being able to try to give him Mario a little bit of an assist on that recovery. A fantastic start for Druish and Rydra.
Absolutely, they do seem to have a pretty good lead going into this game number 2. Coming back in underneath these platforms, the big nairs coming out from both Ridley and Palutena, sending in Mario up and onwards above the stage, not enough to take his stock. However, when he is off stage, coming out with the cape in order to try to challenge the Palutena side B, rather, going in with some of these up airs, trying to combo Palutena as well, and that up B not going to be enough to take her stock, but that is Pac-Man's stock gone instead.
Yeah, unfortunately, just so much chaos going on that some people could just fall to their death at like any given moment. Meanwhile, we've got 3 players there in the red color of the damages, right? Like almost triple digits here. Going to be a very scary moment if they get caught by a Bell or a Smash Attack coming their way, which is more than likely than not in a case of doubles. You have to be on the lookout for this. Mr. O trying to get back on there. Nad getting knocked back off again. I think he's at a double jump, so Ridley coming back again and again. But that pallet, the pellets will guide Pac-Man back to safety.
Absolutely, as he's able to fortunately try to use those as his saving grace. The Space Pirate Rush, though, going to take that stock away from Mario, and you can see this Ridley is no longer at his 3rd stock. However, that is a pretty, 2 stocks very safely, and Palutena having 3 stocks herself, so red team seems to be quite safe compared to 1 stock apiece for blue team.
This is very different from the previous game. We're seeing a little bit of an adaptation and a lockout coming out from Druish and Rydra. This is looking like they're going to be the ones to move on into loser semis, or to qualify into the bracket rather. Very scary stuff. We got ourselves an up air. Trying to catch him out. Hydrant is in play, looking out. Got the combos coming out from Mario. Wait a second, up airs galore. Gets the up B right off stage just like that. And we're covering our punishes again and again. Can't get caught by the side B either from Ridley because we had a little bit of iframes coming off that jump. Palu is dead off that up B. Granted, this is still a very large hill to climb, but might be doable if they keep this momentum up. It's all about momentum at this point.
It is so much about momentum, and you can see that Pac-Man is going to try to prolong this momentum as much as possible with the utilization of his fire hydrant. Still able to recover, sending the orange off stage. That down air going to be what takes the stock away from Ridley, as he is now on his final stock. Being sent off stage into the double arsenal attack of Mario and Pac-Man. That is going to be Mario's stock gone, as now this is a 2v1. Pac-Man off stage. He is pretty good at recovering, but unfortunately against the down tilt and Palutena edge guarding him, not a whole lot that he can do. As you can see, he misses Palutena might not be able to get the kill, but that's okay because Ridley just comes out and does it. Clean 2-0 for Druish and Rydra.
Yeah, congratulations to Druish and Rydra moving on into the bracket for doubles. Triska and Nat going to take an early L, unfortunately, going to get out of the right, but they put up a pretty good fight right there. And the ending of that set was a prime example of what we saw prior with the Palutena and Wario, right? Palu just charging up smash on the ledge, covering a lot of options. Uses get up attack to hit Palutena so the partner can just come in and hit them. Again, there's no winning situation unless you let go of the ledge and try something from there, and even then that's a very risky option to go for. So when you see that trap up, it's always Palutena that does it, right? Because that up smash covers so many different options that like you're in singles in that area, the only correct options are ledge attack and roll. Like everything else will get nicked by the up smash, and then both those options are covered by the Ridley at the end. So congratulations to them for qualifying into the bracket, though.
I do think that the most unfortunate part of that is that Blue Team definitely knew that, but you really are just stuck between a rock and a hard place when you are your last teammate and you are also down to your final stock, and when you're like, I just need to recover. I need it so badly. But absolutely, like, you know, if you are trying to jump into Palutena up smash, you're going to get caught by that. You can't roll into it. Get up attack, sure, but at that same time, you just get snuffed out by the other person. It is not doable.
Yeah, not at all. Dude, it's a little tough to be able to like deal with all that nonsense when it's like coming your way, especially as Mario, when you're off stage and you have to like, you know, it doesn't have the greatest of recoveries, especially when you're recovering from low. You have to go for a double jump, and the second that double jump is eaten alive, it's